Good morning, Detective Maya. You seem to be having an interrogation with that textbook, and I think the book is winning.
Elias, I am this close to giving up. Truly. I open this book and my brain just melts. It makes zero sense.
Giving up? On your English journey? You never give up. I know what is in that book. It is a topic that terrifies every single English learner. It is phrasal verbs, isn't it?
Yes! Who invented them, Elias? Honestly, two small harmless words, like take and off, separately they are fine. Put them together, take off, suddenly it means a plane leaving the ground, removing clothes, or becoming successful very quickly. Why must English do this?
It is a massive headache, I agree. But here is the investigation for today. We are not going to look at that boring, dry list of rules. We are not going to memorize definitions from a dictionary.
We aren't? Then how will I learn them? They are in every single English conversation I hear.
We are going to cipher them out. Through real stories, real emotions, and natural situations, you are going to hear how they sound in everyday life. By the end of this episode, detectives listening at home, you will be picking them up without even thinking about it.
Picking them up? Picking something up? Oh, like getting information naturally? See, I am already picking them up. That is our first phrasal verb of the day, to pick up a language or a skill naturally, without sitting in a boring classroom.
Look at you, a phrasal verb pro already. For example, I picked up some Spanish when I was investigating a case in Madrid last year. Or our detectives listening today will pick up amazing new vocabulary.
Okay, I am ready. No lists, just stories. Let's do this. Elias, tell me about your day. Why do you look so tired?
Well, let me tell you about my morning yesterday. It was the definition of chaotic. Pure panic.
Oh no! What happened to our calm, organized mentor?
So I woke up late. An hour late. My alarm didn't go off. I jumped out of bed, heart pounding. I was supposed to meet an important contact in the city, and I had exactly 10 minutes to leave the house. I had to figure out what to wear really fast. My favorite jacket wasn't where I left it on the chair. I was looking for it everywhere. Behind the door, in the closet, under the desk. Absolute morning panic.
Laughing, highly relatable voice. Oh, Elias, we all know that feeling. That is the classic morning panic. So what did you do? Did you find it? After 5 minutes of search, I found the jacket. Under the sofa! Under the sofa, Maya! My cat must have pushed it. I grabbed it, brushed off the dust, put it on, picked up my detective bag, and ran out the door.
Okay, stop the story right there, Elias. That paragraph was a treasure chest of phrasal verbs. There were 3 massive ones.
Okay, detectives at home, are you playing the game too? Maya, what did we just use? First, figure out. To figure out a problem or a solution. Finding the answer with your brain. For example, I need to figure out this complex phrasal verb puzzle. Or can you figure out how to use this new AI Cipher software? Correct. Very mathematical, solving a problem. And the second one?
The worst feeling, looking for something. To search for something when you don't know where it is. I am always looking for my keys. She is looking for a new job in the agency.
And the last one?
Every single morning, put on your clothes, put on your shoes, put on your coat. It means placing clothing or an item onto your body. Simple, but used a trillion times a day. Okay, Elias, carry on with the story. Please tell me you made it to the meeting.
I ran like a maniac to the bus stop, and then I waited and waited. 10 10 minutes passed. No bus. Another 10 minutes passed. It was freezing cold. I was already 10 minutes late for my meeting. I was standing there thinking, should I just call a taxi and spend the money? Or should I just give up completely, go home, and pretend I am sick?
Give up. What a powerful one. To stop trying, often because a situation is too difficult. Don't give up on your dreams, detectives. Or he gave up trying to figure out the code after 3 hours. That is that moment where you want to quit, isn't it?
Exactly. That moment where your motivation hits zero. But I looked at my imaginary detective badge in my heart, and I told myself, no, Elias, carry on. Keep on waiting. Consistency over convenience. The bus will come.
Yes! Carry on and keep on. I love these two. They both mean the exact same thing. To continue. Don't stop. For example, carry on with your investigation. Or keep on practicing your English every single day. I think carry on sounds more determined, more strong. Very British.
Oh, indeed. Carry on. You can almost hear a serious person saying it in a classic movie before they charge into battle. Very Brit, very formal, very serious. Carry on with your duties.
Exactly. It is not hang out. Okay, so you decided to carry on. Did the British bus finally come?
Oh, after another agonizing 5 minutes, the bus finally came. I got on, paid the driver, walked to the very back, and sat down with a massive sigh. It was a stressful 15 minutes, and on the bus I was just trying to work out why I always seem to wake up late.
3 more big verbs. First, sit down. Simple, essential. Moving your body from standing to sitting in a chair. Office, classroom, restaurant. Sit down, please. Come in and sit down. We use it everywhere.
And what about the next one? It is a favorite of the English language because it has multiple meanings. To work out.
In the context of the bus story, it means the exact same thing as figure out. Using your brain to solve a mystery or understand a situation. I am trying to work out this complex math problem. Or I need to work out why my computer isn't working.
But what is the other meaning, Maya? The most popular meaning?
Exercise! Every single person watching this video wants to sound natural. I work out 3 times a week. Or she works out at the gym. Same words, completely different meaning. The brain versus the body. And we only understand from the context. English is sneaky, Elias. Sneaky.
Sneaky and smart. We only need context. Okay, story continuation. I finally arrived at work. I was extremely late. My heart was still racing. I walked up to my manager's office door and knocked on the door, preparing my terrible excuse about the bus.
Come in. That is what she said, isn't it?
Yes, she said, come in. So I opened the door, went inside, and sat down.
Come in. Another small one, but so essential. An invitation for someone to enter a room. Homes, offices, hotels. Come in, please. Don't stand out there in the cold. Elias, I love come in. It sounds so warm, welcoming. It sounds like the door opens and you feel relaxed already.
I agree. And the opposite movement? To go out. To leave a safe space, like your house, to do something in the world. Let's go out for dinner tonight. Or she went out with her friends. Maya, we use go out constantly in natural conversation.
Oh, yes. I love going out on the weekends. Restaurants, parks, just walking around the city. It is my favorite way to unwind after a week of intense English Cipher work. I love going out and just hanging out.
Hang out? Oh, detective, tell us about hanging out.
I love hanging out. It means to spend relaxed, formal, non-planned time with people you like. Your friends, your family, your dog. For example, do you want to hang out this weekend? We could go to the library, or we hang out every Friday after work. It is casual, it is friendly.
Yes, it is not a formal dinner or a big party. It is just being together, relaxing and talking, hanging out. The best kind of social time, honestly.
Exactly. Okay, Elias, let's talk about that cafe near Oak Street. Speaking of going out and hanging out, I picked up something amazing there last week.
Oak Street Bakery? The one with the amazing magical croissants that are famous all over the city?
Oh, yes. I picked up 2 croissants, a massive chocolate muffin, and a coffee while I was out on my morning walk. It was a glorious morning.
Smiling broadly, catching the phrasal verb. Picked up. Detectives at home, pay attention. The context just completely changed. At the beginning of the story, picking up meant learning a language naturally. But here, what does it mean, Maya?
To get or to buy something quickly, especially when you are already out doing something else. It is a multitasking phrasal verb. Can you pick up some milk on the way home, Elias? I will pick up the kids from school.
Yes, it is a practical, everyday verb. Pick up a coffee, pick up the newspaper, pick up your clothes from the dry cleaner. We use it every single day.
And Elias, you also use it when you tell someone, pick up your dirty socks from the living room floor upstairs. I think that phrasal verb is definitely talking about you, Elias.
Okay, well, I think that was a low blow. Maybe just once I left my socks there. Or twice. Or maybe it was the cat. Yes, it was the cat. Okay, low blow, detectives. Let me recover from the insult. While I recover, if you are enjoying this natural conversation about phrasal verbs, do not forget to like the video, subscribe to the English Cipher channel, and share this with a friend who is also struggling with learning English. Your support means everything to us.
Yes! We love seeing our agent count grow. And if you have the phrasal verb pro focus to finish this entire first part, we want you to prove it. Go down to the comment section right now and type the secret password, phrasal verb master.
Phrasal verb master. Indeed. If you comment that, we know you are truly consistent. We love reading your comments. They truly make our day.
Okay, Elias, recover your detective confidence. Let's carry on. We have more mysteries to solve.
Carry on indeed. Let's not stop. Go on.
Go on? What does go on mean? You were just using them naturally now without even thinking.
Go on means to continue, but it is also used to push someone to keep talking or doing something difficult. Go on, tell me the rest of the story. Don't stop now. Or, in British English, it is often a friendly, encouraging push. You can do it! Go on! Try the microphone, Maya! Or, one last secret meaning. Sometimes in British English, someone will say, go on, in a dynamic voice, which means, really? Are you serious? Is that true? For example, if Maya tells me she actually knitted a whole sweater, I might say, go on? Really? Show me!
Exactly. I would never knit a whole sweater, though. Okay, the ultimate verb of British dynamic mystery. Go on. Okay, Elias, let's switch topics. We just talked about your chaotic morning. Let's talk about the gym. Because at the beginning of the story, you mentioned you like to work out 3 times a week. How often do you actually go? Tell the detectives the truth.
Well, the plan is always Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Pure, disciplined routine. The reality, sometimes it is just once. Maybe twice. Honestly, I ran out of motivation by Wednesday. It is hard.
Running out of motivation, running out of time, running out of coffee, running out of patience. This phrasal verb, run out of, is such an essential one. It means you have used everything you had, and now you have 0 left.
Yes, and this is where learning English and going to the gym are exactly the same. In the beginning, it is hard, uncomfortable, it feels unnatural. But if you have the self-discipline to not give up and to keep on going, to carry on, then slowly the muscles start to build. You naturally start to sound better. Things start to work out naturally.
Work out! Another double meaning. For example, a gym to do weights. But in this context, it means things to go well. For example, don't worry, the situation will work out in the end. Or the plan didn't work out. Things resolve nicely.
Exactly. When English feels hard, you just have to trust the process and figure out what works for you and keep on doing it. Do not give up. Okay, Maya, switch roles. Interrogation of the Maya. Tell me, do you have a pet at home?
No, I want one, but last week my friend asked me to look after her cat for 5 days while she was on holiday. I was so nervous. I have never taken care of a pet before.
Looking after a cat. That is a massive phrasal verb. To look after. It means to give attention, care, and protect someone or something.
Exactly. She looks after her little brother every single afternoon. Or, can you look after my dog this weekend, Elias? It is very similar to take care of, but look after often sounds a little less serious. Look after the cat, but take care of yourself sounds more heartfelt. And did the cat survive your chaotic Maya energy, or was it a disaster?
Yes, tell us the cat story, disaster Maya.
Yes, did you walk out? Walk out. Walk out. Another powerful verb. It means to physically leave a place, often in anger or frustration, to quit, or a job or a relationship. Did you walk out, or did you carry on?
I wanted to walk out so much. My brain was shouting, "Walk out! This line is not working out." But I looked deep into my British detective heart, and I told myself, "No, Elias. Consistency. Carry on with standing. Keep on waiting." I survived that line, and I am proud of it.
That is dedication. I would have walked out immediately. Okay, that brings me to 2 more. Last week, I had to find out some crucial information for a project at work. What time did the office close? What are the results of the case? And I looked for it in the files, but I couldn't find the answers anywhere.
Find out. Detective, tell us about the difference between find out and figure out, because English learners often confuse them.
Find out is about discovering new information that you did not have before. It is not about using your brain to solve a mystery. It is just about learning a fact. I need to find out what time the meeting starts. Or did you find out the results of the examination? Whereas figure out or work out means to use your current information in your brain to solve a problem or find an answer.
Precisely. Context is everything in English. This is why natural conversations like this one are 1,000,000 times better than a grammar book. Because in real life, you often find out new information first, and then you have to figure out what to do about it.
I love that connection. For example, I just found out my train was canceled, and now I have to figure out another way to get to the meeting. And you do not give up, detectives, you carry on. You are on a mission to fluency, and we are on a mission to make English fun, dynamic, engaging, emotional, and absolutely not boring.
Exactly. You sit down, took a deep breath, and you carry on with your studies. And before we finish for today, Maya, tell me about that mystery documentary you mentioned last week, the one everyone was talking about. Have you checked it out yet?
Oh, I did. I checked it out last night. Check out. What a versatile phrasal verb. To check out something. In this context, it means to look at or investigate something with interest because it is popular, new, or someone recommended it. Hey Elias, check out this funny cat video I picked up from a Spanish forum. Or you must check out the new cafe on the corner. It is mouth-watering. But Elias, what is the other classic meaning of this phrase? At the worst place in the world, a hotel.
The expensive hotel check-out. In a hotel, check-out means to formally leave the room, hand in your keys, and pay for the giant chocolate cake you accidentally ate from the minibar. We must check out by 11 a.m. or we will be charged for another day. English, sneaky once again.
Sneaky and smart. Always context. Okay, Elias, let's finish our massive phrasal verb investigation with 2 final verbs, essential daily life verbs. Stand up and come back.
Stand up. Simple, essential. To move your body from a sitting or lying position to standing. At concerts, ceremonies. But the other dynamic meaning is to stand up for yourself. It means to defend yourself, to speak up and not stay quiet when someone is treating you badly or making you uncomfortable. It is a powerful meaning of bravery and confidence. And the second one, come back. To physically return to a place. She came back from holiday yesterday. I will come back to the safe house tomorrow, I promise. But Maya, you mentioned sometimes it can be emotional, soulful.
Oh, definitely. Sometimes please come back is not about a dynamic physical return. It is emotional, heartfelt, a different feeling. It is the same words, but the dynamic context completely changes from come back with my coffee to come back into my life.
Precisely. That is the beauty, the dynamic magic of phrasal verbs. They are not just grammar, detectives. They are emotion, culture, personality. They carry feelings. And that is why we are here, to teach you how to pick them up naturally, picking them up as you go, with real emotions and real English.
All right, everyone. We hope you picked up all of these amazing, vital, essential phrasal verbs through this investigation. Do not give up on your study journey. Carry on. Keep on going. One small phrasal verb a day is consistent progress to fluency. We covered wake up, figure out, look for, pick up, run out of, give up, carry on, and hang out, work out, put on, sit down, stand up. It was a complete, massive, ultra-engaging, emotional masterclass of English.
Don't give up. We believe in you. Just try one. Speak it out loud right now at home. Talk to a friend. Write it in a message. One verb is enough to start. And then go back and listen to the whole investigation again. The second time, you will pick up new emotions. The third time, they will start to sound completely natural as a chaotic morning for Elias.
Exactly. Thank you so much for joining us and investing in your English journey. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the English Cipher channel, and share it with a friend who is fighting their own interrogation with a phrasal verb book.
Your support means the absolute entire world, cosmos, universe to us. Take care of yourselves, everyone, and carry on. Maya, are you actually going out to Oak Street Bakery right now, or are you going to sit down?
I am going to stand up, go out, and pick up a croissant, and then come back.
That sounds like an excellent plan. Case closed.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the English Cipher, where learning English is easy and fun. I am Maya.
Hello, Maya. Hello, everyone. It is great to be here today. I am Elias.
How are you today, Elias?
I am very good, thank you. I am feeling very happy and relaxed. And you, Maya, how are you?
I am very happy too. I have my morning coffee, and I am feeling very excited about our topic today.
Oh yes, today's topic is very interesting. I like it a lot.
Me too. Today, we are going to talk about the future, our future dreams, and our future plans.
Wow, the future. That sounds like a very big and exciting topic.
It is, but we can talk about
big dreams for our lives and small plans for tomorrow. It is always fun to think about.
Yes, it is. Before we start, everyone, please give this video a like.
Yes, and please subscribe to the English Cipher channel and share this video with your friends who are learning English.
Exactly. Okay, Maya, let's talk about the future. Where do we start?
Let's start with jobs. It is a classic question. What do you want to be in the future, Elias?
A job? That is a very good question. I think I want to open an antique bookstore.
A surprised? An antique bookstore? Really? Wow! That is so cool!
Yes, I love old books. I love reading and I love history. I want to have a quiet shop with wooden shelves.
That is wonderful. What kind of books do you want to sell?
I want to sell rare books, mystery books, and classic poetry. A place where people can come and read in peace.
I love bookstores. You can save a nice, comfortable chair for me.
Yes, of course. I will make a cup of tea for you when you visit.
Great! So you want a big store or a small store?
I think a small, friendly store. A place where people are happy and quiet.
That sounds so nice! A happy place with good books. I would go there every day.
Thank you, Maya. Okay, your turn. What job do you want in the future?
Well, I love baking very, very much.
Ah, okay. So you want a job with food?
Yes, exactly. I want to own a small, cozy bakery. I want to be a baker.
A baker? That is a fantastic job. You would be so good at it.
Thank you. I want to wake up early and bake fresh bread, chocolate cakes, and fruit pies.
That sounds delicious. So, Chef Maya in the future?
Yes, maybe. I think baking for people is a very happy job. It brings joy to people.
I agree. That is a very happy job. Okay, so I have a bookstore and you have a bakery. A great future.
It is. Now, let's talk about something else. How about travel?
Ooh, travel. I love to travel. I want to go to many, many places.
Me too. Where do you want to go first? Your number one place.
My number one place? I think it is Scotland.
Scotland? Wow! Why Scotland?
I think it is a beautiful country. I want to see the green mountains and the old stone castles.
Yes, I have seen pictures. It looks amazing. What about the weather? It is very cold there.
That is okay. I like the cold. I want to wear a thick coat and walk near the beautiful lakes.
That sounds like a wonderful trip. Are you going to drink Scottish tea?
Yes, I will sit by a warm fire and drink tea. It will be perfect.
That is true. It is very peaceful. Good choice, Elias.
Thanks. So, what about you, Maya? Where do you want to travel?
My number one place is Italy, specifically the Amalfi Coast.
Italy? Oh, that is so different from Scotland. Why Italy?
I want to see the bright blue ocean, the colorful houses on the cliffs, and the beautiful sunshine.
Ah, of course. You love warm weather.
Yes! I want to walk near the beach and feel the warm sun on my face. It is a dream for me.
That sounds incredible. And Italy has beautiful food, too.
Oh, yes. For the future baker, I want to eat fresh pasta, authentic pizza, and a lot of gelato.
perfect. A perfect vacation. You see the ocean and you relax with good food.
Yes, my perfect trip. We have great travel plans.
We do. A trip to Scotland and a trip to Italy. I like our future.
Me too. So, we have a job and we have travel plans. What about a house? Where do you want to live?
A house? I am not sure. Maybe in a city? Maybe in the country? What do you like about the city, Maya?
I like that cities are busy. There are many restaurants, coffee shops, and cinemas. It is exciting.
That is true. Your small bakery would be very good in a busy city.
Yes, exactly. But I also like the country. It is quiet and green.
I understand. I love the country. It is so peaceful and calm.
So, you want to live in the country?
Yes, I do. I want a small wooden cabin next to a quiet lake.
A cabin by a lake? What do you want near your cabin?
I want tall pine trees. I want to open my window and hear the birds singing in the morning.
That sounds beautiful. And you can have animals in the country.
Yes, I want to have a dog. A big, friendly golden retriever. We will go for walks every day.
A big dog! Wow! Your house will be full of joy.
I hope so. What about you, Maya? Do you want a pet?
I like pets. I think I want a cat. Actually, 2 small fluffy cats.
2 fluffy cats. They are so elegant and soft.
Yes, they can sleep in my bakery during the day.
That is a good plan. So, a small cabin in the country for me. And for you, city or country?
I think I will have an apartment in the city. A nice apartment with large windows.
Large windows are very important for sunlight.
Yes, it is the most important thing. I need space to feel happy and bright.
I understand. Your future apartment sounds great.
Thank you. And your future cabin sounds so peaceful and lovely.
Thank you, Maya. Okay, let's think. We have jobs, travel, and homes. What is next in the future?
What about learning something new? A new skill?
Ooh, that is a good one. A new hobby or skill. Do you want to learn something new?
Yes, I do. I want to learn how to paint with watercolors.
Watercolors? That is so beautiful. I love painting.
Me too. It is relaxing. I want to sit in my city apartment and paint flowers and landscapes.
That sounds wonderful. Do you think it is difficult?
Maybe a little difficult at the start, but I can practice. Practice makes perfect.
Yes, you are right. You can do it. It will be very fun.
I think so. What about you, Elias? What new skill do you want to learn?
I want to learn how to play the piano.
The piano! Wow, Elias? That is so classic and elegant.
Yes, I love classical music. It makes me feel calm. I think it is a very beautiful instrument.
It is. You can take a music class.
Yes, I will find a good teacher. I want to learn how to read music slowly.
You will be a great piano player. I am sure of it.
Thank you. So you paint with watercolors and I play the piano. We are very artistic.
We are. Our future is full of books, food, animals, travel, and art.
It is a very good future. I like it.
Me too. Let's think about smaller things. Not big dreams, but small plans.
Okay, good idea. Like, what are you going to do tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Okay. Tomorrow, I am going to go to the park.
Oh, nice. To walk?
Yes! To walk and maybe read a book on a bench. It is going to be a sunny day.
That sounds very relaxing. A good plan for tomorrow. What about you? What are you going to do tomorrow?
I just answered. What are you going to do tomorrow, Elias?
Oh, excuse me. Tomorrow, I am going to call my best friend. We are going to talk for a long time.
That is always nice. It is important to talk to friends.
Yes, it is. And I am going to make a chocolate cake.
A chocolate cake! Can I come to your house?
Of course. There is cake for you too.
Yay! Thank you. See, the small plans for the future are also very good.
Yes. Okay, what about next week? Do you have any plans for next week?
Next week? Yes. I am going to go to the library.
The library. Are you going to get a book?
Yes. I want to get a new book to read. I love reading.
Me too. What kind of books do you like?
I like adventure stories. Stories about travel and new places.
That is perfect for a future traveler to Italy.
Yes, it is good practice. What are you going to do next week, Elias?
Next week, I am going to watch a new movie.
Oh, nice. At home or at the cinema?
At the cinema. I love the big screen and the fresh popcorn.
Me too. Popcorn at the cinema is the best. What movie are you going to see?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe a mystery. I like to solve puzzles.
Mysteries are great for a detective. A good mystery is always a good plan.
I agree. So, our near future is also very nice. Park, friends, cake, library, and cinema.
It is a great week. It is good to have small things to look forward to.
Exactly. It makes every day happy. Big dreams are for the future, but small plans are for now.
That is very true. I feel very positive talking about all of this.
Me too. It is fun to imagine all the good things that are coming.
So, we have your antique bookstore and my cozy bakery.
Yes, and your trip to Italy and my trip to Scotland. My cabin by the lake and your apartment in the city.
My 2 cats and your friendly dog.
Don't forget my piano and your beautiful watercolor paintings.
I would never forget that. Our future sounds really, really lovely, Elias.
It really does, Maya. And it is important to dream. It gives us motivation.
Yes, it makes us want to learn and work hard today.
That is right. To make our dreams happen. Even if the dreams change, it is okay. The important thing is to look forward with a smile.
Yes, exactly. Maybe tomorrow I will want to be an astronaut.
An astronaut baker. You can bake bread in space.
Wow, a bakery on the moon. That is a very big dream.
It is, but it is a fun dream. It is good to have big dreams and small dreams.
I agree 100%. This was a really wonderful conversation, Elias.
It was. I feel so inspired now. I want to go and read a book about Scotland right now.
Yes, please do that. And I want to find a good recipe for chocolate cake.
I will wait for that cake. It seems we are near the end of our episode today.
Oh, yes. Time goes fast when we are having a pleasant conversation.
It always does. This was a great topic.
It was. And now we want to hear from you, our listeners.
Yes, please leave a comment below. Tell us about your future.
What do you want to be? Where do you want to travel? Tell us one of your dreams.
It can be a big dream or a small plan for tomorrow. We want to read everything.
We do. Your comments make us so happy. And don't forget to subscribe to the English Cipher for more easy and calm English conversations.
Please share this episode with your friends and family. It helps our channel a lot.
Yes, it does. Thank you all so much for listening today.
It was wonderful to spend this time with you. Keep dreaming and keep learning.
That is right. Until next time, goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye. Case closed.
Are you tired of living the exact same life every single day?
Wow. Maya, that is a very strong way to start the day. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Elias, and hello to all our wonderful listeners. I am sorry, but I am very serious today. I want everyone to think about this. Are you truly happy? Or are you just waiting?
That is a massive question. Are you happy or are you just waiting? I think many people are just waiting. They wake up, they drink coffee, they go to work, and they come home. Every single day is the same.
Exactly. Nothing changes. And why? Because they are not changing. Today, Elias, this episode is a wake-up call.
A wake-up call. I like that energy, Maya. Sometimes we need a good friend to tell us the truth. We become too comfortable in our routines.
Yes, comfort is a trap. We stay in the exact same place because it is easy. We know the sofa is soft. We know the TV is entertaining. But easy things do not make you grow.
You are completely right. If I only do easy things, I stay the exact same person. I do not get better. I do not learn.
So today, we are talking about moving. We're not just talking about moving your body. We are talking about moving your life forward.
This feels very different from our usual pleasant chats, Maya. It is much deeper. It is more intense.
It is intense, Elias, because time is passing. Time does not stop. The clock does not wait for us to be ready.
That is a scary thought, but it is true. The clock is always moving. If we wait for the perfect day to start studying English or to start a business, that day will never arrive.
Exactly. So let us talk about reality today. Life is not always easy. And guess what? It is not going to get easier.
That is hard to hear. As humans, we always want things to be easier, right? We want our jobs to be easy. We want to learn English easily and quickly.
We do, but that is a beautiful lie. The world does not care if you are tired. The world keeps turning.
I see what you mean. If I just sit and wait for a lucky day, I might sit there forever.
Yes. Here is the biggest truth, Elias. No one is coming to save you. Not your boss, not the government, not even your best friends.
Wow. No one is coming to save you. Hearing that makes me feel very responsible for my own life.
Good. That is the entire point. If you do not move, nothing will move. Your life is your job.
No one else can do it for you.
That reminds me of a story. I have a friend. He is a good person, but he always complains. He complains about his apartment. He says it is too small, too old, and too messy.
And did he change his apartment? Did he clean it?
No. He waited for a miracle. He waited to suddenly win more money. Or he waited for someone else to come and clean it for him. 2 years have passed. The apartment is exactly the same.
See, that is the exact problem we are talking about. He had the power to clean it. He had the power to change his life. But he chose to wait.
It is always easier to complain than to act. Complaining is free. Action costs energy.
Beautifully said, Elias. Complaining is free, but it changes absolutely nothing. It just makes your heart feel heavy and negative.
So, we have to stop making excuses. Excuses like, I am too old to learn English. I do not have enough time. I am not smart enough.
Those are all stories. We tell ourselves those stories so we can stay safe on the sofa. But safe is the place where dreams go to die.
You are on fire today, Maya. Your words are very strong, but they are very true. We must take responsibility. And responsibility starts with a decision.
A decision? What kind of decision?
A real decision. Not a maybe tomorrow decision. A now decision. You must say, I will do this today, even if I am feeling scared.
Yes, and you have to realize something very important. You are the boss of your own mind. You decide what thoughts to listen to.
That is very hard sometimes, Maya, because my mind likes to tell me to lie down, watch a movie, and sleep. My mind loves comfort.
My mind loves comfort too. But you have to be stronger than your sofa, Elias. You have to be stronger than your excuses.
Stronger than the sofa. I really like that phrase. I will write that down.
But remember, you are not alone in this journey. Yes, we have to have personal strength, but we also need faith.
Faith? You mean believing in something bigger than yourself?
Yes. Trusting God, trusting the universe, even when things are very dark and very hard. When the road is dark, you cannot stop. You have to keep walking.
That is a beautiful thought. It helps me a lot. Sometimes, when I feel like I cannot solve a problem, I remember that God is with me. It gives me a little more energy to try again.
Exactly. You have a massive light inside of you. You have a power that is just waiting for you to use it.
It is like a battery. A battery has so much power. But if you never put it in the machine and you never turn the machine on, the battery does absolutely nothing.
That is a perfect example, Elias. You are a machine of action. You just have to turn yourself on. Stand up. Be strong.
I feel
much more focused now. You are right. It is not just about thinking. It is not just about trying. It is about doing.
Yes. Do not just try. Do it. Be brave. Be bold.
Speaking of being brave, I have a small idea for our listeners today.
Oh, please tell me.
Well, I think our listeners are feeling this positive energy too. I think they want to join us and change their lives.
I hope so. Everyone, if you are enjoying this deep conversation, please do not forget to like this video and subscribe to the English Cipher.
Yes, and please share it with a friend who might need a gentle wake-up call today. It really helps our channel grow, and it helps your friends too.
And we have a special mission today. If you are still listening to us, please go to the comments and type the word brave.
Brave. I really love that word. Typing that word shows that you are ready to change your routine.
Exactly. Okay, Elias, let's get back to the plan. In our older episodes, we always told our listeners to start small. Do you remember?
Nodding. Yes, of course. We said read for 5 minutes. Learn 2 words a day. Start small.
Well, today, I want to change that advice.
Really? Why do you want to change it?
Because sometimes small is too comfortable. Today, I say start now, but take it very seriously.
Ah, so do not just play with the idea of learning English. Commit to it completely.
Yes. Do something today that challenges you. If you want to learn English, do not just watch one short video. Study for 1 hour. Try to talk to a native speaker. Read a whole chapter of a book.
Push yourself every single day. That pressure is the secret key to a completely new life.
Think about a person at the gym. If a person goes to the gym and only lifts a tiny 1 kilogram weight every day, they will never build strong muscles, right?
That is true. They need the heavy weight. They need the pressure to make the muscle grow.
Exactly. Mental growth comes from pressure too. If your English practice feels comfortable and easy, you are not growing.
That is a bit painful to hear, Maya. But it is a good pain.
It is. It is the pain of becoming a much better version of yourself.
It makes me think about my first real job. I was so nervous every single day. The work was so hard. I wanted to quit every morning when I woke up.
But you didn't quit, did you?
No, I did not. I pushed myself. I did the hard things. I faced my fears. And because I did that, I am sitting here today, talking to all of our amazing listeners.
Exactly. You chose the struggle. And that struggle made you the smart, confident Elias you are today.
So, we should never be afraid of the struggle.
Never. The struggle is just a normal part of the process. It is the price you have to pay for an extraordinary life.
People often think that successful people have no problems, but that is completely false. Successful people usually have more problems. They just have the strength and the patience to solve them.
Yes. They do not quit when they are tired. They quit when they are finished.
I love that rule. You will feel tired, Maya. We all will. You will want to quit and go back to the sofa.
I feel that way every Monday morning.
Everyone does. But Monday morning is exactly when you must keep going. That is the moment when your choice matters the most.
It is like running a long race. The last few meters are always the hardest. Your lungs burn, your legs are heavy.
But those are the meters that win the gold medal.
I am thinking about the reward now, Elias. Why are we doing all of this hard work? Why are we pushing ourselves?
We do it for the vision of our future. Imagine a life where you are completely free. Imagine a life where you are not afraid.
A life where I can speak English perfectly, where I can travel anywhere in the world, speak to anyone, and provide a beautiful life for my family.
Yes, a better, more beautiful life is waiting for you. But it is waiting on the other side of your fear. The reward is very real. I can almost see it.
You should see it. Every single morning, before you get out of bed, close your eyes. See that extraordinary life in your mind. Feel it. And then open your eyes and work for it.
It is like having a map. If I do not know where I am, I will just walk in circles forever. I need a destination.
Exactly. Your future can be absolutely amazing, Elias. But you have to build it with your own hands. It will not just fall from the sky like magic.
No, there are no free gifts in success. You earn it with your sweat, your focus, and your time.
How are you feeling now, Elias?
I feel like I need to go and do something important right now. I have a big project I was waiting to finish. I was delaying it.
Good. Go and finish it today. Stop waiting.
I was waiting for the right mood. I was waiting to feel motivated. But the mood is not coming.
Ah, Elias, the mood comes after you start, not before.
That is a massive secret, isn't it? Most people do not know that. They wait for motivation.
It is the biggest secret in the world. Action creates motivation. Motivation does not create action.
Wow. Action creates motivation. I need to write that on my wall. Action first, then the feeling follows.
Always. So to all our listeners around the world, stand up today, right now.
Even if you are sitting on the bus or drinking tea at home, stand up in your mind.
Make a firm decision. What is one hard thing you are avoiding right now?
Maybe it is a difficult conversation with a friend. Or maybe it is opening that English grammar book or applying for a new job.
Whatever it is, do it today. Change your life with action, not with empty words.
I am going to call my brother today. We have not talked in a very long time because of a silly argument. I am going to fix it.
That is a very brave action, Elias. Do it. Do not wait for tomorrow.
You are right. Life is much too short to hold on to silly arguments.
It is. And life is much too short to live a boring, repetitive life.
This episode is really making me think deeply, Maya.
It is a bit like taking a cold shower in the morning.
A cold shower is very good for your health. It wakes up your entire body and your brain.
It does. I feel completely awake now. I feel ready.
Good, because this is your moment. Not tomorrow, not next month.
Today is the only day we actually possess. The past is a memory, and it is gone. The future is just an imagination. Today is real.
So let us make today count. Let us do something meaningful.
Yes, trust God, stay strong in your heart, and most importantly, keep moving forward.
It will not be an easy journey, everyone. We know that very well.
No, it will not be easy. But we promise you, when you look back at your progress, it will be 100% worth it.
I believe you, Elias, and I believe in you.
Thank you, Maya. I believe in you too. And we believe in every single person listening to our voices right now.
You have so much potential inside of you. You just need to use it. So, let us all go out there today and be extraordinary.
I am ready.
I have my coffee, I have my energy, and I have my plan for the day.
And you have your phone to call your brother.
Yes, I will do that the exact second we finish recording this.
Great. Well, I think we have given everyone a lot of positive things to think about today.
Yes, we have. Now, it is time to stop talking, and it is time to start doing.
I agree. But before we go,
I know, the final gentle reminder.
yes, please subscribe to the English Cipher. We want to be your guides on this beautiful journey to fluency and success.
And please, like the video if this message helped your heart today. We love to see your support.
And tell us in the comments, what is one brave action you will take today?
We truly want to read your stories. Your bravery inspires us to be better too.
It really does. You are all a very important part of our agency family.
Okay, Maya, I am going to do my hard work now.
And I am going to go to the gym.
The gym! But it is raining outside.
So what? I am not made of sugar, Elias. I will not melt in the rain.
See? You are practicing exactly what we talk about. No excuses.
No excuses. Not today. Thank you for this conversation, Elias. It was exactly what my soul needed.
You are very welcome, Maya. Thank you for being a wise friend. Until next time, everyone.
Stay brave, take action, and keep moving. Goodbye.
Case closed.
Hey! Welcome! You have just entered the English Cipher.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the English Cipher, where learning natural English is always an exciting adventure. I am Maya.
Hello, Maya, and a very warm welcome to all our amazing listeners around the world. I am Elias. It is incredibly good to be here with you today.
It is great to see you, Elias. You look very focused today. You have a lot of files on your desk. Did you have a productive morning?
I did. I had a highly productive morning. I woke up early, finished my morning tasks, and had a fantastic breakfast. Now, my mind is completely ready to talk. How is your day going, Maya?
My day is wonderful. I am drinking my absolute favorite chamomile tea, and I am very excited for our topic today. But Elias, before we begin...
Yes, we must say something very important to our friends listening at home.
Yes! Everyone, if you enjoy our calm and helpful conversations, please click the like button right now. It is a very small action, but it helps our agency grow immensely.
And please subscribe to the English Cipher channel. When you subscribe, you never miss our new relaxing episodes. We want to help you master English every single week.
And do not forget to share this podcast with your family or friends. If they are learning English, they can practice their listening skills with us too. Sharing is sharing.
Sharing is definitely caring. Okay, Maya, let's open today's case file. We have a highly requested, very important topic today.
Ooh, I love important topics. What are we investigating? Is it about travel? Or maybe food?
Not today. Today, we are talking about a topic that every single adult talks about. We are talking about jobs and the workplace.
Ah, jobs, work. That is a massive topic. Whenever you meet someone new at a party, the very first question they ask is, "What do you do?"
Exactly. Talking about our jobs is the ultimate way to start a conversation. It helps us understand a person's life and their daily routine.
I agree. But sometimes it is very hard for English learners to find the right words. They know how to say, "I am a teacher," or "I am an engineer," but they want to say much more.
That is exactly why we are here today. We are going to give them the tools to speak confidently. Let's start with the most famous question. Maya, what do people usually ask when they want to know your profession?
Well, the absolute most common question is, "What do you do?" It is very short and very simple.
Yes, what do you do is perfect. Sometimes native speakers will also ask, "What is your job?" or "What do you do for a living?"
For a living. That sounds very professional and mature, Elias. What does it actually mean?
For a living simply means, how do you earn the money you need to live? What is your daily work?
I like that. So let's practice right now. Elias, what do you do for a living?
I am a podcast host and an English mentor. I work right here at the English Cipher. I talk, I investigate language mysteries, and I help people around the world learn. It is a fantastic job.
That is a wonderful answer.
And what about you, Maya? What do you do?
I am a podcast host too, but I also work as an independent writer. I write articles for different magazines.
Wow, an independent writer. That sounds like a very creative and important job. Do you work in a big corporate office?
Actually, no. I work from home. I have a small, cozy desk near the window, a large laptop, and many books. I sit in my comfortable chair and I type my stories while drinking tea.
Working from home is incredibly popular in the modern world. I really like it because it means you can work while wearing very comfortable socks.
Yes! Comfortable socks are the absolute best part of working from home. But some people still go to a traditional office. They have to travel to work every single morning.
That is true. Which one do you think is better, Maya? Working alone at home or working in a busy office?
That is a difficult question. I like the office because I can actually see my colleagues face to face.
Colleague. That is a very professional word. A colleague is a person you work with at the same company, right?
Yes, exactly. Colleagues or coworkers. It is very nice to stand in the kitchen and talk to people during a quick coffee break.
The coffee break is definitely the best part of the corporate day. But when I work at home, the house is completely quiet. I
can truly focus on my difficult tasks.
Focus. That means to think very deeply and carefully about one specific thing without any distractions.
Exactly. Now, let's think about the different physical places where people work. We have mentioned the office and home. Where else do people work?
Well, a doctor or a nurse works in a hospital or a clinic. A teacher works in a school or a university.
Yes, and a chef works in a hot, busy restaurant kitchen. A retail assistant works in a shop or a supermarket. And a pilot works high up in the sky, inside an airplane.
A pilot! That is a very exciting, adventurous job. They get to see the clouds from above every single day.
It is exciting, but every single job, even being a pilot, has a daily routine.
A routine. That is the specific list of things you do every day in the exact same order, right?
Yes, routine brings order to our lives. Maya, what is your typical work routine?
My routine? Well, first, I open my laptop and check my emails. I read all the lovely messages from our listeners. Then I prepare my notes for our podcast recording. After that, I sit down and talk to you.
That was a fantastic explanation, Maya. You used 3 very important sequencing words. First, then, and after that.
Thank you. Yes, using those sequence words makes the story very easy for the listener to follow.
Exactly. For example, a businessman could say, first, I arrive at the office at 9 o'clock. Then, I have a long meeting with my manager. After that, I eat lunch at my desk.
Meeting. That is probably the most common word in the business world. A meeting is when professionals sit together in a room to discuss their projects and goals.
I have attended many, many meetings in my life. Sometimes they are very short and productive, and sometimes they feel like they will never, ever end.
Do you enjoy meetings, Elias?
Only if they are short. If a meeting lasts for 2 hours, my brain gets very tired. I just want to go back to my quiet desk and finish my actual work.
Me too. Now, Elias, let's teach our listeners how to describe their jobs perfectly. Not just their title, but their actual daily tasks. Tasks. A task is a specific piece of work you must complete. Yes. For example, if I am a doctor, my main tasks are I listen to my patients, I diagnose their illness, and I prescribe the correct medicine.
Perfect. If I am a chef, my daily tasks are I select the freshest ingredients, I cook delicious meals, and I manage the kitchen staff.
And if you are a corporate manager, your tasks are I lead a team of people, I organize big projects, and I manage the budget.
Those are excellent, highly professional examples. But Maya, what if someone has a job that is incredibly difficult or stressful? How do they express that politely in English?
That is a great question. Instead of complaining and saying, my job is awful, they can use a very professional word. They can say, my job is challenging.
Impressed. I love that word. It is a very positive, mature way to say that something is hard. It means the work is difficult, but it forces you to learn and become stronger.
Exactly. I often tell people, my job is challenging, but it is deeply rewarding.
Rewarding. That means the job makes you feel happy, proud, and satisfied at the end of the day, even if you are tired.
Yes. For example, being a primary school teacher is highly rewarding because you actually watch young children learn how to read and grow.
That is beautifully said. Now, Maya, let's do a practical exercise for our listeners. Let's imagine a real-life conversation.
Okay, I love role-play exercises.
Imagine we are at a formal dinner party. We are complete strangers. I walk up to you and we introduce ourselves. Let's practice talking about our jobs naturally.
I am ready.
Hi, it is very nice to meet you. I am Elias. What do you do for a living?
Hi, Elias. It is wonderful to meet you too. I am an architect. I design modern, eco-friendly buildings for the city.
An architect? That sounds incredibly interesting. Do you design houses or big office buildings?
I mostly design large office buildings. I spend a lot of time working on computer models, and then I visit the construction sites.
Wow, you must travel around the city a lot. Is your job very stressful?
It is very busy, and sometimes the deadlines are challenging, but I love it because I get to see my drawings turn into real buildings. What about you, Elias? What is your profession?
I am an accountant. I work with complex numbers and financial reports all day long. I work for a large international bank.
An accountant? That requires a lot of focus. Is the work difficult?
It can be a little bit repetitive sometimes, looking at spreadsheets. But I have fantastic colleagues, and we always have a lot of fun during our lunch hour.
That was a fantastic practice conversation, Elias.
Thank you. And you used a very good word in that role play, repetitive.
Yes, repetitive means you do the exact same action again and again every single day. Factory work or data entry can be very repetitive.
Some jobs are repetitive, and some are completely different every single day. Maya, let me ask you a deep question. What do you think is more important in life? A very high salary or a fun, rewarding job?
Salary is the exact amount of money the company pays you every month. That is a very difficult, philosophical question.
I know. What is your opinion?
I truly think having a job you actually like is more important. We spend most of our lives at work. If you are miserable at your job, your entire life feels heavy and sad.
I completely agree with you. Peace of mind is priceless. But of course, we still need a fair salary to pay for our basic needs.
Yes, exactly. Like we discussed in our money episode, we need a salary to buy healthy food, pay the house rent, and maybe buy a nice new bicycle.
Very true. Now, Maya, I want to teach our listeners a very common grammar mistake that many students make. It involves the words job and work.
Oh, this is a very important grammar tip. Those two words are very similar, but native speakers use them very differently.
Yes, job is a countable noun. It is your specific title. You can say, I have a great job, or she has 2 jobs.
But work is an uncountable noun, or a verb. It is the actual activity you do or the physical place you go. You can say, I have a lot of work to do, or I am at work.
But you must never, ever say, I have a work. That sounds very unnatural to a native speaker.
Exactly. Remember, everyone, I am looking for a new job, or I am driving to work right now.
Excellent explanation.
Now, what about the word boss? Almost every employee in the world has a boss, right? Yes, almost everyone. A boss or a manager is the person who gives you instructions and leads the team.
Having a good, supportive boss makes your daily work much, much easier. A good boss listens to your ideas and helps you grow.
But some lucky people are their own boss. In English, we call those people self-employed.
Self-employed, like an independent photographer, a freelance writer, or a small bakery owner. They work entirely for themselves.
Being self-employed sounds like it gives you a massive amount of freedom. You make your own schedule.
It is absolute freedom, but it is also a massive amount of responsibility. You have to do everything yourself. You are the boss, the worker, the marketing team, and the accountant. That sounds like way too many jobs for one person. I think I prefer being part of a team.
Me too. Good teammates can help you carry the heavy weight when you have a difficult problem to solve.
Let's talk about the hardest part of the workday for many people, the commute.
The commute. That is the physical journey you take from your front door to your office building. Maya, do you have a long commute?
Well, my commute is incredibly short. I walk from my bed to the kitchen for coffee and then to my desk. The entire journey takes exactly 15 seconds.
That is absolutely the best, most luxurious commute in the entire world.
What about you, Elias? How long is your commute?
My commute is much longer. I take the city train. It takes me about 45 minutes to get to the agency office.
45 minutes on a train? What do you do during that time? Do you just look out the window?
I usually listen to a good audiobook or an educational podcast during my commute. It helps my brain wake up.
That is a fantastic way to use your travel time. In fact, I am sure many people use their daily commute to practice their English listening skills.
Yes. If you are sitting on a bus or driving in your car right now listening to us, hello. You are doing a brilliant job practicing your English today.
Yes, you are. Elias, let's talk about one more crucial vocabulary topic before we finish. Skills.
Skills. Skills are the specific things you are very naturally good at doing, or things you have trained hard to do well.
What specific skills do you need for your job as a detective and a podcast host?
For my job, I need excellent communication skills. I need to speak very clearly, and I need to listen very carefully to other people. I also need strong analytical skills to solve complex mysteries.
Those are very important, high-level skills. Other people need manual skills, like a carpenter who builds wooden furniture with his hands, or a surgeon who operates on patients.
And some people need deep creative skills, like a musician, a painter, or a fashion designer.
A great, natural way to talk about your skills in English is to use the phrase, I am good at.
I am good at. For example, I am good at organizing large events. Or I am good at solving difficult math problems.
Perfect. Those phrases are absolutely essential if you were sitting in a job interview.
A job interview. That is the terrifying meeting where you talk to a company manager because you want them to hire you.
Interviews are so scary. I always get very nervous. Sometimes my hands actually shake a little bit under the table.
It is completely normal to be nervous, Maya. But if you practice your English phrases at home, like we're doing today, you will walk into the room feeling much more confident.
You are right. Preparation is the ultimate key to confidence. You should practice saying things like, I have 5 years of experience in sales, or I am a very hardworking person.
Hardworking. That is a beautifully positive word. Every boss in the world wants to hire a hardworking person.
They do. But it is also incredibly important to have a healthy work-life balance.
Work-life balance. That is a very modern, fancy corporate term. What does it actually mean?
It means you work hard during the day, but you also save time and energy for your family, your friends, and your hobbies. It means you do not let your job completely destroy your personal life.
That is vital for our mental health. We are human beings, not machines. We need to rest, sleep, and have fun.
Yes. On Friday afternoon, I always smile, look at my colleagues, and say, have a wonderful weekend. And then I completely stop thinking about work until Monday morning.
I try to do that too. But sometimes on a quiet Sunday evening, I suddenly think of a brilliant new idea for our podcast.
That is just because you genuinely love your job, Elias. When you love your work, it doesn't always feel like work.
That is very true. Well, Maya, we have talked about a massive amount of workplace vocabulary today.
We really did. We covered so much ground. I think we should remember the main learning points together before we say goodbye.
Yes, let's do a quick recap. First, we talked about the most common question you will hear at a party. What do you do?
Yes, and we talked about the different places people work. Working in a loud office, a busy hospital, or enjoying the comfort of working from home in your socks.
We also practiced using sequence words like first, then, and after that to smoothly describe our daily routines and our specific tasks.
We learned the crucial grammatical difference between the countable noun job and the uncountable noun work. Never say, I have a work.
We talked about the importance of colleagues, the people we share our coffee breaks with, and the daily travel journey known as the commute.
And finally, we discussed the importance of highlighting our skills, like being hardworking or having great communication skills, especially during a nervous job interview.
That is a flawless, perfect recap, Maya. I feel like an absolute expert in business English now.
Me too! I truly hope our listeners around the world feel ready to confidently talk about their own jobs in English tomorrow morning.
I am sure they do. Everyone, thank you so much for listening to our conversation today. We deeply appreciate you spending your time with us.
Yes, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Please do not forget to subscribe to theenglishchannel.com. It truly helps our agency grow and allows us to make more free lessons for you.
And please give us a like if you enjoyed this calm episode. Share it with your friends or colleagues who want to practice their English listening skills simulation.
And before we go, we have a special mission for you.
Yes, please leave a comment in the section below. Tell us, what do you do for a living? And do you actually like your job?
Oh, I cannot wait to read the comments. It is so incredibly fascinating to hear about all the different unique jobs our listeners do all over the world.
It is. Well, Maya, the coffee cups are empty. I think it is time for us to go back to work.
Yes, it is. Goodbye, everyone.
See you in the next investigation. Have a fantastic day at work or a wonderful day resting at home. Case closed.
Great job, everyone! See you next time on The English Cipher. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to hit that subscribe button.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the English Cipher. I am Maya.
Hello, Maya. Hello to all our friends listening around the world. I am Elias, and we are so incredibly happy to have you here with us today.
We are. Today, we are going to talk about a very deep and very real topic. We are taking a break from our usual mysteries to talk about the truly hard days in life.
Yes, we are not talking about small daily problems today. We are not talking about spilling your coffee or missing the bus.
Exactly. We are talking about the heavy moments. The moments that make you want to cry, or the moments that make you want to give up completely. Sometimes life brings some very heavy storms.
It really does. Sometimes people lose their jobs. Sometimes they get a terrible medical diagnosis. Or a long relationship ends suddenly. It is a part of the human experience.
How do we talk about this kind of deep pain in English, Elias? What words can our listeners use when they feel this way?
When something terrible happens and your life changes suddenly, we often use the phrase falling apart. You can say, "My world is falling apart."
My world is falling apart. That is a very strong and very visual phrase. It feels exactly like that. It feels like everything you built is breaking into tiny pieces.
Yes, it does. It means nothing is going right, and you feel completely lost. When your world feels like it is falling apart, your brain does not know how to react.
I know that feeling. When things go wrong, my anxiety gets very high. I start to panic. I cannot think clearly.
That is a very normal human reaction, Maya. When we face a big trauma, our brains try to protect us. But sometimes they protect us by panicking. We start to imagine the absolute worst possible scenario.
Yes,
If I make a mistake at work, I immediately think I am going to lose my job, and then I will lose my house. It is a snowball of fear.
Fear makes us overthink. A very good phrase to describe that feeling when your brain will not stop worrying is, "My mind is racing."
My mind is racing. It means your thoughts are moving way too fast, like a race car. You cannot catch them. I use that phrase a lot.
Another excellent word for our students to learn today is overwhelmed.
Oh, overwhelmed is a perfect word. It means the problem is simply too heavy for you to carry alone. You feel like you are sinking under the water.
Exactly. You can use it in a normal sentence by saying, "I am feeling very overwhelmed right now," or "This bad news is completely overwhelming."
Sometimes being overwhelmed for a long time makes people feel deeply sad. They feel like they cannot get out of bed.
Serious. Deep sadness and depression are real struggles. When someone is in that place, they might feel like they have hit rock bottom.
Hit rock bottom? What does rock bottom mean in English? It sounds very heavy.
The bottom is the lowest part of anything. So hitting rock bottom means you are at the absolute lowest point in your life. You feel like things cannot possibly get any worse. You are at the very bottom of the hole.
That sounds terrifying. When someone is at rock bottom, it must be so dark.
It is dark, but there is a positive way to look at that phrase too.
How can hitting rock bottom be positive, Elias?
Well, when you fall and you finally hit the solid rock at the bottom, you can put your feet on that rock and you can use it to push yourself back up.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. When you are at the absolute bottom, the only direction you can go is up.
Exactly. But we must remember, climbing back up takes time. When people are at the bottom, we should never force them to be happy.
That is so incredibly important. I really dislike it when I am very sad and someone looks at me and says, "Just smile, be positive."
In modern English, we call that toxic positivity. It is when people force you to be happy or positive when you are actually suffering. It is not helpful.
No, it is not. If a friend loses a family member, you cannot just say, "Look on the bright side." That is actually very cruel.
It is cruel. Human beings need time to feel their pain. In English, we call this natural process grieving.
Grieving. Can you explain the word grief for our listeners?
Grief is the deep, heavy sadness you feel when you lose someone or something very important to you. You feel grief when a person passes away.
But you can also feel grief when a long marriage ends, or when you have to leave your home country. You are grieving the life you thought you were going to have.
Yes, exactly. It is a very painful process of saying goodbye.
So, if we cannot say, "Be positive," what should we say to a friend who is grieving?
The absolute best thing you can say is 4 simple words. I am here for you.
I am here for you. It is so simple.
but it is incredibly powerful. It means you are not trying to fix their problem. You are just standing beside them in the storm.
Yes. You can also say, take all the time you need. This phrase gives them permission to be sad. It removes the pressure.
That is beautiful advice. You know, Elias, sometimes when I am grieving or feeling very anxious, I act on impulse. I try to change everything in my life to feel better quickly.
Acting on impulse is a very common reaction when we hurt. We just want the pain to stop immediately.
Let's explain that phrase. What does it mean to act on impulse?
It means making a very fast decision without thinking about the future. It is usually driven by strong emotion, not logic.
For example, if I have a terrible day at work, I might act on impulse and quit my job that exact same afternoon without having a new job ready.
Yes, and that is usually a terrible idea. You need your job to pay for your life. So what is the alternative? How do we stop ourselves from acting on impulse during hard days?
We need to use a great English phrase, take a step back.
Take a step back. Does that mean literally walking backwards away from the problem?
No, not literally. It means to pause, breathe, and look at the situation from a distance before doing anything.
I love that. When you take a step back, the problem does not feel like it is crushing your face. You create space.
Exactly. You create space between you and the panic. And in that space, you can finally breathe.
Breathing is so important. When people are anxious, they forget to breathe deeply. Their chest gets very tight.
That is your body reacting to stress. Taking a slow, deep breath actually sends a signal to your brain that you are safe.
Sometimes I try to breathe, but my problems are still there in front of me. How do you stay calm in those moments, Maya?
Well, honestly, my faith is my anchor. When the storm is huge, I remind myself that I am not the one driving the boat. I trust that a higher power is watching over me.
My faith is my anchor. An anchor is the heavy metal object that stops a ship from moving in the strong wind. That is a beautiful metaphor.
Yes! Life is difficult sometimes, but we can trust the process, drink a warm cup of tea, and keep going. But Elias, what if someone feels like they don't know how to keep going? What if their future looks completely dark?
You do not need to see the whole staircase, Maya. You just need to see the very first step.
I really like that. You just need to focus on today. In English, we say take it one day at a time.
Take it one day at a time. It is probably the best advice for anyone going through a hard season. If thinking about tomorrow is too scary, just focus on today. If today is too hard, you can even take it 1 hour at a time. Just survive the next hour.
Exactly. Surviving the hour is a victory. Before we share more advice about surviving hard days, let's take a quick pause.
If you are finding value in this quiet conversation, please do not forget to like the video, subscribe to the English Cipher channel, and share it with a friend who is learning English.
Yes, please do. And if you are still listening with us,
please comment the phrase "never give up" below. We read all of your comments.
We really do. We love seeing our community support each other. Okay, let's get back to our topic.
We were talking about taking life one day at a time. Another thing that helps is having a support system.
A support system? That sounds like a computer term. What does it mean for human beings?
A support system is the group of people you trust with your heart. It can be your family, your close friends, or even a good counselor or doctor. When my world falls apart, I need my support system to hold me up.
Yes, we all need someone to listen to us. And sometimes we need a friend to make us laugh. Humor is actually a great tool for hard days. We call it comic relief.
Comic relief? What is that? Is it like medicine for sadness?
In a way, yes. It means finding something funny to break the heavy tension, even in a very dark situation.
It is true. Sometimes crying so much makes you physically exhausted. A small laugh feels like a glass of cold water in the desert.
Exactly. Life is heavy, but not every single minute has to be serious. We can still laugh at silly things.
But what if someone is dealing with a very big tragedy? How can they laugh?
They laugh because they are still human. Joy and pain can exist in the exact same heart at the exact same time.
Joy and pain can exist at the same time. That is beautiful, Elias, and it is very true.
When things go wrong, we also need to talk about resilience. This is an excellent, advanced vocabulary word for our listeners.
Resilience. How do you explain resilience in simple English?
Resilience is the ability to recover quickly from difficulties. It is how fast you can stand back up after life pushes you down.
Ah, I see. It is like a rubber band. When you stretch a rubber band, it snaps back to its original shape.
Perfect example. In conversational English, we use the phrasal verb bounce back. Resilient people bounce back from failure.
I do not always bounce back very fast, Elias. Sometimes I stay on the floor for a long time, just resting and worrying.
And that is perfectly okay, Maya. Resilience is not a race. You are allowed to rest on the floor for a while. Healing takes time.
That makes me feel much better. Resting is so important. If you push yourself too hard for too long, you will experience burnout.
Burnout. Can you explain that word for our friends listening? It is a very common modern word.
Burnout is when your mind and your body are completely empty. You have zero energy left because you have carried too much stress for too long.
Adding, yes, when you have burnout, you cannot work properly. You cannot think clearly. And you usually get physically sick. Your body forces you to stop.
I experienced burnout a few years ago. I thought my career was completely over. I wanted to give up forever.
But you didn't give up. What did you do to rebuild your life after that experience?
I had to use another very good English phrase. I had to start from scratch. I had to relearn how to rest and how to work in a healthy way.
Start from scratch means starting over from zero. It means building something entirely new from the very beginning.
It is very scary to start from scratch. You feel like you wasted a lot of time in the past. But the truth is, nothing is ever wasted.
That is so true. Every mistake and every failure teaches you a valuable lesson for your new start. The skills you learned before your burnout helped you build a better life later.
We call that finding the silver lining. That is a very famous English idiom.
Let's break that idiom down. Silver lining. What does the word lining mean?
A lining is the material on the inside of a jacket. So a silver lining is a bright, shiny edge on the inside of a dark gray rain cloud.
So, finding the silver lining means finding the one good thing inside a very bad situation.
Exactly. If your car breaks down on the highway, the silver lining might be that you meet a very kind mechanic who becomes a good friend.
It can be hard to see the silver lining when the storm is happening. In the storm, you only see the dark clouds.
That is why time is so important. Sometimes you only see the silver lining 5 years after the storm has passed. We have to be patient with our pain.
Yes. Another great phrase to encourage someone in a storm is hang in there. It is very common in everyday English.
Hang in there. It sounds like you are holding on to a tree branch over a big cliff.
Yes, that is the exact image. It means do not let go. Keep holding on, even when your hands are tired and the situation is hard.
So, if my friend is having a terrible week at work, I can say, I am so sorry. Just hang in there.
Perfect. It is casual, but it shows that you care. It tells them to stay strong.
Sometimes people tell me to stay strong, but I just feel weak. I feel like I have no strength left in my body.
True strength is not about never feeling weak, Maya. True strength is admitting that you are weak and being brave enough to ask for help.
Asking for help is one of the hardest things for adults to do. We want to fix everything ourselves. We have too much pride. But asking for help is a sign of maturity, not a sign of failure.
How can someone ask for help in a simple, natural way in English?
You can simply say, I am really struggling right now. Can we talk? That is very honest and direct.
I am really struggling right now. The word struggling means you are fighting a difficult, exhausting battle.
Yes. Or you can say, I need a hand. That is a friendly, casual way to ask for physical or emotional help.
I need a hand. That is a great phrase for A1 and A2 students. It is simple, polite, and very easy to remember.
And remember, Elias, when you ask for help, you give your friends a chance to love you. You are not being a burden. You are letting people show their care.
I love that perspective. You are allowing people to show their love. That changes everything.
Another phrase we often hear when things go wrong is, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I know that is a famous saying, but I actually do not like it very much.
Really? Why don't you like that phrase, Maya?
Because sometimes trauma does not make you stronger. Sometimes it just makes you tired and sad, and you carry a scar. You don't have to become a superhero just because you suffered a tragedy.
That is a very fair point.
Sometimes the only victory is that you survived. And surviving is enough.
Surviving is absolutely enough. If you are breathing today, you are winning.
Let's give our listeners a few more encouraging phrases. What else can we say to a friend in pain to show true empathy?
You can say, I am so sorry you have to go through this. It shows deep empathy.
Empathy. It means you can understand and share the feelings of another person. It is different from sympathy.
Yes. Sympathy is feeling pity for someone from a distance. Empathy is sitting in the dark room with them.
Sitting in the dark with someone is beautiful. You don't bring a flashlight to fix it. You just bring your presence.
That is very poetic, Elias, and completely true. Another great phrase is, you are not alone in this.
You are not alone in this. That instantly makes the problem feel lighter. Loneliness is often the worst part of a tragedy. You feel like nobody understands your specific pain.
Yes. When I get really anxious, my brain lies to me. It tells me that nobody cares about my problems.
That is definitely a lie from anxiety. The truth is, people usually care a lot, but they simply do not know what to say. They freeze because they are afraid of saying the wrong thing.
Exactly. So, if you are the one suffering, sometimes you have to tell people what you need from them. You can say, I don't need advice right now. I just need you to listen.
That is a perfect boundary to set. It takes the pressure off your friend, and it gives you exactly what you need.
We have talked a lot about English words today, but what are some physical actions we can do when life is incredibly hard?
Well, drinking water and sleeping are the absolute foundation. If you do not sleep, every problem feels 10 times worse.
It is amazing how much a glass of cold water and a good nap can change your entire perspective on life.
It really is. Also, doing something physical with your hands helps, like baking bread, painting, or gardening.
Doing something with your hands stops your mind from racing. It brings your focus back to the present moment.
In psychology, we call that grounding yourself. It means bringing your attention back to the physical world around you, right now.
I need to practice grounding myself more often. My mind always wants to live in the scary future.
The future is a mystery, Maya. We only have control over this exact second. So, let's make it a calm and peaceful one.
I think this podcast episode is going to help a lot of people. It is okay to have hard days.
It is more than okay. It is guaranteed. Hard days are part of the contract of being alive.
But remember, a bad day does not define your whole life. The storm will eventually run out of rain.
That is a wonderful thought, Maya. The storm will eventually run out of rain.
We have learned so many powerful phrases today. Hit rock bottom, silver lining, overwhelmed, and bounce back.
And the most important phrase of all, never give up. Because your story is not finished yet.
Never give up. Keep taking small steps. Keep asking for help.
and keep trusting the process.
Thank you all so much for spending this quiet time with us today. You are all amazing, and we believe in you.
Yes, please remember to subscribe to the English Cipher, like the video, and leave a comment below. We appreciate you all so much.
Keep practicing your English. Stay strong, stay calm, and we will see you in the next episode.
Goodbye for now.
Case closed.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the English Cipher. I am Maya, and I am so incredibly happy to be here with you today.
Hello, Maya, and hello to all our wonderful friends listening at home or at work or on the bus. I am Elias. It is always a great pleasure to chat with you.
It really is, Elias. We have some real talk for our listeners today. We are going to share the actual secrets.
The actual secrets? It sounds very mysterious, Maya. What are we investigating today?
We are investigating the real secrets of learning a new language. Because honestly, Elias, there is a lot of bad advice out there.
You are absolutely right. Many people spend years reading grammar books, but they still cannot order a coffee in English. To really learn, you need to move beyond the books and start living the language.
Exactly. So, what is the first real secret? What actually works for people who become fluent?
The first secret is high exposure and active speaking from the very first day.
The very first day? But many people wait until they feel ready to speak. I did that for years when I was learning French.
And let me guess, you were never ready, right? Nobody ever feels 100% ready to speak a new language.
Never! I was always waiting for more grammar rules or more vocabulary words to magically appear in my head.
You have to start with what you have. Even if you only know 10 words in English, you must use them immediately.
But how, Elias? If I only know the words hello and coffee, how do I have a real conversation with someone?
You find a language partner online or a friend. You use those 10 words and you add some hand signs. You point at things. You smile.
Ah, so it is more about the action of communicating than the perfection of the grammar.
Exactly. Your brain needs to solve a real-world problem. It needs to ask, how do I say this to get what I want?
That makes total sense. When I am stuck, my brain works much harder to find the answer. I remember it forever.
That struggle is exactly where the learning happens. It's like lifting heavy weights at the gym, but for your communication skills.
What about finding people to talk to? Some people live in places where absolutely no one speaks English.
That is not an excuse anymore, Maya. We have the internet.
That is true. The internet is a very big place. There are so many apps and websites to find language partners now.
Yes, you can join online groups for your favorite hobbies. If you like playing video games, play them in English.
Oh, I love that. You are having fun and practicing at the exact same time. It doesn't feel like studying.
Precisely. If you are playing a team game online with friends, you have to communicate in English if you want to win.
The pressure of the game makes you forget that you are actually studying. That is incredibly smart.
That is the secret. You need a reason to speak that is bigger than just learning a language. You need a real goal.
So instead of studying an English textbook, I should be learning how to cook Italian food in English?
Yes! Go to YouTube and find a recipe in English. Try to follow the chef's instructions.
I hope I do not burn my dinner while I am looking for the dictionary.
If you do, you will never ever forget the English word for burn. That is a real-life lesson.
That is a very good point. Real-life experiences create very strong memories in the brain.
Another great way to speak every day is to simply talk to yourself. I do it all the time.
Really, Elias? The great detective talks to himself in the mirror?
Sometimes, yes. I narrate my day. I say out loud, now I am making coffee and I need to find the sugar.
That sounds a little bit funny, but I can see how it helps with active vocabulary.
It does. It helps you realize which specific words you are missing for your own daily life.
I should try that while I am driving my car to work.
Yes, describe the cars on the road, the weather in the sky, or your plans for the evening.
It's like a private practice session. No one is there to judge my mistakes.
Exactly. And when you finally talk to a real person, your mouth and your brain feel much more comfortable.
Speaking of real people, what about texting? Does chatting on WhatsApp or Telegram count as practice?
Absolutely. Texting is a fantastic way to practice because you have extra time to think about your sentence.
Yes, I can check my spelling before I hit the send button.
It builds your confidence. You see that a native speaker can actually understand your message.
I think that is a massive secret. True confidence comes from seeing that the language actually works in the real world.
Yes, when you send a message and someone replies to you, it is a small, beautiful victory.
So we should look for groups online, like on Reddit or Facebook, about topics we enjoy.
Yes, find a group about something you truly love. If you love dogs, join an English dog group.
My dog is very cute. That is a great start for a conversation.
It really is. People love talking about their pets. It makes the conversation feel natural and light, not like a boring classroom test.
That is exactly what we want. We want English to become a normal part of your social life.
But what about the people who say, I am just too busy to find English friends?
Well, if you are too busy to use the language, you are too busy to learn it.
Oh, that is a very hard truth, Maya.
It is true, Elias. You have to make space for it in your life. Even 20 minutes of chatting helps your brain.
I completely agree. If something is truly important to you, you will find the time for it.
And it is not about sitting at a desk and studying for an hour. It is about checking your messages in English during your lunch break.
It is about replacing your old daily habits with new English habits.
Yes, exactly. For example, everyone listening right now, change your phone settings to English today.
That is very scary for some people. What if I cannot find my settings again?
You will learn the English words for settings and display very, very quickly.
That is another real-life problem to solve. I really like your practical style, Maya.
Thanks, Elias. I like things that are fast and useful.
You know, I think one of the biggest problems is that people use their native language too much while they are learning.
Yes, they translate every single word in their head before they speak. That is a very, very slow way to have a conversation.
How do we stop doing that? It feels like an automatic habit in the brain.
You have to dive into the deep end of the pool. Stop using subtitles in your own language when you watch movies.
But I won't understand anything. It will just sound like fast noise.
Use English subtitles. Then you hear the word from the actor and you see the English text at the exact same time.
Oh, that is a very good middle step. It helps the brain connect the sounds to the letters directly.
Yes, and after a while, you will realize you do not even need the text anymore.
Oh, that sounds like a beautiful dream. To just listen to a movie and understand it naturally.
It takes time, but it happens much faster if you force yourself to stop translating.
I think our listeners would really love to have a safe place to practice all of these secrets.
That is so true, Elias. And that brings me to some very exciting news for the English Cipher.
Oh, is it time to tell them? I have been waiting for this moment.
Yes, we are building something huge to strengthen our detective community.
I am so happy about this. Please, tell them what it is.
We are launching a special private community on Telegram for all of you.
It is going to be a safe place where everyone can talk, share their daily progress, and meet new English friends.
Yes, it is all about getting closer to each other and practicing in a real, natural way.
And what about the special guest, Maya? The digital one?
Oh, yes! You will also be able to practice your English with the English Cipher AI.
This is amazing. You can have a real conversation with our AI anytime you want, day or night.
Exactly. If you are feeling shy or if your friends are asleep in another country, the AI is always awake and ready to chat.
It's a great way to practice the real-life typing and chatting we were discussing today.
We are going to release access to this community slowly, so you need to be ready.
We really want to know who is interested in joining this. It is built entirely for you guys.
Yes, please tell us in the comments who would like to join our Telegram community.
Who is excited to talk to the AI? Let us know. We want to see your names in the comments. Tell us if you are ready to take this step with us.
I think it is going to change everything for a lot of people.
I agree, Maya. A strong community is the best way to stay motivated and learn fast.
It is much better than studying entirely alone in a quiet room with a boring book.
Definitely. We want to hear from you. Are you in?
I hope they are. It is going to be so much fun.
If you are enjoying this conversation, please do not forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and share it with a friend who is learning English.
Yes, and if you are still listening to our voices, please comment the word community below.
Yes, community. That shows us you are a real, dedicated part of our family here.
I love that. We have such a great, intelligent group of people following us.
We really do. And we want to give them the absolute best tools to succeed.
So, Elias, back to our secrets. What about grammar? People always ask us about grammar rules.
Honestly, my advice is to stop obsessing over grammar rules.
The traditional teachers at school would be very angry if they heard you say that.
Well, I mean, do not study rules in a vacuum. Learn them through natural patterns.
Patterns? Like how words go together naturally in a sentence?
Yes. Instead of memorizing the rule for present perfect, just learn the phrase, I have been to London.
Oh, so if I learn the whole phrase, I do not need to think about the math of the rule?
Exactly. You just use it because it sounds right to your ears. The human brain is a brilliant pattern recognition machine.
That feels much lighter. It takes all the heavy pressure off my memory.
Yes. If you read a lot of English books and listen to a lot of English podcasts, you will naturally feel when a sentence is wrong.
That happens to me sometimes. I hear someone say something and I think, that sounds very strange.
That is your brain learning the grammar completely naturally. Good job, Maya.
Wow. I didn't know I was doing that automatically.
You are. That is exactly how native speakers do it. We do not think about complex rules when we talk to our friends.
That is very true. I never think about my own native language's rules either.
Exactly. We just speak. And that should be your ultimate goal in English too.
But what about making mistakes? I still make a lot of mistakes when I speak fast.
Good. If you aren't making mistakes, you aren't trying hard enough.
But it is embarrassing. I feel silly when I say the wrong word in front of a native speaker
Do not be embarrassed. Most people are just incredibly happy that you are trying to talk to them.
You know, you're right. When a tourist tries to speak my language, I do not judge them. I smile.
Exactly. I find it very impressive when someone has the courage to speak a second language.
So we should just be brave and jump straight into the conversation.
Yes, be brave, be messy. Just keep the communication flowing.
You try again. You use different words. You use your hands. You point at things.
It is like a fun game, a puzzle to solve.
Yes, and every single time you solve that puzzle,
you become a stronger speaker.
I think that is a very important secret. Communication is much more important than perfection.
Yes, exactly. 100% correct.
I think our listeners feel much more relaxed about speaking now.
I hope so. English is not a strict test. It is a bridge to connect with other people.
Do you have any tips for listening? Sometimes native speakers talk way too fast for me.
Oh, I know. We can be very fast and very messy when we talk naturally.
Yes, sometimes an entire sentence sounds like one big long word.
My best advice is to listen to podcasts or videos about things you already know very well.
So, if I am a computer programmer, I should watch technology videos in English?
Yes, because you already understand the context deeply. Your brain can guess the missing words.
That is a very smart trick. The context helps the brain fill in the empty gaps.
Exactly. And do not try to understand every single word.
Oh, that is a big mistake I make. I stop the video immediately if I miss one small word.
Do not do that. Just try to get the gist, the general overall idea of the story.
If I know the general idea, I can keep following the conversation without panic.
Yes. And the more you listen, the more those missing words will start to make perfect sense. It is like a photograph that starts blurry and becomes beautifully clear over time.
That is a beautiful way to say it, Elias. I love that image.
Thank you. I have my moments of poetry.
You really do. Okay, let's review. We have speaking from day one, stopping translation, using social connection, and learning patterns. Is there anything else?
One more crucial thing. Consistency is better than intensity.
Ah, so studying for 10 minutes every day is better than studying for 5 hours only on Sunday.
Yes. Try to have English around you all day long in small ways.
All day? Like listening to music and watching the news and everything?
Yes. Listen to English music while you wash the dishes or clean the house.
I can definitely do that. I love singing in the shower.
Perfect. Singing is fantastic for your pronunciation and your rhythm.
I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain.
Great job. See, you are practicing your English rhythm right now.
It feels good. It feels very natural.
That is the ultimate secret, Maya. Make English a part of who you are, not just something you do at a desk.
I think that is the best advice of all.
I agree. Well, Maya, I think we have covered a massive amount of ground today.
We have. I hope everyone feels ready to start speaking more today.
I'm sure they are. And I know they are going to love the Telegram community news.
Yes! Do not forget to tell us in the comments if you want to join us there.
We want to build this community with all of you guys.
It is going to be a great journey for all of us.
I am so excited to see everyone practicing with the English Cipher AI.
Me too. It is going to be a game changer for Fluency.
Well, I think it is time to say goodbye for now.
Yes. Thank you all so much for listening to our conversation today.
Do not forget to subscribe to the channel and like the video if you enjoyed our secrets.
And share it with your friends. Let's grow this detective community together.
See you in the next investigation.
Goodbye, everyone. Happy learning.
Case closed.
Welcome! You have just entered the English Cipher.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the English Cipher, where learning natural English is easy and fun. I am Maya.
Hello, Maya, and hello to all our wonderful listeners. It is so wonderful to be here with you today. I am feeling very happy and relaxed.
I am very happy too, Elias. You look incredibly energetic this morning. Did you have a good start to your day?
I did. I had a massive, delicious breakfast. I had scrambled eggs, fresh toast, and a very large glass of cold orange juice. It was perfect.
Oh, wow. A big breakfast is absolutely the best way to start the day with positive energy. I only had a small bowl of yogurt and my hot coffee.
Well, your coffee is very important too. I see your mug right there. It looks very warm and cozy.
It is. Drinking coffee is my absolute favorite part of the morning. But Elias, I am very excited because today we have a very special, highly requested topic.
Oh, I love special topics. What are we investigating today, Maya?
Today, we are going to learn exactly how to express our opinions in English.
Ah, opinions. That is an incredibly important topic. Every single human being has opinions, right?
Yes, exactly. We all have strong opinions about food, about movies, about music, and even about the weather.
That is very true. I have many opinions. Sometimes I think I have way too many opinions.
That is perfectly okay. It is good to share what we think. Sharing our ideas helps us connect with people and make good friends.
I agree. But sometimes it is very hard to find the exact right words in a second language. I know many learners do not want to sound rude, but they want people to understand their true feelings.
You're right, Elias. Many ESL students feel very nervous about this. They sit in a conversation and think, how do I say what I think? Is this grammar correct?
Yes, that is exactly how I felt when I was learning a new language. So I am very ready to teach some easy, polite ways to do this today.
Great! But wait, Elias, before we start our masterclass, we should ask our friends for a small favor.
Oh, yes, you are right. Everyone, if you enjoy our Calm podcasts and you want to learn more natural English with us, please click the like button right now.
Yes, please. It helps our channel grow a lot. And please subscribe to the English Cipher. We want to see your faces here every single week.
And do not forget to share this episode with your friends or family. If they are learning English, they can listen and improve their confidence with us too.
Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, Elias, are you ready?
I am ready. Let's talk about opinions.
Okay, so the absolute first way to give an opinion is very, very simple. We use two small words. I think.
I think. I know those words very well.
Yes, it is the most common, safe way to start any sentence. For example, I think this coffee is great.
Okay, so I can look outside and say, I think the sun is very bright today.
Exactly. Or you could say, I think learning English is incredibly fun.
I definitely think English is fun. That is a very easy phrase to use.
It is. Another phrase that is very similar is I feel. Usually we use feel for our physical emotions, right?
Yes, I feel happy, or I feel tired. But we use it for opinions too?
Yes! For example, after watching a cinema movie, you can say, I feel that this movie is way too long.
Oh, I see. So I think and I feel are like cousins in English. They are very similar and very safe to use.
Yes, they are absolutely perfect for daily life. You can use them casually with your friends or respectfully at work.
But what if I want to sound a little bit more formal? Maybe I am in a serious business meeting with my boss.
That is a fantastic question. In a professional setting, you can use the phrase, in my opinion.
In my opinion. That sounds very professional and very intelligent, Maya.
It does, but it is still very easy to use. For example, in my opinion, the blue dress looks much better than the red dress.
Oh, I like that. Let me try. In my opinion, hot pizza is the greatest food in the entire world.
Well, that is a very strong, passionate opinion, Elias. But it is a perfectly correct English sentence.
Thank you. So we have 3 great tools now. I think, I feel, and in my opinion.
Yes, and there is one more phrase that is very friendly and conversational. You can simply say, for me.
For me?
Yes,
For me, summer is the absolute best season of the year. It shows that this is your own personal, unique idea.
Ah, for me, a cup of hot tea is much better than a cup of coffee.
Oh, Elias, how can you say that? Coffee is life.
I am sorry, Maya. It is just an educational example. I respect your love for coffee.
Okay, I forgive you. But do you see what just happened? You just expressed a strong opinion perfectly. That was great.
Wow, it really is not so difficult when you know the phrases. But Maya, what happens after I say my opinion? I want to know what the other person is thinking.
That is a very important point. A good conversation is two people talking and listening. So you must ask a polite question.
What question should I ask to keep the conversation flowing?
The easiest, most natural question is, what do you think?
What do you think? Okay, I really like that. It is very simple and inviting.
Yes, or you can ask a direct question.
Do you agree? Do you agree? That is a very good one too.
Let's practice, Elias. I will give a strong opinion and then I will ask you.
Okay, I am ready for the challenge.
Okay, acting. I think that lazy indoor cats are much better pets than loud dogs. What do you think?
I am not sure. For me, dogs are much better because they are very friendly and active. Do you agree?
I see. I agree that dogs are very friendly, but I think cats are very cute, clean, and beautifully quiet.
That is very true. Cats are very quiet. My neighbor's dog is incredibly loud every morning.
See? We are having a real, natural English conversation about our opinions.
Yes, and I used a brand new phrase. I said, I am not sure.
Yes, that was absolutely perfect, Elias. I am not sure is a highly polite way to say you do not have the exact same opinion.
Is it considered rude in English to just say no when someone gives an opinion?
Sometimes just saying a sharp no can sound a little bit aggressive or strong. It is much better to say, I disagree, or I don't think so.
I don't think so. That sounds much softer and kinder.
Yes, or you can use a great bridging phrase. Maybe, but...
Maybe, but... Oh, I really like that. It shows that I am actively listening to them. Maybe, but I think the other restaurant is much cheaper.
Exactly. It is very polite. It shows you respect the other person's intelligence, even if you do not agree with their choice.
This is incredibly helpful. Sometimes I am afraid to say I disagree because I do not want the other person to feel sad or angry.
I completely understand that fear. But in English-speaking cultures, it is perfectly okay to have different opinions. We just have to use polite vocabulary words.
Polite words like, in my opinion, or I see your point, but...
Yes! I see your point is a fantastic, high-level phrase. It means I understand exactly what you are saying.
I see your point, Maya, but I still think green tea is much healthier than coffee.
You really love your tea today, Elias.
I do. It gives me calm, peaceful energy.
That is great. Now, Elias, what if we completely agree with someone? What positive phrases can we use?
I usually just nod my head and say yes.
Yes is okay, but we have much better, stronger ways to show support. You can say, I agree with you.
I agree with you. Okay, that is clear.
Or you can use one powerful word. Exactly.
Oh, exactly. I hear native speakers use that word a lot in movies.
Exactly. See? I just used it. Perfect. You can also say, you're right.
You're right. That is a very nice, comforting thing to hear from a friend.
It is. When someone looks at me and says, you're right, it makes me feel very smart and happy.
So, if you look at the camera and say, "This podcast is very helpful for English students," I can confidently say, you're right.
Thank you, Elias. And I agree with you too.
This is very fun. We're learning how to agree warmly and how to disagree politely.
Yes, but there is one more crucial rule. When we give a strong opinion, it is very good English to say why.
Why? You mean we should give a logical reason for our feeling?
Yes, and to give a reason, we use the magical connecting word. Because.
Because. Okay, let me try a full sentence. I think winter is beautiful because I love watching the white snow fall.
Yes, that is a perfect, complete opinion. Opinion plus because plus your reason.
Okay, let me try another advanced one. In my opinion, learning English is highly important because it helps you travel the world safely.
Wow, Elias, that is a flawless native level sentence. It is very clear and professional.
Thank you. It feels very good to say more than just, I like English.
Yes, adding the word because makes your English sound much more advanced. It makes you sound confident and intelligent. Confidence, just like we talked about in our other episode.
Exactly.
Confidence is the master key to fluency.
But Maya, I have a tricky question.
I am ready. What is your question?
What if I genuinely do not have an opinion? Sometimes people ask me, "What do you think of this new pop song?" And I have never heard the song before.
Oh, that happens to me too. In that awkward situation, you can simply and honestly say, I don't really know.
I don't really know.
Or you can use a very polite, diplomatic phrase. I don't have a strong opinion about that.
I don't have a strong opinion. That is a long sentence, but it is extremely useful for avoiding arguments.
It is. It means you do not care very deeply about the topic, or you simply do not have enough information to judge it.
That is very honest. I like being honest in conversations.
Me too. Honesty is the foundation of a good conversation.
Okay, so our tool belt is full now. We have I think, I feel, in my opinion, for me, I agree, I disagree, and because.
Yes! You are doing a great job summarizing, Elias. Should we practice our new tools with some random topics?
Yes, let's do a fast debate. What is a fun topic to debate?
Oh, what about movies?
Okay, Maya, what is your opinion on loud action movies?
For me, action movies are a bit too loud and chaotic. I prefer romantic comedy movies because they are sweet and relaxing. Do you agree?
Maybe, but sometimes romantic movies are a little bit too slow and boring for me. I think action movies are very exciting because the story moves fast.
I see your point. Romantic movies can be slow, but that is perfectly okay. Human beings can like completely different things.
Exactly. We can disagree, and we are still very good friends.
Of course. Okay, let's try one more topic. What is your opinion on cooking dinner at home?
Oh, in my opinion, cooking at home is much better than eating at a crowded restaurant because it is cheaper and I genuinely like to cook fresh food. What about you?
I agree with you, Elias. Cooking at home is very healthy. But I think eating at a restaurant is much more fun because you do not have to wash the dirty dishes afterwards.
Oh, you are absolutely right. Washing the dishes is the absolute worst part of cooking.
It really is. I do not like washing pots and pans at all.
Me neither. So for me,
Going to a restaurant is much better on a lazy Saturday evening.
That is a very good plan. See? We are using all the new phrases naturally.
It feels very natural. It doesn't feel like a strict grammar lesson. It just feels like a pleasant chat with a friend.
That is the ultimate goal. Learning the English language should always feel natural and human.
I agree. Maya, do you have any final special tips for our listeners today?
Yes. My best advice is to start very small. Do not try to use huge, difficult dictionary words immediately. Use I think first. I think is a fantastic, safe start.
Yes, and when your brain feels more comfortable, you can slowly try using in my opinion.
And please do not forget to smile. Like we said in our confidence episode, a warm smile makes your opinion sound friendly, not aggressive.
Yes, even if you completely disagree with someone, if you smile gently and say, I'm not sure, it feels very kind and respectful.
That is very true. A simple smile is a very powerful communication tool.
It really is. Maya, I think we have covered a massive amount of valuable vocabulary today.
We have. Do you feel much more confident about sharing your ideas now?
I absolutely do. I am ready to debate anyone, politely.
That makes me so happy. And I truly hope our listeners around the world feel the exact same way.
I hope so too. It is so much fun to sit down and talk about what we like and what we don't like.
Yes, different opinions make the world an interesting place to live. Imagine if every single person had the exact same opinion about everything. That would be incredibly boring.
Oh yes, very boring. Everyone eating the exact same food and watching the exact same movies? No thank you.
Definitely not. Well, Elias, before we finish today's podcast, should we remember the main learning points together?
Yes, let's think. What did we investigate first?
Well, we started with the easiest, safest ways to say what we think inside our heads, like using I think or I feel.
That's right. And I remember we can also use for me, or the professional phrase in my opinion, if we want to change our vocabulary a bit.
Yes, and then we talked about how to invite other people to share their ideas by asking friendly questions like, what do you think? Or do you agree?
Oh, and my absolute favorite part of the lesson was learning how to agree and disagree politely, using validating words like exactly or gentle phrases like I'm not sure.
Exactly. And we also said it is incredibly important to use the connecting word because to give a logical reason for our opinion.
Yes, because makes the sentence sound complete and intelligent. And if we truly do not know about a topic, we can just be honest and say, I'm not sure, or I don't have a strong opinion.
Perfect. Elias, you remembered every single detail. You are a star detective today.
Thank you, Maya. You are a fantastic, very patient teacher.
Oh, thank you. But we are really just two friends talking and sharing. That is always the best way to learn a language.
It really is. Well, Maya, I think our time in the safe house is almost finished for today.
Yes, it is. But before we close the case, we really want to hear from you, our amazing listeners.
Yes, we have a very special question for you to answer in the comments section today.
What is the big question, Elias?
We want to know, in your opinion, what is the absolute best city in the world to visit and why?
Oh, that is a fantastic debate question. For example, you could write, in my opinion, the best city is Tokyo because the food is amazing.
Yes, please write your full answer in English. Do not be afraid of making mistakes. We love to read your comments and learn about your unique opinions.
We really do. It is so much fun to see where you are from and what you think about the world.
And remember, if you liked this peaceful episode, please subscribe to the channel and share it with your friends who are studying English.
Yes, please. It helps the English Cipher grow and reach more dedicated students around the world. Thank you so much for practicing your listening skills with us today.
It was a true pleasure to talk with you, Elias.
The pleasure was entirely mine, Maya. I enjoyed our relaxing chat very much.
Me too. Well, keep practicing your opinions, everyone.
Have a beautiful week. Case closed.
Great job, everyone! See you next time on The English Cipher. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Hey! Welcome! You have just entered the English Cipher.
Good morning, Detective Maya. I have a very important question for you. Are you fighting a colorful spider web, or are you trying to learn how to knit?
Good morning, Elias. Please do not laugh at me. I am trying to knit a winter scarf. I watched a 5-minute video on the internet, and the lady made it look so easy. But now my hands are tied together.
Here, let me help you untangle that yarn. You are trying very hard, Laya, but it is Saturday morning. You were supposed to be relaxing and having fun.
Oh, thank you, Elias. I know. I was just trying to find a new hobby. My brain is always so busy with work. I wanted to do something peaceful with my hands.
Well, finding a new hobby is a brilliant idea, and it is the absolute perfect topic for our conversation today. Welcome back to the Safe House Detectives. I am Elias.
And I am Maya. Welcome back to the English Cipher. Today we are talking about the things we love to do when we are not working.
Yes, today we are talking about hobbies and free time, because life is not just about waking up, going to work, and coming home. We need to do things that make our hearts happy.
Exactly. When I am very busy with work, I feel a little bit stressed. But when I sit down to do my hobbies, I feel completely relaxed.
Oh, usually alone. I make a very big bowl of salty popcorn, I get my warmest blanket, and I sit on the sofa. It is my special me time.
Popcorn makes every movie better. I also love watching movies on the weekend, but I prefer loud action movies or science fiction.
Action movies are fun too. But my other big hobby is cooking. I love being in the kitchen.
Cooking. Are you a good cook, Maya?
I try my best. I like to try new, complicated recipes on Sunday afternoons. Sometimes the food is amazing, and sometimes it is a very big surprise.
A surprise? That sounds dangerous. What happened the last time you had a surprise?
Well, last Saturday, I tried to bake a beautiful 3-layer chocolate cake.
Ooh, I love chocolate cake. Was it delicious?
It looked absolutely beautiful, but I made one very small, terrible mistake. I used salt instead of sugar.
Oh no! 2 cups of salt instead of sugar? That is a very big surprise.
It was terrible. I took a big, happy bite, and wow, it was so incredibly salty. I had to throw the entire cake in the garbage and drink 3 glasses of water.
That is a very funny story. But hey, that is how we learn, right? Mistakes are part of the hobby.
Yes, exactly. Mistakes are okay. I will just try again next weekend. What about you, Elias? What do you do for fun indoors?
I really like playing games. Board games with my family around the table, or sometimes complex video games.
Video games? Really? The serious detective plays video games? I did not know that.
Oh yes, I have a computer specially built for games. It is very fun. It helps me focus my brain on something completely different than work.
That is great. I think it is important to have different kinds of activities. Some activities are inside and some activities are outside.
Yes, that is a very good point. I like indoor activities when it is cold or raining outside.
Me too. Reading a good book or playing a board game is absolutely perfect for a rainy Sunday.
But when the sun is shining brightly, I need to go outside. I love hiking in the high mountains.
Hiking? Walking straight up a mountain? Wow, that is a very active physical hobby. Is it difficult?
Sometimes it is very hard. My legs get tired. But the view from the top of the mountain is amazing. You can see the whole world. It is worth the effort.
I prefer very simple outdoor activities. I like walking slowly through the city park, or maybe riding my bicycle.
Riding a bike is great exercise for your heart, and it is much faster than walking.
Yes, it is. But I like to ride my bike very slowly so I can look at the shops and the trees.
So we have indoor hobbies, like watching movies and playing games, and we have outdoor hobbies, like hiking in the mountains and riding bikes.
Yes. Which type of hobby do you like more, Elias? Indoor or outdoor?
That is a hard question. I think I really need both. If I stay inside the house too much, I feel very tired and lazy.
I understand. We need fresh air and physical movement to stay healthy.
But I also love my cozy time inside with my books. It is all about finding a good balance in life.
Yes, balance is the master key. Speaking of balance, what are your favorite weekend plans? How do you usually spend your Saturday?
On the weekend, I usually wake up very late. That is my first official hobby on Saturday morning. Sleeping.
Sleeping is a fantastic hobby. I really like that one too.
After I wake up, I usually go to the outdoor farmer's market. I like looking at all the fresh fruit and green vegetables.
Oh, I do that too. Walking through the market feels very relaxed. There is no hurry and no stress.
Exactly. Then, in the late afternoon, I usually meet a good friend at a cafe for a cup of coffee.
That sounds like a perfect, peaceful Saturday. My weekends are usually a little bit more busy.
Oh, what do you do on your weekends that makes them so busy?
Well, I am trying to learn a brand new skill right now. I go to a special class.
Really? What are you learning?
I am learning how to play the acoustic guitar.
The guitar? Wow, Maya, that is so cool. Is it hard to learn?
It is very hard. My fingers hurt a little bit from pressing the heavy strings.
Ah, yes. The metal strings are very strong. How long do you practice every day?
I try to practice for 30 minutes every single evening. Sometimes I play a beautiful song, and sometimes I sound like an angry cat. An angry cat? I am sure you are much better than a cat, Maya.
Maybe, but I really enjoy the process. It is a new skill, and it feels very good to challenge my brain.
That is amazing. Learning a new musical instrument is a great hobby. It uses a completely different part of your brain than reading or writing.
It really does. I have to think about the musical notes, the speed, and the rhythm all at the same time.
Listening to you makes me want to learn something new too. Maybe I can learn how to draw with a pencil.
Drawing? That is a wonderful idea, Elias. You can draw the beautiful mountains when you go hiking?
Oh yes, that is a great idea. I can take a small notebook and a pencil in my backpack.
See?
one hobby can help another hobby. They connect together.
You are very smart, Maya. So, we talked about learning new things by ourselves. What about hobbies we do with other people?
Oh, I love doing things with my friends. Last week, I went to a live football match with my brother and a friend.
A live football match? Was it very loud in the stadium?
Very loud. Thousands of people were shouting, singing, and jumping. It was so much positive energy.
I am not a very big sports fan, but I do like the shared energy of a happy crowd. It is very fun to share a big experience with other people. It brings you closer together. I agree. With my friends, I usually prefer quieter things. I like to go out for a nice dinner.
Ah, yes. Eating good food and chatting. That is the best social hobby.
It is. We sit at the table, we talk about our week, our families, and our future dreams. It is a very simple activity, but it makes me very happy.
Do you go to the exact same restaurant every time you meet?
No, we like to try new places in the city. Last time, we went to a small, authentic Mexican restaurant.
Ooh, I love Mexican food. I love spicy tacos.
Me too. They were delicious. We had a great time talking for hours.
That is the beautiful thing about friends. Even a simple walk in the park can be a wonderful hobby if you do it together.
Exactly. But sometimes I also like to do things completely alone.
Me too. Being alone is not the same thing as being lonely.
That is very, very true, Maya. I love my solo time. It recharges my energy.
What do you do when you are completely alone, Elias?
I like journaling. I have a special leather notebook where I write down my private thoughts.
Journaling? That is very interesting. Do you write in your journal every single day?
Almost every day. Usually in the morning. It helps me clear my head before I start working.
I like walking alone. Sometimes I do not listen to any music or podcasts. I take my headphones out and I just listen to the birds singing and the wind blowing.
That sounds incredibly peaceful. It is a great way to relax your nervous system.
It is. Oh, wait. I have a very funny story from my solo walk yesterday.
Tell me. I always love your stories, Maya.
Well, I was walking alone in the park and I saw a very beautiful, bright blue bird in a tree.
Wow, a blue bird. That is rare in the city.
Yes, I wanted to take a beautiful photo of it. So I took out my phone and I walked slowly, looking up at the sky.
And did you get the perfect photo?
Well, I was looking up at the bird and I completely forgot to look at the ground.
Oh no, Maya. What happened?
I walked right into a small wooden signpost. Boom! Right on my shoulder.
Oh my goodness. Did you fall down?
No, I did not fall. But the bird flew away immediately, and a lady sitting on a park bench laughed at me.
Poor Maya. The bluebird was safe, but your shoulder was not.
Yes, my shoulder hurt a little bit, but I laughed too. It was a very funny, silly moment.
You have to be very careful when you are bird watching in the park. Always look forward.
I know. I was just too excited.
Well, that is a great memory. Before we continue, I want to say something important to our listeners.
Oh, yes. Good idea. Everyone, if you are enjoying this relaxing conversation about hobbies, please do not forget to like this video and subscribe to the English Cipher channel.
Yes, please. It really helps our community grow. And share this video with a friend who is learning English. Maybe you can talk about your hobbies together in English.
That is a great idea. And if you are still listening to us right now, please comment the word
hobby below in the comments section.
Yes, leave a comment. We want to see who is still here with us. We love reading your messages.
Okay, Elias, let's talk about the past for a minute.
The past? Do you mean when we were young children?
Exactly. Did you have different hobbies when you were a little boy?
Oh yes, very different. When I was 10 years old, I loved collecting small toy cars.
Toy cars? How many cars did you have in your collection?
I had maybe 50 or 60 cars. I put them all in a perfect straight line on my bedroom floor.
50 cars on the floor? That is a lot of traffic in your bedroom.
Yes, my mother was not very happy when she accidentally stepped on a toy car in the dark. Ouch! Those little metal cars are very painful for bare feet.
Oh, they really are. I do not collect toy cars anymore, but I still like looking at classic cars.
I used to love drawing when I was a little girl. I drew pictures on absolutely everything.
Everything? Like the walls of the house?
Yes, sometimes the walls. My parents had to buy me a lot of blank paper, so I would stop drawing on the living room walls.
That was a very smart, safe choice by your parents. It is funny how we change as we get older. Now I read books and grow bonsai trees. I do not play with toy cars on the floor.
Well, that is a good thing. We grow up and we find new, mature interests.
But some hobbies are just universally good for us, right? Like healthy hobbies.
Yes, like physical exercise. I think exercise is a great hobby because it makes your body and your mind feel strong.
I agree. Do you have a healthy exercise hobby, Maya?
I started doing yoga last month in my living room.
Yoga? That is great for flexibility. Is it a relaxing hobby?
It is relaxing at the end, but it is also very difficult in the middle. Some of the yoga positions are very strange. I feel like a human pretzel.
Pretzel. I can easily imagine that.
But after the class is finished, I feel very calm. My muscles are tired, but my mind is quiet. It is very good for my health.
I like running. Running in the park is my favorite healthy hobby.
Running sounds very hard to me. I prefer walking slowly.
Running is very hard at the beginning, but after 10 minutes of running, your body releases chemicals and you feel a massive amount of energy and happiness.
Maybe I will try running one day.
Just start very small. Run for 1 minute and then walk for 1 minute. That sounds possible. Thanks, Elias. You know, some hobbies are also very expensive to do.
That is true. Like professional photography. Buying good camera lenses costs a lot of money.
Yes, they do. Or traveling around the world. Traveling is a wonderful hobby, but you need a very big budget for airplane tickets and hotels.
We talked about budgets and money in a different episode. Do you remember?
I do. Money in, money out. We must be careful.
Exactly. But the good news is, many of the best hobbies in the world are completely free.
Like walking in the city park, or going to the public library to borrow a great book.
Yes, or just sitting on a bench and chatting with a good friend.
That is a free, simple, and very happy activity.
I think people often believe they need to spend a lot of money to have fun, but they really don't.
I completely agree.
The very best things in life are often completely free.
That is very true, Maya. I also think it is very good for our brains to try brand new experiences.
Yes. In English, we call that stepping outside your comfort zone. Doing something a little bit scary.
Exactly. Last year, I tried a special cooking class for the very first time.
Oh, was it the how to use sugar and not salt class?
No, you needed that class, Maya. It was a class for making fresh bread. Bread? From scratch? That is very difficult to make perfectly. It was difficult. My hands were covered in sticky flour, but it was so interesting. I met new people and I learned a brand new skill. And did the bread taste good at the end?
It was amazing. There is absolutely nothing better than the smell of warm bread coming straight from the oven.
You are making me very hungry right now.
Sorry, but that is my point. Trying something new can be a little bit scary, but it is deeply rewarding.
I agree. I was very scared to start learning the guitar because my fingers hurt. But now I am so incredibly happy I did it.
Good job for being brave, Maya. We should always look for joy in the simple moments of life.
Yes, like drinking a hot cup of tea when it is cold and raining outside.
Or watching the wind move the trees from your window.
Or just sitting down and listening to a relaxing English podcast like this one.
Yes, listening to the English Cipher is a very, very good hobby.
I think we should use our free time wisely. It is perfectly okay to do nothing and rest sometimes, but it is also great to do something we truly love.
I agree. Our hobbies make us who we are. They show our true personality to the world.
Well, Elias, we talked about a massive amount of things today.
We did. It was a wonderful, peaceful conversation.
Let's see. We talked about why hobbies give our brains a much-needed break from work.
Yes, and we talked about the balance between indoor and outdoor activities.
And we shared our funny disaster stories, my salty chocolate cake, and your fight with the wooden signpost.
Yes, we did. We also talked about our childhood hobbies, like drawing on walls, and healthy adult activities, like running.
And we learned that hobbies can be very expensive, or they can be totally free. It is all about finding exactly what makes your heart happy.
That was a perfect recap, Maya. You have a very good memory.
Thanks, Elias. Now, before we finish, I have a small bonus tip for everyone listening today.
A bonus tip? I love those. What is the secret tip?
My tip is this. If you are learning English right now, you should make English your hobby.
Oh, that is a fantastic tip. How do they do that, practically?
Don't just sit and study boring grammar books. Do the things you already love, but do them in English. If you love cooking, watch a cooking recipe video in English on YouTube.
Yes, or if you love playing video games, change the language settings on your game to English.
Exactly. It makes the language learning process feel easy, fun, and completely natural.
That is excellent, practical advice. Thank you for sharing that, Maya.
You are very welcome. Well, everyone, that is all the time we have for our chat today.
We truly hope you enjoyed our conversation about hobbies and free time. It was so much fun to record for you.
Before you leave, please remember to subscribe to the channel and like this video if it helped you relax and learn.
And do not forget to comment below. Tell us, what is your absolute favorite hobby in the world?
We genuinely love to hear from you. Reading your comments is our favorite part of the week.
Yes, it is. Thank you for listening, and we will see you in the next episode.
Bye for now, everyone. Have a beautiful weekend.
Case closed.
Great job, everyone! See you next time on English Cipher. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Hey! Welcome! You have just entered the English Cipher.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the English Cipher, where learning English is easy, natural, and fun. I am Maya.
Hello, Maya, and hello to all our wonderful friends listening at home, or perhaps traveling to work today. I am Elias. It is so good to be here with you.
It is great to see you, Elias. How are you doing today?
I am very good, thank you. I had a very nice morning. I have my hot tea, and I am ready for our conversation. How are you, Maya?
I am very happy today. I have my big cup of coffee, and I feel completely rested.
You look very relaxed today, Maya. You have a very bright smile.
Thank you, Elias. That is because I had a very wonderful weekend.
Oh, really? That is great. I want to hear all about it.
Yes, today we are going to talk about our weekends. It is the perfect topic because everyone loves the weekend.
Exactly. It is a great way to practice simple English. When we talk about the weekend, we use the past tense. We say, I went, I saw, and I ate.
Yes, it is excellent grammar practice. So, Elias, how was your weekend? Was it busy or was it quiet?
It was a little bit of both. I think Saturday was very active, but Sunday was incredibly quiet and peaceful.
That sounds like a perfect balance. What did you do on Saturday morning?
The weather was absolutely beautiful. The sun was shining and the sky was perfectly blue. So I went to the city park.
The park? That is nice. Did you go for a slow walk?
Actually, I went for a bicycle ride. I rode my bicycle around the big lake in the park.
Wow, a bicycle ride. Good for you, Elias. How long did you ride?
I rode for 45 minutes. I was very tired afterward, but my heart felt very strong.
45 minutes is excellent exercise. I think I can only ride a bicycle for 10 minutes before I need to rest.
You can do it, Maya. You just need to practice slowly. So, after my ride, I went back home.
What did you do at home?
I took a long, warm shower. Then I cooked a very big breakfast.
A big breakfast is the best reward after doing exercise.
Yes, exactly. I had eggs, fresh bread, and a lot of black tea. I felt very happy.
That sounds like a perfect morning. Did you do anything else on Saturday afternoon?
In the afternoon, I read a new mystery book. I was sitting by my window, reading quietly, but then I had a very funny surprise.
Oh, what happened? I love funny surprises.
I was reading a very serious part of the story. Suddenly, a small, fat squirrel jumped from the tree and landed right on my window glass.
A squirrel? Did it scare you?
Yes, it made a loud noise. The squirrel looked at me, I looked at the squirrel, and then it ran away very fast. I dropped my book on the floor.
Oh, that is so funny. Poor Elias. The squirrel interrupted your mystery story.
It did, but it made me laugh. So, that was my Saturday. What about you, Maya? What did you do on Saturday?
Well, on Saturday morning, I went to the large shopping mall in the city.
Oh, shopping. Did you need to buy something specific?
Yes. The weather is getting cooler, so I needed a new scarf. I found a very beautiful, soft green scarf. I love it.
Good job. Green is your favorite color. But shopping can be very tiring.
Oh, yes. The mall was very crowded. There were so many people walking around.
I can imagine. Saturday mornings are always very busy at the shopping mall. Everyone wants to go out.
Exactly. So after
After the mall, I walked to a small, quiet cafe for lunch. I wanted to escape the crowds. What did you eat for lunch? I had a delicious bowl of hot tomato soup and a grilled cheese sandwich. Yum! Tomato soup and grilled cheese? That is very simple, but it is the ultimate comfort food.
It really is. It made me feel so warm. After lunch, I went home and rested.
Did you watch a movie or a television series in the evening?
I started a brand new series on TV. It is a historical drama about old kings and queens.
Oh, I like historical dramas. Is it good?
It is incredibly interesting. The costumes are beautiful. I watched 3 episodes in a row.
3 episodes? Wow, you really liked it.
I did. It was very hard to stop watching. You know that feeling, right? Just one more episode.
I know that feeling very well. You say just one more, and suddenly it is midnight.
Yes, exactly. I went to sleep very late on Saturday night.
Well, we are in the middle of our conversation, and this is so fun.
It really is. Everyone, if you are enjoying this natural English conversation, please do not forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and share it with a friend.
Yes, please. It helps us a lot, and we love making these quiet lessons for you. Now, let's talk about Sunday. My Sunday was very much a family day.
Sunday is usually a traditional family day for many people. What did you do?
In the morning, I visited my parents' house. We all sat in the garden and drank coffee together.
That sounds beautiful. Is their house very close to your apartment?
Yes, it is only a 10-minute walk. It is very close. It is very good to live near your family. Did you stay for lunch?
Yes. My mother cooked a massive lunch. My cousins and my little nephew came over too.
That sounds like a full house. Was it very loud?
Extremely loud. Everyone was talking, telling stories, and laughing at the exact same time.
That sounds wonderful. What did your mother cook?
She made roast chicken, baked potatoes, and a big green salad.
Mothers always make the absolute best food in the world.
They do. But Elias, we had a very funny disaster during lunch.
A disaster? What happened?
We were all eating, and my little nephew, who is only 3 years old, had a small bowl of spaghetti.
Okay, a 3-year-old eating spaghetti. I can see the danger already.
Yes, he tried to pick up his bowl, but it slipped from his hands. The entire bowl of spaghetti fell perfectly onto the family dog's head.
Oh no! On the dog's head?
Yes! The poor dog just sat there with long noodles covering his eyes. He looked so confused.
Did the dog eat the spaghetti?
Of course! It was a very happy accident for the dog, but my sister had to give the dog a bath immediately.
That is a fantastic memory. Family lunches are always full of surprises.
They are. After we cleaned the dog, we all went for a slow walk in the neighborhood. It was a perfect Sunday.
That sounds lovely. Sunday is the day to recharge your batteries for the new week.
Yes, exactly. So what did you do on Sunday, Elias?
My Sunday was the complete opposite of yours. It was very, very quiet. I stayed inside my home for most of the day.
Sometimes staying at home in silence is the absolute best thing to do for your mind.
All right. I spent the entire morning meal prepping for the week.
Meal prepping? You cooked all your food for the week?
Yes, I chopped vegetables, cooked some rice, and prepared healthy lunches for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
You are so incredibly organized, Elias. I wish I had that discipline.
It helps me save a lot of time and money during the busy work week. I do not have to think about what to eat.
That is a very smart habit. Did you do anything else after cooking?
After lunch, I felt a little bit sleepy, so I lay down on the sofa and had a power nap.
A power nap? How long did you sleep?
Just 20 minutes. If I sleep longer than 20 minutes during the day, I wake up feeling very confused.
I know that feeling. You wake up and you don't know what year it is.
Exactly. But 20 minutes is perfect. I felt very fresh when I woke up.
What did you do in the evening?
I watched a classic football match on television. I made a cup of herbal tea and just rested my mind.
Did your favorite team win the match?
Yes, they did. They won 2-0. It made me very happy.
Congratulations to your team. That is a very relaxing, positive way to end the weekend.
It really was. We both had very nice, but very different weekends, Maya.
We did. You had a quiet, organized weekend with a squirrel, and I had a busy, loud weekend with a spaghetti dog.
That is a perfect summary. It is so important to enjoy our free time in whatever way makes us happy.
Definitely. Everyone, if you are still listening to our voices, please comment the word weekend below.
Yes! Write weekend in the comments. We want to see who is here with us, practicing their listening skills.
So, Elias, before we say goodbye today, do you have a bonus tip for our friends who are learning English?
Oh, yes, I do. My bonus tip is about talking about the past.
Great! What is the tip?
When you are talking about your weekend, you have to use the simple past tense. I went, I ate, I saw. But here's the secret. Do not worry about being mathematically perfect.
That is a very good tip. People worry too much about grammar rules.
Yes. If you say, I go to the park yesterday, instead of I went, the native speaker will still understand you completely.
Exactly. The most important thing is communication. Just talk. Tell your story. If you make a small mistake, it is absolutely okay.
Perfection is not the goal. Connection is the goal. Use simple words, smile, and have fun sharing your stories.
That is beautiful advice, Elias. Connection over perfection.
Thank you, Maya. I hope it helps our listeners feel much more confident when they speak.
I'm sure it will. Well, everyone, that is the end of our relaxing episode today.
We truly hope you enjoyed hearing about our weekends.
Yes, and now we want to hear about your weekend.
Please leave a comment below. Tell us, what did you do last weekend? Did you go shopping? Did you relax at home?
Did any spaghetti fall on your pet? We want to read your stories in English.
Do not forget to subscribe to the English Cipher and like this video if it helped you today.
Thank you all so much for listening. Have a wonderful, beautiful week ahead.
Have a great week, everyone. Keep practicing. Case closed.
Great job, everyone! See you next time on the English Cipher. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Welcome! You have just entered the English Cipher.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the English Cipher. I am Maya.
Hello, Maya, and hello to all our wonderful listeners around the world. I am Elias. Maya, you look incredibly busy today. Look at all these coffee cups.
Oh, hi, Elias. Yes, I am extremely busy this morning. I had a very long day yesterday, and today is all about catching up on emails and preparing for big meetings.
Oh, that sounds very tiring, but it is actually perfect for our topic today. Today, we are investigating business English.
Business English? I really need this today. But, Elias, some people think business English is only for rich executives wearing expensive suits in high-rise buildings.
That is a very common myth. The truth is, we use business English every single day in almost every job.
You're right. Even when I go to my small local cafe, the owner is always talking about his suppliers, his inventory, and his profits.
Exactly. So let us talk about your busy morning, Maya. Do you have any important meetings today?
Yes, I have a big video call in 1 hour. I need to get ready for it right now.
Get ready is a great common phrase, but in a business context, we want to sound a little more professional. We say prepare.
I need to prepare for the meeting. Yes, that sounds much more intelligent and serious.
It does. Get ready is fine for a quick chat with a friend before a party, but prepare shows that you are a professional. What is your meeting about?
We need to talk about a new project. I have to present my ideas to the entire team.
A presentation? That can make anyone nervous. Do you have your slides prepared?
Yes, I finished them last night, but I really hope my internet connection is stable today.
Oh, internet problems. That is the modern nightmare.
Yesterday, the connection was terrible. It is so funny, Elias. Whenever the internet breaks, everyone says the exact same 2 sentences.
Let me guess. Can you hear me? And your screen is frozen?
Yes, your screen is frozen. It is the most common phrase in every modern office today.
It really is. Now, when the video call finally works and the meeting begins, how does the leader start the conversation?
Usually, the manager will smile and say, "Let's get started."
I like that phrase. It is simple, polite, and direct. Let's get started. What else do they say at the very beginning?
Well, sometimes the manager will ask, "Does everyone have a copy of the agenda?"
The agenda. That is a very important business word. The agenda is simply the list of topics you are going to talk about during the meeting, correct?
Yes, exactly. The agenda is like a map for the meeting. Without a map, people just talk and talk about random things and the meeting never ends.
So true. I had a meeting last month with absolutely no agenda. We sat in the room for 2 whole hours.
2 hours? That is way too long. Did you at least have some good snacks in the room?
No snacks, Maya. Just warm water. It was a very unproductive meeting.
Unproductive. That is a fantastic vocabulary word. It means you did not finish any work and you did not reach a goal. A waste of time.
Exactly. My goal was to finish the meeting at 3 o'clock, but we finished at 4:30. I was so incredibly hungry.
I can imagine. When I manage meetings, I always try to wrap up very quickly.
Wrap up. I love that phrasal verb. It means to finish a task or to summarize everything at the very end of an event.
Yes, I always say, "Okay, everyone, let's wrap up for today. Let's look at the next steps."
Next steps is another crucial business phrase. It means the specific actions that people need to do after the meeting is finished.
Like, Elias, your next step is to send the summary email to the client.
Oh, emails. I think I spend half of my life writing and reading emails. Do you like writing emails, Maya?
Not really. Sometimes it is very hard to find the perfect words. I do not want to sound like a cold robot, but I also do not want to sound too casual, like I am texting a friend.
It is a difficult balance. A very good professional way to start an email is the phrase, "I am writing to."
I am writing to. For example, I am writing to ask about the financial report.
Exactly. That is very helpful. I used to just start my emails with hello, but I am writing to makes the reason for your message perfectly clear immediately.
It is very direct and respectful of the other person's time. And what do you you say at the very end of your emails, Elias?
I usually write best regards. Is that acceptable for business English?
It is perfect. Best regards is professional, but it is also friendly. You can also use sincerely if it is a very formal, serious letter.
Well, sincerely feels a little bit old-fashioned, doesn't it? It sounds like a black and white movie from the 1950s.
Maybe a little bit. I usually prefer best regards, or simply best, if I am writing to people I already know well.
That is good to know. Speaking of people I know, I have a brand new client starting with the agency tomorrow.
A new client? That is great news, Elias. Did you have to sell him a new service?
No, we had a few intense negotiations first. We had to talk about the final price and the timeline.
Negotiations? That sounds like a very big, scary word. But it really just means talking to someone to reach a fair agreement.
Yes, he wanted a very big discount on the price, but I told him our quality is the absolute best in the city.
Good job. You have to stand your ground sometimes in business.
Stand your ground. What exactly does that idiom mean for our listeners?
It means to stay mentally strong. It means you do not change your mind or lower your value if you know you are right.
Ah, I like that. Yes, I stood my ground. And finally, he agreed to the standard price.
That is a win-win situation. Another great business phrase.
Win-win. Yes. So I am happy because the business makes money, and the client is happy because he gets great service. Everyone wins.
Exactly. Hey, Elias, we're talking a lot about professional work today. If our listeners are enjoying this conversation, they should probably do something right now.
Yes. If you are enjoying this video, please do not forget to click the like button, subscribe to the English Cipher channel, and share it with a friend or a colleague who is learning English.
It helps us a lot, and it helps your friends improve their careers too.
So, Maya, let's talk about a scary topic. Networking. Have you ever been to a professional networking event?
You mean those big corporate parties where everyone wears a sticky name tag and talks about their jobs for hours?
Yes, exactly those. Some people find them terrifying, but they are very useful for finding new career opportunities.
I went to one last month. I did not know a single person in the room. I felt completely out of place.
Out of place. That is a great phrase. It means you feel like you do not belong there. Like a fish out of water. I felt that exact same way at my first detective conference.
What did you do? Did you just stand alone in the corner with a glass of water?
Almost. But then I saw someone who looked very friendly. I walked over, smiled, and said, "Hi, do you mind if I join you?"
Can I join you? That is a beautiful, simple, and polite way to start a conversation with a stranger. What happened next?
We started talking about the industry. It turns out he works in digital security, just like me.
Industry is the word we use for a specific area of business, right? Like the travel industry or the tech industry?
Yes, exactly. We talked about the latest trends. Trends are the things that are popular or happening right now in the market.
Like how everyone is talking about artificial intelligence these days? AI is a massive trend.
Definitely. Anyway, after talking for 10 minutes, we exchanged business cards.
Do people still use paper business cards? I thought everyone just connected on LinkedIn now.
Some traditional people still use paper cards, but you are right. Many people just say, "Let's connect on LinkedIn," and they use their phones.
That is much easier. Let's connect. I use that phrase a lot when I meet someone interesting.
It is a great way to keep in touch. You never know when a new contact can help you in the future.
True. Last year, an old friend from university recommended me for a very big writing project.
Recommended. That is when someone says very good things about your skills to a boss or a new client.
Yes, it was a referral. Referrals are absolutely the best way to get new work.
They really are. People trust their friends much more than they trust random advertisements on the internet.
Okay, Elias, let's talk about the most stressful word in the dictionary. Deadlines.
Do you have a lot of deadlines at your agency?
Oh, Maya, deadlines are the main source of stress in my life. A deadline is the final date or time when you must finish a task, correct?
Yes, and I have a massive project deadline this Friday. If I do not finish it, my manager will be very disappointed.
Oh no, are you on track to finish it?
On track. That is a very cool professional expression. It means things are moving forward according to the schedule.
So, are you on track?
Yes, I am on track. I finally finished the first draft yesterday afternoon.
A draft is the very first version of a document. It's not perfect yet. There might be mistakes, but the main ideas are there.
Exactly. Now, I just need to fine-tune it before Friday.
Fine-tune. You are using some incredibly advanced vocabulary today, Maya. It means to make very small, careful changes to make something perfect.
Thanks, Elias. I am trying to use more professional verbs in my daily life.
It is working perfectly. You sound like a powerful corporate CEO. Maybe you should start wearing a business suit for our podcast recordings.
No, please, no. I like my cozy green sweater. I prefer our relaxed style.
Me too. By the way, Maya, I need some professional advice from you. I have to give some feedback to my new assistant this afternoon.
Giving feedback can be very tricky. You want to be constructive, not destructive.
Constructive feedback. Does that mean I should help them improve their skills instead of just saying, this work is bad?
Yes, exactly. Instead of saying your report is terrible, you can say, I think this section could be a little clearer.
Clearer. That sounds much nicer and more polite. And maybe I can say, you did a great job on the introduction.
Yes! Always start the conversation with something positive. In business management, we call that the sandwich method.
The sandwich method. Now you are making me hungry for lunch again.
It's a great metaphor. You start with a positive comment, the bread, you put the criticism or the correction in the middle, the meat, and you end with another positive, encouraging comment, the bottom bread.
Ah, positive, negative, positive. Like a sandwich. I really like that psychology. It makes the bad news much easier to digest.
Exactly. It helps maintain a healthy working relationship with your team.
A working relationship. That's the professional connection you have with the people in your office. Yes, it's so important to be polite and respectful, even when you disagree with someone.
I completely agree. Sometimes people at my old job were very rude and aggressive during meetings.
That's the worst feeling. It makes the entire office culture very toxic and bad.
Office culture. That's a huge topic these days. Everyone wants to work in a positive, supportive environment.
They do. A positive environment makes people feel motivated to work hard. I feel most motivated when I have flexibility.
You know, like working from home some days?
Yes, remote work is very popular now. I work from my home office on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
That is so nice. You save so much time because you do not have to commute.
Commute. That is the daily physical journey from your home to your workplace. My commute is usually 45 minutes.
Wow! 45 minutes sitting in heavy traffic? I would hate that.
It is not very fun, but during my long commute, I always listen to podcasts.
Like the English Cipher podcast, of course.
Of course! It is the absolute best way to make the most of my time in the car.
Make the most of. That means to use your time or a bad situation in the best possible way.
Yes. Even though I am sitting in traffic, I feel like I am learning and growing.
That is very smart, Elias. I usually just listen to very loud pop music and sing badly in my car.
Well, that is also a fantastic way to de-stress before a busy workday.
De-stress. To remove the stress from your body. I really need to de-stress after a long meeting about budgets.
Oh, budgets. Talking about money, limits, and company expenses is always a little bit stressful.
Yes. My company has to cut costs this year. They are trying to save money.
Cut costs. That is a very common, very serious business phrase. It usually means the company will buy fewer snacks for the break room.
Exactly. They stopped buying the good, expensive chocolate cookies. Now we only have the dry, boring biscuits.
Oh no, that is an absolute tragedy for the office culture.
It really is. But at least we still have free coffee for now.
I hope they never cut the coffee budget. That would be a complete disaster for productivity.
A total disaster. I cannot work without caffeine in my system.
Me neither. Hey, Maya, if our friends are still listening to us right now, they should comment a secret word below. We want to see who is paying attention to the end.
Yes! Please comment the word office below. It is a simple word for a place where all these phrases happen.
So, Maya, we talked about meetings, emails, sales negotiations, and networking. Is there anything else that is part of daily business English?
What about small talk? You know, the quick, casual conversation you have while you wait for the elevator with a coworker?
Oh, small talk is incredibly important. It helps you break the ice.
We talked about that phrase before. Break the ice means to start a conversation and make people feel comfortable in a quiet room.
Yes, you can talk about the weather or the weekend or even a safe topic like coffee. I usually ask, do you have any fun plans for the weekend? It is a classic question.
It is. Or how is your week going so far? These small, polite questions build rapport.
Rapport. That is a very fancy, high-level word. How do you spell it?
It is R-A-P-P-O-R-T. The T at the end is completely silent. It means a good, friendly understanding and connection with someone.
Rapport. I really like that word. It is very important to have good rapport with your colleagues.
Yes, colleagues are the people you work with every day. Some people say coworkers, which is also correct.
I prefer colleagues. It sounds a little bit more professional and respectful, don't you think?
I agree. It has a very nice professional ring to it. So, Elias, do you have any final tips for our listeners who feel nervous about speaking English at work?
My main tip is this. Do not worry about being perfectly grammatical. Most people just want to understand your ideas and your solutions.
That is so true. Even native speakers make small grammar mistakes in meetings or in fast emails.
Exactly. And use simple language. You do not need to use massive, complicated words to sound professional.
I agree. Clear, simple communication is always better than using confusing jargon.
Jargon. Those are the special, complex words used by a specific group of people that normal people do not understand.
Like when the IT department talks about servers and back-end integration, and I have absolutely no idea what they mean.
Yes, or when marketing people talk about brand awareness optimization and KPIs.
Wait, what is a KPI?
It stands for Key Performance Indicator. It's just a complicated corporate way to measure success.
See? Measure success is so much easier for a normal human to understand.
It really is. But sometimes you need to know the basic jargon so you can follow the conversation in a big meeting.
Follow the conversation. It means to understand the general idea of what is being said.
Yes, and if you are lost, you can always say, "I am sorry, could you please clarify that?"
Clarify. That means to make something clear and simple. That is a very polite, highly professional way to ask for help.
It is. It is much better than just saying "what" or looking confused.
I will remember that. Could you clarify that, please?
Great. And if you need more time to think before you answer a hard question, you can say, "That is a very good question. Let me think about it for a second."
Let me think about it. That gives your brain a few seconds to collect your thoughts and translate if you need to.
Exactly. It is a great strategy. Business English is really just about being clear, polite, and respectful, isn't it?
Mostly, yes. And confident. Even if your grammar is not 100% perfect, speak with confidence.
That is fantastic advice to end on. Well, Maya, I think it is time to wrap up our episode today.
You are right. I have that big Friday deadline to meet, and you have your video call to prepare for.
Yes, my presentation slides are waiting for me.
Before we go, let's remind our amazing listeners to do a few quick things.
Of course, if you liked this episode, please subscribe to our channel, The English Cipher.
And give this video a big thumbs up if you found these business phrases useful for your career.
Do not forget to comment the word office below and tell us which phrase was your absolute favorite today.
We truly love reading your comments. They always make our day.
Make our day. They make us feel very, very happy.
Exactly. Thank you so much for listening and practicing with us, everyone.
Keep learning, stay confident, and we will see you in the next episode.
Goodbye for now.
Case closed.
Great job, everyone! See you next time on The English Cipher. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Welcome! You have just entered the English Cipher.
Good morning, Detective Maya. Are you talking to the window glass again? Or are you practicing a secret speech?
Oh, good morning, Elias. I didn't hear you walk in. I was practicing an introduction. I was pretending to be in a very serious situation.
A serious situation. Let me guess. You are wearing a very smart blazer today. Are you practicing for a job interview?
Yes, exactly. Even though I already have the best job in the world here at the English Cipher, I was thinking about how difficult interviews can be.
Well, that is actually a fantastic exercise, Maya, and it is the perfect topic for our podcast today. Welcome back to the Safe House, everyone. I am Elias.
And I am Maya. Welcome to all our amazing friends listening at home or perhaps traveling to work today.
Today, we have a very important topic. It is something that almost every single person in the world has to do at some point in their life. We are talking about job interviews.
Specifically, we are going to teach you exactly how to introduce yourself when the boss looks at you and says, "Tell me about yourself."
Wow, tell me about yourself. That is a very big, very famous question. It sounds so simple, but it makes people incredibly nervous.
Yes, it does. Even in our own native language, it is hard to answer. But in English, it can feel like climbing a mountain.
But we are here to help. We want to make it easy, natural, and completely stress-free for everyone listening.
Exactly. We have some great tips, real-life examples, and amazing vocabulary for you today. But wait, Elias, before we start.
I know. The golden rule. Everyone, if you enjoy our calm and helpful English lessons, please click the like button right now.
Yes, and please subscribe to the English Cipher channel. It helps us so much, and we want to make many, many more videos for you.
And if you know a friend or a family member who is looking for a new job right now, please share this episode with them. It can really help their confidence.
Thank you, Elias. Okay, let's start the investigation. Imagine you are at a big office building. You are sitting in a chair. You are waiting for the manager to call your name.
Oh, my heart is beating very fast just thinking about it. My hands are sweating.
Do not be nervous, Elias. The first part of a job interview is always exactly the same. You walk into the room, you sit down, and the manager smiles and says, "Hello, please tell me about yourself."
Ah, yes, the famous question. It is so open. Many people panic because they do not know what information to share. Should they talk about their family, their pet cat, what they ate for breakfast?
Probably not their breakfast.
This is a professional job interview. You need to talk about your work, your skills, and your professional journey.
Right. I always tell my students, Think of it like a very short professional story. A story about you and your career.
So, where do we start this professional story? What is step number 1?
Step number 1 is very simple. Start with a polite greeting and your name. Hello, my name is Elias.
And do not forget to smile. Remember our last episode? A warm smile is very important. It shows confidence and friendliness.
Yes, smile and make polite eye contact with the person. Then you can say where you are from, if you want. I am from London, or I am originally from Brazil.
Okay, so we have the greeting, the name, and the city. What is step number 2?
Step number 2 is your profession. You talk about your current job or your main skill.
There are so many wonderful professions in the world. Let's give some real-life examples for our listeners so they can practice with us.
Good idea. Let's start with a very important job. A teacher. Maya, imagine you are a teacher. How do you introduce yourself?
Okay, I would say I am a teacher. I have 5 years of experience. I absolutely love helping my students learn and grow.
That is perfect. Experience is a magnificent word for an interview. It means how long you have been doing that specific job.
Yes, 5 years, 10 years, or maybe just 1 year. It is all valuable experience. What about a doctor, Elias?
A doctor could say, I am a doctor. I work in a large city hospital. I am deeply passionate about helping people feel better and stay healthy.
That is very clear and very noble. How about a nurse? A nurse works very hard.
A nurse could say, I am a nurse. I am highly organized and I care deeply about my patients' comfort content.
Organized. That is a brilliant vocabulary word for a job interview. Bosses and managers absolutely love organized people.
They really do. If you are organized, it means your desk is clean, your mind is clear, and you do not lose important papers.
What about someone who works with food, like a chef in a restaurant?
A chef could say, I am a chef. I love cooking delicious, high-quality food. I work very well in a busy, fast-paced kitchen.
I work well in a busy kitchen. That is a very strong, powerful sentence. It tells the boss that you are not scared of hard work or stress.
Exactly. It shows resilience. Let's think of some more everyday jobs. How about a driver, a delivery driver, or a city bus driver?
A driver could say, I am a professional driver. I am very punctual, and I know the city streets very well.
Punctual. That is a very fancy, excellent word. It is perfect for B1 level students. Maya, what does punctual mean?
Plannable. Plannable simply means you are always on time. You are never late for work or for a meeting. Yes, if you are a driver, you must absolutely be on time. Every boss in the world respects a punctual employee.
What if someone works in an office environment, like a receptionist or an administrative assistant?
They could say, I am an office assistant. I am very good with computers and I enjoy communicating with customers.
Good with computers. That is a specific skill. It is very important to mention your actual daily skills in the interview.
But Maya, what if someone listening right now does not have a job? What if they are currently a university student looking for their very first job?
That is completely okay. Every professional started as a student. You can say, I am currently a student, I study engineering, I am very hardworking, and I am eager to learn new things.
I am eager to learn. That is a fantastic thing to say. It shows you have high energy and a positive attitude.
Yes, managers love hiring people who want to learn and grow with the company.
Let's try one more professional job. An engineer. An engineer could say, I am an engineer.
I enjoy solving complex problems and building efficient systems.
Solving problems. That is probably the most important skill for any job in the world, not just engineering.
It is. Every business has problems, and they hire employees to solve them. Okay, let's review the structure of the perfect introduction.
First, your name and greeting. Second, your profession. Third, your experience or your best skill. And finally, maybe one sentence about why you want this specific job. Yes, you could end by saying, I want to work for this company because I truly admire your recent projects. Perfect. It shows that you did your research. You know the company, and you're not just desperate for any job. Let's try a few more jobs, just to give our listeners plenty of vocabulary. What about a sales assistant in a clothing shop? A sales assistant could confidently say, I am a sales assistant. I am very friendly, and I have excellent communication skills. I love helping customers find exactly what they need. Friendly. That is the absolute master key for sales and customer service. What about a waiter or a waitress in a cafe?
They could say, I am a waiter. I have 2 years of experience working in busy restaurants. I am very fast on my feet, and I always maintain a positive attitude.
A waiter who maintains a positive attitude is the best waiter. It makes the food taste better.
I agree. How about a mechanic? Someone who works with tools and fixes broken cars.
A mechanic could say, I am a mechanic. I am very good with my hands, and I have experience repairing many different types of engines.
Good with my hands. I really like that natural expression. It is simple, but paints a very clear picture of the skill.
It does. What about an artist or a photographer?
A photographer could say, I am a professional photographer. I capture beautiful moments for weddings and corporate events. I consider myself to be highly creative.
Creative. That is another wonderful, highly desirable skill. Artists, graphic designers, writers, and marketing directors are all creative.
Yes. For example, I am a graphic designer. I am highly creative, and I am proficient in many modern computer design programs.
Wow, Maya, we have provided so many fantastic examples today. Teacher, doctor, nurse, chef, driver, assistant, student.
Engineer, sales assistant, waiter, mechanic, photographer, and designer.
You remembered them all perfectly. Excellent memory, Detective Maya.
I am trying my best. But Elias, I have a very real question. What if I am in the interview and I feel incredibly nervous and I suddenly forget all my English words?
That is a very good, very real question. If your brain freezes and you forget a word, the most important thing is to stay calm. Do not panic. Just take a deep, slow breath.
Can I be honest with the manager? Can I politely say, I am sorry, I am feeling a little bit nervous today?
Yes, absolutely. It is completely okay to say that. It makes you look human and honest. The manager will usually smile and understand. They have been nervous before too.
That is good to know. And I can use simple words, right? I do not need to use massive, complicated dictionary words to impress them.
No, you do not. Simple is always better. Clear communication is better than trying to sound like a professor. Saying, I am a very hard worker is much better than a long, confusing, messy sentence.
I am a hard worker. I really like that. It is short, direct, and true.
Exactly. Another fantastic tip for our listeners is to practice your introduction at home before the interview day.
You mean practice talking in front of the bathroom mirror?
Yes, talk directly to the mirror. Look at yourself and say, hello, my name is Elias. I am a podcast host. I have 3 years of experience. I am very happy to be here today.
I am going to practice today. Hello, mirror. I am Maya. I am very funny, and I drink too much coffee.
Is funny a good professional skill to mention in a serious job interview?
Well,
Maybe if I'm applying for a job to be a circus clown.
Yes, for a clown, funny is perfect. But for an office job, using words like friendly, dedicated, or professional is usually a safer choice.
Professional. That is a great word. What does it actually mean to be professional?
Being professional means you take your job seriously. You are polite, you dress appropriately, and you respect your colleagues and the company's time.
Okay, I understand. So we have the polite greeting, we have the profession, and we have the skills. What happens at the very end of the interview?
Usually, the manager will close their notebook, smile, and say, "Thank you for coming in today. Do you have any questions for me?"
Oh, questions for the boss. Should I immediately ask about how much money I will make or how many vacation days I get?
I would advise against that in the very first interview. It can send the wrong message. A much better, highly professional question to ask is, what does a typical day look like in this role?
What is a typical day like here? I love that question. It shows that you are deeply interested in the actual daily work, not just the paycheck.
Exactly. Or you could ask, how large is the team I will be working with?
That is a great one too. It shows that you are a team player and you want to collaborate with other people.
Right. After they answer your question, you simply say, "Thank you very much for your time today. It was a pleasure meeting you. Have a wonderful day."
And then you stand up tall, you smile warmly, and you walk out of the room with absolute confidence.
Exactly. See, when we break it down into small steps, a job interview is really not so scary.
You make it sound very easy and logical, Elias.
It takes a little bit of practice, Maya, but everyone listening today can absolutely do it. Every great professional in the world was a nervous beginner on their very first day.
That is very, very true. I remember my very first job. I was incredibly nervous. I was working as a cleaner in a local primary school.
Really? A school cleaner?
That is a very hard-working job.
Yes, it was. If I had an interview for that job today, I would proudly say, I am a cleaner. I am very fast, very thorough, and I make everything shine.
I make everything shine. That is a beautiful, perfect sentence for that profession.
It was a good job. I learned a lot of discipline, and I learned about being punctual every morning. Every single job gives you valuable life experience, even if it feels like a small job.
Exactly. Okay, Maya, I think we have given our wonderful listeners a massive amount of valuable information to think about today.
I think so too. We talked about how to calm your nerves, how to structure your introduction, and we provided vocabulary for many different careers. Should we quickly review the main structure together, just to make sure everyone remembers?
Yes, let's do a quick recap. It was a very fun conversation. Step 1, we said to always start with a polite hello and a big warm smile. That is the ultimate first step for projecting confidence.
Yes. Step 2, state your name clearly and mention where you are from. It is simple, friendly, and breaks the ice.
Step 3, the most important part. State your specific profession and your years of experience. For example, I am a graphic designer with 3 years of experience.
Step 4, do not forget to highlight your best professional skills. Use strong adjectives like organized, punctual, creative, and hardworking.
And do not forget my absolute favorite skill, solving problems. That is the magic phrase for an engineer, a manager, or anyone.
Yes. We also agreed that it is perfectly okay to feel a little bit nervous, and it's okay to use simple, clear English sentences instead of complicated jargon.
And finally, at the very end of the interview, say thank you politely and ask one intelligent question about the daily workflow or the team.
Perfect. You remembered every single detail, Maya.
Well, it was a very interesting chat. Honestly, I feel like I am fully ready to go to a job interview right now.
But You already have a fantastic job right here with me, Maya. You cannot leave the agency. All of that is true, and I love my job here at the English Cipher. It is the absolute best job in the world.
It really is. Well, to all our listeners around the world, we truly hope this episode helps you feel more confident in your professional life.
Yes, we believe in you. You are smart, you are capable, and you can absolutely do this. Just practice your introduction in the mirror tonight.
And before we go today, we would love to hear from you.
Yes, we have a special mission for the comments section today.
Please tell us, what is your current job? Or what is your absolute dream job for the future?
We want you to practice your introduction right now in the comments. Type, "Hello, my name is, I am a," and tell us your profession.
We genuinely love reading your stories. It is so fascinating to see where you are from and all the amazing jobs you do around the world.
And please, if you found this professional advice helpful today, share this video with one friend who might need a little extra confidence.
Yes, sharing is caring. And do not forget to subscribe to the channel and like the video if you are new to the agency.
Thank you so much for listening and practicing with us today. You are all incredible.
Yes, thank you everyone. Keep learning, stay confident, and we will see you in the next episode.
Goodbye for now.
Case closed.
Great job, everyone! See you next time on The English Cipher. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Welcome! You have just entered the English Cipher.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the English Cipher. I am Maya, and I am so incredibly happy to see all of you here today.
Hello, Maya. Hello, everyone.
Elias, you sound a little bit quiet today. How are you doing this morning? Are you okay?
I am okay, Maya. Just okay. Honestly, I feel a little bit like a robot today.
A robot? Why do you say that, Elias? Do you have cold, metallic skin today?
No metallic skin. I just mean that my day is exactly the same every single day. I wake up, I drink coffee, I work, I sleep. It feels very automatic.
I understand completely. Many people feel that exact same way. The daily routine can feel a little bit boring sometimes, right?
Yes, exactly. It is just the exact same things over and over again. I wake up at the exact same time, I eat the same dry toast, I see the same people on the train.
Well, Elias, that is actually a perfect topic for our podcast today. We are going to talk about daily life, but not just the boring parts.
Oh? Is there a truly exciting part to waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning? Because if there is, I definitely missed it today.
Well, maybe the time itself is not exciting, but today we can talk about how we feel during the day and how very small changes can make a massive difference in our English and our lives.
I like the sound of that. Small changes. Because making huge, big changes is way too difficult for my brain in the morning.
I know exactly what you mean. So let's start at the very beginning of the day. Elias, tell me about your morning. What is the very first thing you do?
Well, my digital alarm goes off at 6:30. It is a very loud, very annoying electronic sound.
Oh, I absolutely hate loud alarms. Do you get out of bed immediately when it rings?
No, definitely not. I turn off the alarm and then I look at my mobile phone. I think I just lie in bed and look at my phone screen for 20 minutes, maybe even 30 minutes.
Wow, 30 minutes in bed with your phone? What are you looking at?
Oh, I read the news, I check social media, I look at my work emails. But to be honest, it does not make me feel good.
It makes my brain feel busy before I even brush my teeth.
That is so true. I used to do that too. It is like your brain starts working way too fast, but your physical body is still lying in bed.
Yes, and then I look at the clock and I realize I am late. So I jump out of bed, I rush to the bathroom, and I brush my teeth very, very fast.
A very speedy, stressful routine. Do you actually have time for a healthy breakfast?
Just one piece of dry toast. I usually eat it while I'm putting on my shoes by the front door. It's not very relaxing, Maya.
It sounds incredibly stressful, Elias. You start your entire day with rushing and panic. No wonder you feel like a mechanical robot.
I know, but what can I do? I need to be at the agency office by 8:30 sharp.
Well, let's think like detectives. What if you changed just one tiny thing tomorrow? Like the mobile phone habit.
Not looking at my phone in bed? But what will I do for those 30 minutes?
You could just sit quietly. You could look out the window. Or you could just listen to the birds outside.
Listen to the birds? Maya, I live in the center of a massive city. I mostly hear city buses, sirens, and loud cars.
Okay. But even listening to the sound of the city waking up is much better than the stress of the internet. Don't you think?
Maybe if I do not look at my phone, I will actually have time to sit down and taste my toast. That would be a very nice change.
Exactly. That is a small victory. You are choosing your own peaceful thoughts in the morning instead of reading other people's stressful thoughts.
That is a very beautiful way to put it, Maya. Choosing my own thoughts. I really like that.
And then you leave your house and you go to work. How is the commute? How do you get to the office?
The commute. That means the daily journey to work. Well, I take the city train. It is usually extremely crowded.
Are people talking on the train?
No, everyone is looking down at their phones too. It is very quiet, but it feels very crowded and busy.
I see. And when you finally arrive at the office, how do you feel?
Usually, I am already a little bit tired. I say hello to my colleagues, like Tom and Sarah. Do you remember them?
Oh, yes! Tom is the very funny one, and Sarah is the very quiet, smart one. How are they doing?
They are doing okay, but we do not talk much. We all just sit at our desks, put on our headphones, and start working. Click, click, click on the computer keyboard all morning.
Do you ever take a break? It is vitally important for your mental health to take a break during the day.
I have lunch at noon. Usually, I go downstairs, buy a cold sandwich, and eat it at my desk while I continue working on my reports.
Oh, Elias, no! Eating at your desk while staring at a screen is not a real break. Your brain is still working.
I know, but I have so many numbers to look at. The chief inspector wants those reports finished by Friday.
I know you are busy, but listen to me. If you take just 20 minutes to walk outside, your brain will actually work much faster and better in the afternoon.
Really? You think walking outside helps with complex math and reports?
Yes, absolutely. It is like restarting a frozen computer. When you walk, you breathe fresh air. You see green trees. You see the blue sky.
There is a very nice small park near my office building. Maybe I can take my sandwich and eat it on a bench there tomorrow.
That is a fantastic idea, Elias. That is another perfect small change. The park lunch instead of the sad desk lunch.
The park lunch. It sounds almost like a mini vacation in the middle of the workday.
See? You are becoming much less of a robot already.
You're right. It's all about being... What is the English word? Present?
Yes, exactly. Being present. It means focusing on the exact moment you are in right now.
Interrupting. Wait, Maya. Before we continue talking about my long afternoon, I want to say something very important to our friends listening.
Oh, yes. Go ahead, Elias.
If you are enjoying this conversation, and if you are learning some new daily vocabulary words, please do not forget to like the video and subscribe to the English Cipher channel.
Yes, please. It really helps our agency grow. And please share it with a friend who is learning English too.
And we have a little game for you. If you are still listening to our voices right now, please comment the word routine in the comments section below.
Oh, I love that. Comment routine so we know you are here studying with us.
Okay, Maya. So we talked about my rushing morning and my new park lunch plan. What about the afternoon? That is when I feel the most sleepy.
Yes, the afternoon slump. That is very common around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, right?
The afternoon slump. Yes, 3 o'clock is the hardest time of the entire day. I just want to drink 5 cups of coffee and sleep under my desk.
Please do not sleep under your desk. The chief inspector might be very surprised if he finds you on the floor.
He would be very angry. So what do you do when you feel the heavy afternoon slump?
Well, instead of drinking more coffee, I try to drink a massive glass of cold water. And then I stand up and stretch my arms and my legs.
Stretching? You mean like doing yoga in the office?
Not a full yoga class, just simple, easy stretches. Stand up, reach your hands high for the sky, and move your neck slowly. It helps the fresh blood move to your brain.
I can try that. My colleague Sarah might think I am acting a bit strange, but that is okay.
Sarah is quiet. She probably will not say anything at all.
True. And what about you, Maya? What is your afternoon routine like before lunch?
Well, I usually work from home, so in the afternoon, I like to listen to some soft instrumental music while I write my articles. Something happy.
Oh, music is very good. It changes the entire mood and atmosphere of the room.
It really does. And then at exactly 5 o'clock, I finish my work. That is a very important, strict moment for me.
Did you just stop working immediately?
Yes. I save my files, I close my laptop, and I put it away in a drawer. I want my brain to know that work is completely finished and my real life is starting.
Wow, I really struggle with that. Even when I go home, I often think about work. I think about the unread emails and the numbers and the reports.
That is the robot brain again, Elias. You need to have a finish ritual.
A finish ritual? Like a magical ceremony?
Sort of. A ritual is just a habit with meaning. For me, the ritual is changing my clothes. I take off my professional work clothes and I put on my soft, comfortable home clothes.
Like when you told me about your favorite pajamas in our last episode.
Yes. Putting on cozy clothes tells my physical body that the stress is over and it is time to relax.
That makes perfect sense. I usually stay in my stiff work trousers and shirt until I go to sleep. Maybe that is why I never feel truly relaxed at home.
Exactly. It is a simple physical change that helps your mind change channels.
Okay, so I go home, I change my clothes immediately, and then what? The evening feels so short.
What do you usually do in the evening right now?
I get home at 6:30. I am exhausted, so I sit heavily on the sofa, I turn on the TV, and I eat my dinner while staring at the screen.
What do you usually watch on TV?
Usually the news or just some random shows. Sometimes I am so tired I do not even know what I am watching.
In English, we call that passive time. It's okay to be passive sometimes, but passive time does not give you new energy. It just makes you feel numb.
You're exactly right, Maya. It feels like I'm just sitting there,
waiting for the next day to start.
What if you did something small and creative instead? Something just for yourself.
Like what? I'm not a professional painter or a musician.
You don't have to be an artist. You could cook a brand new recipe. You could read just 5 pages of a good book. Or you could listen to a fun English podcast.
Like this one.
Yes! Listening to a story or a deep conversation in English is a great way to use your brain in a very fun, relaxing way. It's not work, it's growing.
I really love that phrase. It's not work, it's growing. That makes me feel much more motivated.
And it does not have to be for a long time. Just 15 minutes of active growing.
15 minutes. I can definitely do that. Even a tired robot can find 15 minutes for himself, right?
Definitely. And what about your dinner? Do you like to cook fresh food?
I like it, but I am often too lazy after work. I usually just heat up a frozen meal in the microwave oven.
Well, here is a friendly challenge for you, Elias. Just one night a week, try to cook something completely fresh. Even just a simple pasta with some fresh vegetables and garlic.
A cooking night? I think I would really enjoy the warm smell of fresh garlic and onions much more than a sad microwave meal.
The smell of fresh cooking is the absolute best. It makes a house feel like a real home.
You are very wise today, Maya. You have a lot of excellent practical ideas.
I just think that our daily life is our actual real life. We spend so much time just waiting for the weekend or waiting for a summer vacation.
Yes, I am always saying to myself, I cannot wait for Saturday.
But Wednesday is a real day too. Tuesday is a day too. Every single day has 24 beautiful hours of life.
That is a very deep, profound thought. Every day is a real day, not just a waiting day.
Exactly. So if we make these very small changes, we start to truly enjoy the boring days.
Okay, let me review my brand new daily plan.
I am ready. Let's hear the Elias master plan.
Okay, step 1, no phone in bed. I will listen to the city buses and I will actually taste my morning toast.
Perfect. Step 1 is a complete success.
Step 2, the park lunch. I will take my sandwich, sit under a green tree, and look at the sky instead of my computer screen.
I love it. Your brain will definitely thank you for that.
Step 3, the afternoon stretching. When the 3 o'clock slump hits, I will stand up and be the tallest, most flexible detective in the office.
Watch out, Sarah! Elias is stretching!
Step 4, the finish ritual. I will go home and immediately change into my comfortable, soft clothes. No more work brain.
Yes, that is a critically important one.
And step 5, 15 minutes of growing. I will read or listen to English and maybe cook some real, fresh pasta.
Elias, that sounds like a truly wonderful life, not a robot life at all.
I feel so much better just thinking about it. It makes a normal Tuesday feel special.
It is special. And you know, sometimes we make mistakes. Sometimes we wake up very late and we have to rush to work. And that is perfectly okay.
Really? Is it okay if I fail the perfect plan sometimes?
Of course. We are human beings, not machines. If you have a bad, stressful morning, just try your best to have a good, peaceful afternoon.
If you have a bad morning, have a good afternoon. I will definitely write that down in my notebook.
Life is not about being absolutely perfect. It is just about trying to be present.
Wow, Maya. I feel incredibly inspired. I think I am going to start my finish ritual as soon as we finish recording this episode.
That is great. I am going to make a fresh cup of tea and read a chapter of my new book.
Oh, that sounds lovely. You know, I think our listeners have their own unique daily routines too.
I'm sure they do. Everyone has a completely different life in different countries. Maybe they can tell us about them.
Yes, that would be so fascinating to read.
We have covered a massive amount of vocabulary today, haven't we?
We certainly have. We learned great words like routine, commute, slump, ritual, and being present.
And robot. Do not forget the tired robot.
Yes, and how to finally stop being a robot. It is amazing how simple conversational English can help us talk about such deep, important life topics.
That is exactly why we love doing this podcast, Elias. Learning a new language is about much more than just memorizing vocabulary words. It is about sharing our human lives.
It really is. Well, I think our time in the safe house is almost up for today.
It is! Time truly flies when you are having a wonderful conversation.
It does. I do not feel tired or robotic anymore. I feel completely energized.
Oh, that makes me so happy, Elias. Mission accomplished.
So, to everyone listening at home or on your commute, thank you so much for joining our chat today.
Yes, thank you. We truly hope these tips help you look at your own daily life in a bright new way.
Remember, a very small change is a very big victory.
That's right. And before you close the app, please do not forget to subscribe to the English Cipher channel.
And give this video a massive like. It really helps other dedicated English learners find our agency.
And please leave a comment. We want to know, what is one small change you want to make in your daily routine tomorrow?
Yes, tell us. Do you want to drink more water? Walk in the park? Read more books? We want to read your stories in English.
We really do. Reading your comments is the absolute best part of our entire day.
It is. Well, Maya, I will see you in the next episode.
See you soon, Elias.
Goodbye, everyone. Have a beautiful, non-robotic day.
Bye for now. Keep practicing.
Case closed.
Great job, everyone! See you next time on The English Cipher. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Welcome! You have just entered the English Cipher.
Softly. It is raining beautifully tonight, Maya. The whole city has gone quiet.
It is, Elias. I was just listening to the rain against the glass. It makes the safe house feel so incredibly warm.
It does. And your smile is adding a lot of warmth to the room, too. Welcome back, everyone, to the English Cipher. I am Elias.
And I am Maya. Welcome back, my beautiful friends. Tonight, we are going to lower our voices a little bit. We are going to slow down.
Yes. Tonight is not about business emails or office meetings or stressful routines. Tonight, we are opening up a very different kind of case file. We are talking about matters of the heart.
We are talking about love, Elias, and deep affection. Because learning a language is not just about surviving in the world. It is about connecting your soul to another human being.
That is beautifully said, Maya. Connecting your soul. You know, many of our listeners know the basic phrase, I love you. It is the first thing we learn in any language.
Yes, I love you. It is a beautiful, classic phrase. But sometimes it just does not feel like enough. Sometimes the feeling inside your chest is so massive. Those 3 small words cannot carry all the weight.
Exactly. When you feel a truly deep, cinematic connection with someone, you want to use words that touch their heart. Words that they will replay in their mind again and again.
So, Elias, as our resident detective of the heart, how do we say I love you in advanced, beautiful English without actually using those exact words.
Let's start with a phrase that carries the weight of the entire universe. Instead of just saying, I love you, you can look deeply into their eyes and say, you mean the world to me. Oh, you mean the world to me. That gives me chills, Elias. It is so powerful.
It is. When you tell someone they mean the world to you, you are saying that they are your gravity. They are your sun, your moon, your everything. Your life revolves around their presence.
That is so romantic. If someone said that to me with complete sincerity, I think I would instantly melt.
It is a phrase you save for someone truly special. But there is another phrase, Maya, that I think is even deeper than romance. It is about comfort.
Comfort? What is the phrase?
You are my peace.
Wow. You are my peace.
Yes, the world outside is loud. It is chaotic, stressful, and full of storms. But when you find that one specific person, all the noise completely stops. You sit next to them, and your mind is finally quiet.
I understand that feeling perfectly. It is like finally arriving home after a very long, exhausting journey.
Exactly. So you look at them, you hold their hand, and you say, when I am with you, all my anxiety disappears. You are my peace.
That leads me to my absolute favorite romantic phrase in the English language, Elias. It is very connected to peace.
Please share it with us, Maya. What is your favorite phrase?
I feel so incredibly safe with you.
That is profound. I feel safe with you.
Yes, because romantic love is wonderful, but emotional safety is the highest form of love. It means I trust you with my fragile heart. I do not have to wear a mask around you. I can be my true, messy, imperfect self, and I know you will protect me.
That is the ultimate compliment a human being can receive. If someone tells you that they feel safe in your arms, you have succeeded in life.
I agree. You know, Elias, sometimes the most romantic English is not about big, loud declarations. Sometimes it is found in the very quiet, small moments of observation.
Observation? Tell me more about that.
Well, instead of talking about your own feelings, you tell the person how they affect you. You can say, I love the way your eyes light up when you talk about something you love.
That is beautiful, because it proves that you are truly paying attention. You are studying their details.
Exactly. Or you could say, just hearing your voice makes my entire day better. It is a very simple sentence, but it carries so much pure affection.
It reminds me of a word that we do not use enough in modern English. It is a word which is much stronger and much more protective than the word love.
What is the word, Elias?
The word is cherish. CHERISH. Cherish.
Oh, cherish. That is an exquisite vintage word.
To love someone is an emotion, but to cherish someone means to treat them like the most valuable, fragile treasure in the world. It means you hold them gently, you protect them, you value every single second you have with them.
How would you use it in a sentence, Elias?
I would look at the person across from me, and I would say, I cherish every single moment I get to spend sitting here with you.
Oh, that is incredibly beautiful, Elias. Thank you.
You are very welcome, Maya.
Okay, listeners, I hope you are writing these down. If you are enjoying this very cozy, deeply romantic conversation, please gently tap the like button.
Yes, and please subscribe to the English Cipher. We want to share these beautiful, quiet moments with you every single week.
And if you have someone in your life who brings you peace, maybe share this video with them today.
Maya, let's talk about the silent moments. Sometimes the deepest English is not spoken with words at all.
The silent moments? You mean body language?
Yes. Sometimes you are sitting with someone you care about. Neither of you is speaking. The room is quiet. But the silence is not awkward. It is deeply comfortable.
I love comfortable silence. It is so rare to find someone you can just be quiet with.
When that happens, you can break the silence softly by saying, I could just sit here and look at you forever.
Elias, you are giving our listeners the ultimate romantic cheat codes today. Oh, that is so smooth.
I'm just a detective observing human nature, Maya. But honestly, the power of that phrase is in the delivery. You cannot rush it. You must speak slowly and from the chest.
Yes, delivery is everything. When you are speaking romantic English, lower your volume. Speak a little bit slower than usual. Let the words hang in the air.
Exactly. You do not say, you are my peace. You take a breath. You hold their gaze. And you say, you are my peace.
I think our listeners are swooning right now. Swooning means feeling completely overwhelmed by romance.
Well, the world needs more romance, Maya. We are always rushing. We are always stressed. We forget to stop and tell the people we care about how precious they truly are.
It is so true. Life is so incredibly short. We should not hide our affection. We should give it away freely.
Another wonderful phrase to show deep appreciation is, I am so incredibly lucky to have you in my life.
I am so lucky to have you. It removes all the ego. It tells the other person that you view them as a gift from the universe.
Yes, it is complete humility. It says, out of all the billions of people on this planet, the universe let me find you. And I am grateful.
What if someone is going through a very hard time, Elias? How do we show romantic support when our partner is hurting?
That is the most important time to speak from the heart. You do not try to fix their problem. You look at them and you say, I am right here. And I am not going anywhere.
I am not going anywhere. That provides absolute, unbreakable security.
Yes. It means I love you in the sunshine, and I love you in the darkest storm. I am your anchor.
This conversation is making my heart feel so full today, Elias. I feel like we just recorded a romantic movie script.
I feel the same way, Maya. It is a beautiful thing to explore the softer side of the English language.
We would love to hear from all of our romantic detectives watching right now.
Yes, please open the comment section below. We have a very special, heartfelt mission for you today.
We want you to practice your romantic English. Write a comment using one of the phrases we learned today. You are my peace, or I feel safe with you, or I cherish you.
You can write it to your husband, your wife, your partner, or even your best friend. Spread some love into the world today.
Yes, we promise to read every single comment. We love seeing the beautiful connections in our community.
Well, Maya, the rain is still falling outside, but the safe house feels incredibly warm. I think it is time to close this beautiful case file.
Yes, it is. Thank you for this wonderful, deep conversation, Elias. I cherish these moments.
As do I, Maya. To all our listeners, thank you for trusting us with your time.
keep loving deeply, and keep speaking beautifully.
Goodbye, everyone. Sweet dreams.
Case closed. Music. Extremely soft, cinematic, romantic string and piano outro music plays, swelling gently and emotionally before slowly fading into the sound of rain.
Great job, everyone! See you next time on The English Cipher. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Welcome! You have just entered the English Cipher.
The city looks like a snow globe tonight, Maya. Everything is perfectly still.
It is beautiful, Elias. I was just watching the snowflakes hit the glass. It is so freezing outside, but sitting here with you, I have never felt so warm in my entire life.
That is the magic of the safe house, and the magic of having you here. Welcome back, everyone, to the English Cipher. I am Elias.
And I am Maya. Welcome back, our beautiful friends. Tonight, we are turning off the bright lights. We are hiding from the cold.
Yes, tonight we are exploring a very special, very delicate case file. We are talking about the vocabulary of soulmates, the language of a love that survives every single storm.
Because true love is not just about the happy, sunny days. Anyone can love you when the sun is shining, but real, cinematic love is about who holds your hand in the dark.
That is an incredibly deep thought, Maya. It reminds me of one of the most powerful romantic idioms in the English language, a phrase that promises absolute loyalty.
Which phrase is that, Elias?
Through thick and thin.
Through thick and thin. That is so raw. It sounds like a lifelong promise.
It is a promise. When you look into your partner's eyes and say, I will be with you through thick and thin, you are saying, I will stay with you when life is easy and rich, and I will stay with you when life is painfully hard and we have nothing.
I remember a time when life was painfully hard for me. A few years ago, when everything in my career was falling apart, I was so scared. I felt like I was drowning.
I remember that winter. You were carrying so much heavy weight on your shoulders. You were trying to be strong for everyone else.
I was. But then you sat next to me. You did not try to give me advice. You did not tell me to just smile. You just held my hand and let me cry until I fell asleep.
Because sometimes, Maya, the most romantic thing you can do for someone is not to speak. It is to hold space for them.
Hold space. What a breathtaking English phrase. Can you explain what that means to our listeners?
To hold space means to sit with someone in their pain, without judging them and without trying to fix them. It means building a safe, invisible wall around them, so they can just fall apart safely.
You held space for me, Elias. When I felt like the whole world was walking away, you stayed. You were my rock.
My rock. That is another beautiful vocabulary word for our detectives tonight.
Yes. If you call someone your rock, you are telling them that they are your solid foundation. When the storm comes, the trees blow away, the houses shake, but the rock never, ever moves.
And you have been my rock too, Maya. Love is not a one-way street. It is a shared shelter.
You know, learning these English phrases makes me realize how shallow modern dating language can be. People say,
I have a crush on you, or we're hanging out. It feels so empty.
It does. It lacks gravity. But when you find the person whose soul perfectly matches yours, you need heavier words, like the word soulmate.
Soulmate. It implies that before you were even born, the universe designed your hearts to fit together like two puzzle pieces.
Exactly. But I think there is an even deeper phrase than soulmate, a phrase that implies choice and daily dedication. What is deeper than a soulmate, Elias?
My life partner.
Oh, wow. Life partner.
A soulmate is destiny, but a life partner is a choice. It means I choose you. Every single morning when I wake up, I choose to build this life with you. We are a team against the world.
That is the most secure, romantic thing a person could ever hear. We are a team against the world.
If you are watching this and you have someone who fights for you, who chooses you every day, you need to look them in the eyes today and tell them.
Yes. What is a beautiful advanced sentence they could use, Elias?
You could hold their hand, look at them softly, and say, I never knew what it meant to feel completely safe until I met you.
Elias, you are going to make me cry on the microphone. That is incredibly touching.
Tears are just words the heart cannot express, Maya. It is okay to feel deeply. That is why we are learning this beautiful language.
You are right. Okay, to all our listeners, I hope you are feeling this romance right now. If your heart is feeling warm, please gently click the like button on this video.
And please subscribe to the English Cipher. Join our family. We want to sit by the fire with you and teach you the language of the soul every week.
Elias, what about the small moments of love? We talked about surviving the heavy storms, but what about the quiet Tuesday mornings?
Oh, the quiet Tuesday mornings. That is where real love actually lives. It lives in the phrase, I noticed.
I noticed? How is that romantic?
Because true romance is about paying absolute attention. It's saying, I noticed you were tired, so I made your coffee exactly how you like it. Or, I noticed you were shivering, so I brought you this blanket.
Oh, I completely agree. When someone anticipates your needs without you having to ask, it feels like magic. It means they are studying you.
Yes, you can say to your partner, I love learning you. Like they are the most fascinating book in the world, and you want to read every single page. I love learning you. That is so incredibly elegant. It removes the pressure of being perfect. It means you love their flaws, too. Especially their flaws. You know, Maya, when we started this podcast, I just wanted to teach English vocabulary. But sitting here with you, looking at the snowfall, I realize we are teaching people how to love better.
We are giving them the tools to open their hearts. Words are the keys that unlock the soul, Elias.
Yes. And there is one final, ultimate phrase I want to teach tonight. It is for the person who changed your entire life.
I am listening.
You look at them and you say, loving you is the easiest thing I have ever done. The easiest thing I have ever done. It means it requires no force. It is as natural as breathing. Exactly. Like breathing.
episode we have ever recorded, Elias.
Mine too, Maya.
To our beautiful detectives watching at home, we have a very special mission for you tonight.
Yes, please go to the comment section below. We want you to practice this cinematic English.
Write a message to your soulmate, your life partner, or your best friend. Tell them, "You are my rock," or "I promise to be with you through thick and thin."
Tag them if you can. Let's fill the internet with pure, unconditional love tonight. We will read every single one.
The snow is falling harder now, Elias, but I feel so safe right here.
You are always safe here, Maya. Thank you for this beautiful conversation.
Thank you, Elias. Good night, everyone. Stay warm and love deeply.
Case closed.
Great job, everyone! See you next time on The English Cipher. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Hey! Welcome! You have just entered The English Cipher.
You have been looking out that window for a very long time, Maya. Your tea is getting cold.
Thank you, Elias. I am sorry. I was just watching the mist roll over the bridge. It makes the entire city look like a beautiful, faded painting.
It is a very cinematic evening. But your eyes look a little bit far away tonight. Where did your mind go?
I was just thinking about distance. About the people we leave behind and the spaces between us. Have you ever missed someone so much, Elias, that it actually physically hurts inside your chest?
Yes, I have. It is a very heavy, beautiful burden. Welcome back, everyone, to the English Cipher. I am Elias.
And I am Maya. Welcome back to the safe house, my beautiful friends. Tonight, the lights are low and the city is quiet.
Tonight, we are opening a very emotional case file. We are talking about the vocabulary of distance, the language of longing.
Because learning English is not just about happy greetings and office meetings. Sometimes we have to travel far away from the people who hold our hearts. And we need to know how to tell them that we miss them.
Exactly. The phrase, "I miss you," is wonderful. But sometimes, when the ocean is between you and your partner, those 3 words feel way too small. They do not carry enough weight.
So, Elias, how do we express that deep, painful, beautiful feeling of longing in advanced English?
Let's start with a phrase that paints a vivid picture of time. Instead of just saying, "I miss you," you can say, "I am counting down the days until I see you again."
Oh, I am counting down the days. That is so incredibly romantic. It means you are crossing off every single number on the calendar.
Yes, it tells the other person that time is moving too slowly without them. Every day is just an obstacle until you can finally hold them again.
If someone sent me a message late at night and said, "I am counting down the days," I think my heart would melt.
It is a very powerful text message to send. But there is another phrase, Maya, that is even deeper. It is about how someone occupies your mind.
Tell me, what is the phrase?
You are always on my mind.
Wow, you are always on my mind.
Yes, it means that no matter what you are doing, whether you are working or driving or talking to other people, there is a quiet, permanent space in your brain that is only thinking about them.
I understand that feeling perfectly.
It is like they are a song playing very softly in the background of your entire life.
Exactly. You can look at the camera on a video call and say, even when I am incredibly busy, you are always on my mind.
That leads me to my absolute favorite romantic phrase about distance, Elias. It's a little bit poetic.
Please share it with us, Maya.
Distance means so little when someone means so much.
That is profound. Distance means so little when someone means so much.
Yes, because miles and kilometers are just geography, but true love does not care about geography. If you truly cherish someone, you will wait for them.
That reminds me of the ancient concept of the invisible string. Have you heard of it, Maya?
The invisible string? No, I haven't. What does it mean?
There is an old poetic belief that two soulmates are connected by an invisible, unbreakable thread. No matter how far they travel, no matter how many years pass, that string can stretch and stretch, but it will never break. Eventually, it will pull them back together.
Elias, that is the most beautiful thing I have ever heard. An invisible string connecting two hearts?
It is true. Sometimes the most romantic English is found in acknowledging that connection. You can say to your partner, I feel you with me, even when you are far away.
I feel you with me. It proves that love is a physical presence.
But Maya, what if the distance is actually causing you pain? What if you miss them so much that your chest physically hurts? How do you say that in English?
In that case, you use a very heavy cinematic verb. You say, my heart aches for you. Aches. A-C-H-E-S. To ache means to feel a continuous, dull pain. Yes, my heart aches for you. It is not just an emotion anymore. It is a physical reality. It means your body misses their presence.
I would use that phrase in a handwritten letter. Imagine receiving a letter from across the world and the final line says, my heart aches for you. Oh, I think I would frame that letter and keep it forever. Well, to all our listeners watching this right now, I hope you are taking notes. If you are enjoying this very intimate, deeply romantic conversation, please gently tap the like button.
Yes, and please subscribe to the English Cipher. We want to be the invisible string that connects you to beautiful, fluent English every single week.
And if you are missing someone deeply tonight, please share this video with them. Let them know they are on your mind.
Elias, let's talk about the absolute best part of distance.
Is there a good part about distance?
Yes, the reunion! The moment you finally see them again at the airport or the train station.
Ah, yes, the reunion, when the waiting is finally over.
When you finally drop your bags and run into their arms, what is the best thing to say?
When you are finally holding them, you pull them close, you breathe in, and you say, I have been waiting for this moment.
Elias, you are giving our listeners the ultimate cinematic cheat codes today. That is so smooth and so true.
I am just analyzing the human heart, Maya. But honestly, the power of that phrase is in the delivery. You cannot rush it. You must speak slowly.
Yes, delivery is everything. When you are speaking romantic English, lower your volume. Look directly into their eyes.
Exactly. You do not shout it. You hold them tight. You close your eyes and you whisper, I feel whole again.
I feel whole again. Meaning, when they were gone, a piece of you was missing. And now, the puzzle is complete.
Well, the world needs more romance, Maya. We are always rushing. We forget to stop and tell the people we miss how precious they truly are.
It is so true. Life is so incredibly short. If you miss someone, do not play games. Do not wait for them to text first. Just tell them.
Wow, another wonderful, simple phrase to use when someone returns is welcome home.
Welcome home. Even if you are standing in an airport terminal, you are telling them that they are your home. Not a building, but a person.
Yes, it says wherever you are, that is where I belong.
What if someone is going through a very hard time with a long-distance relationship, Elias? How do we show romantic support when the distance feels too heavy?
That is the most important time to speak from the heart. You look at them on the screen and you say, I am right here, and I am not going anywhere. The distance is temporary, but we are permanent.
The distance is temporary, but we are permanent. That provides absolute, unbreakable security.
Yes, it means I will wait for you. I will fight for this.
This conversation is making my heart feel so full today, Elias. I feel like we just recorded a masterpiece movie script.
I feel the exact same way, Maya. It is a beautiful thing to explore the painful, sweet side of the English language.
We would absolutely love to hear from all of our romantic detectives watching right now.
Yes, please open the comment section below. We have a very special, heartfelt mission for you today.
We want you to practice your romantic English. Write a comment using one of the phrases we learned today. You are always on my mind, or my heart aches for you, or I am counting down the days. You can write it to your husband, your wife, your partner, or even your best friend who lives far away. Spread some love into the world today.
Yes, we promise to read every single comment. We love seeing the beautiful connections in our community.
Well, Maya, the mist is getting thicker over the bridge outside, but the safe house feels incredibly warm. I think it is time to close this beautiful case file.
Yes, it is. Thank you for this wonderful, deep conversation, Elias. I cherish these quiet moments with you.
As do I, Maya. To all our listeners, thank you for trusting us with your time. Keep loving deeply and keep speaking beautifully.
Goodbye, everyone. Sweet dreams.
Case closed.
Great job, everyone! See you next time on The English Cipher. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to hit that subscribe button.
No, Elias, you cannot seriously eat the exact same thing every single morning. That is so boring.
It is not boring, Maya. It is efficient. I am a detective. I don't have time to stare at the fridge for 20 minutes.
You are impossible. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the English Cipher. I am Maya, and this is my very boring partner, Elias.
I am not boring. I am structured. Welcome back, detectives. Today, we are opening a very special, very foundational file. We are looking at the A1 Beginner Protocol.
Exactly. A lot of beginners try to learn huge, difficult words, but you cannot run before you learn how to walk. Today, we are going to teach you the most essential, basic verbs to talk about your day, your daily routine.
To solve any case, you must know what the suspect does every day. Let's trace the timeline from morning until night. We will start at the very beginning, the morning.
The morning. Okay, Elias, let's pretend we are interrogating a suspect. What is the very first action of the day?
The first action is wake up. Wake up. W-A-K-E-U-P. To wake up means your eyes open and you are not sleeping anymore. I wake up at 6:30 a.m.
But wait! Listeners, pay attention. There is a huge difference between wake up and our next phrase, get out of bed.
Very good point, Maya. To get out of bed means you actually leave the mattress and stand on the floor. Get out of bed.
Haha, yes, because I wake up at 7 a.m., but I definitely do not get out of bed until 7:20. I just lie there staring at the ceiling.
Oh, a terrible habit. So you wake up and you get out of bed. Then you go to the bathroom. What do you do in the bathroom, Maya?
I wash my face and brush my teeth. Brush my teeth. BRUSHMYTEETH. It is a very basic phrase, but you will use it every single day.
Yes. After I brush my teeth, I go to the kitchen. 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 The room where you prepare food. And what do we do in the kitchen? We make breakfast.
Make breakfast. M-A-K-E. Yes, you can say make breakfast or have breakfast. I usually have coffee and toast, sometimes an apple. What about you, Mr. Efficient?
I make tea, and I have cereal every single day.
Ugh, cereal every day? See, listeners, he is a robot!
It keeps me focused. Anyway, after we have breakfast, we must prepare to leave the base. So, we get dressed. Get dressed. G-E-T-D-R-E-S-S-E-D. This means to put your clothes on.
Yes, you don't say, I wear my clothes in the morning. You say, I get dressed. And if it is cold outside, I put on my coat. Put on. P-U-T-O-N. It means to wear something specific.
I put on my shoes. I put on my jacket. And then I leave the house. Leave the house. Meaning you walk out the door.
The suspect has left the building. Where do they go, Elias?
Well, most adults go to work. Go to work. If you are younger, you might go to school.
Go to work. G-O-T-O-W-O-R-K. And what do you do at work? I mean, besides drinking more tea?
Very funny. At work, I sit at my desk. Sit at my desk. I work on my computer. I answer emails. Answer emails. A-N-S-W-E-R-E-M-A-I-L-S.
Oh, I hate answering emails. I usually have meetings. Have meetings. That is when you sit in a room with your colleagues and talk for hours.
Too many meetings. Now, right in the middle of the day, around 1 p.m., we have lunch. Have lunch. H-A-V-E-L-U-N-C-H. Notice we don't say eat lunch as often. Have lunch is much more natural for native speakers.
Exactly. I usually have a sandwich or a salad. Sometimes I go out to eat. Go out to eat. This means you leave the office and go to a restaurant.
And then you go back to work. But eventually, the workday ends. The suspect is tired. It is time to return to base.
Ah, yes. The best part of the day. You go home. Go home. G-O-H-O-M-E. Notice, listeners, we do not say go to home. That is a very common mistake. You just say go home.
Excellent tip, Detective Maya. Never say go to home. Just go home. And when I get home, I relax. Relax. R-E-L-A-X.
How do you relax? I relax on the sofa and watch TV. Watch TV. W-A-T-C-H TV.
I listen to music. Listen to music. L-I-S-T-E-N. Remember, the T in listen is silent. We do not say listen. It is listen.
Ooh, that is a great pronunciation secret. Listen. After I listen to music or watch TV, I cook dinner. Cook dinner. C-O-O-K-D-I-N-N-E-R. I love cooking pasta.
Pasta is wonderful. But after dinner comes the worst part of the day.
Ah, yes. Wash the dishes. Wash the dishes. W-A-S-H-T-H-E-D-I-S-H-E-S. I hate washing the dishes so much.
It must be done, Maya. You cook, you clean. After I wash the dishes, I read a book. Read a book. R-E-A-D-A-B-O-O-K.
I usually talk to my family or friends on the phone. Talk to my family. And then it is time to end the timeline.
The day is complete. I go to the bathroom, I brush my teeth again, and finally, I go to bed. Go to bed. G-O-T-O-B-E-D. I go to bed at 10:30 p.m.
I go to bed at 11:30 p.m. because I am not a robot.
Let's summarize the evidence for our beginners. Wake up. Get out of bed. Brush your teeth. Wash your face. Make breakfast. Get dressed. Leave the house. Go to work.
Have lunch. Go home. Relax. Watch TV. Cook dinner. Wash the dishes. Read a book. And go to bed.
Fantastic. That is the complete A1 beginner protocol. If you can master these simple phrases, you can confidently talk to anyone about your day.
Yes! And now, detectives, it is your turn. We want you to practice. Go to the comment section right now.
Write down your daily routine. Use these exact verbs. What time do you wake up? What do you have for breakfast? We read every single comment.
If you loved this investigation, please hit the like button, subscribe to the English Cipher, and share this podcast with your friends.
Keep practicing your English every single day. Until next time,
Goodbye, everyone.
bye everyone.
Elias, my brain hurts. I am completely, 100% officially broken.
You are not broken, Maya. You were just dramatic. What did you do this time?
I tried to change my life. I watched this motivational video on YouTube at 2 a.m. The guy was yelling, wake up at 4 a.m., take a cold shower, run 10 miles, learn 3 languages. So, I set my alarm for 4 a.m.
Oh no. I know exactly how this story ends.
It was a disaster. The alarm rang. It was dark. It was cold. I hit snooze, went back to sleep, woke up at 8:30, and felt like a complete failure. Why is it so hard to change? Why do some people completely transform their lives and the rest of us just stay stuck?
That, Detective Maya, is the greatest mystery of human psychology. And it is exactly what we are investigating today. Welcome back to the Safe House, detectives. I am Elias.
And I am Maya. Welcome to the English Cipher. Today we are opening a massive file, the blueprint for transformation. We are going to talk about how to actually change your life, why motivation is a lie, and how to learn English, or anything else, without losing your mind.
Exactly. And we are going to teach you the advanced English vocabulary you need to talk about personal growth. Let's start with your 4 a.m. disaster, Maya. You fell into the classic trap, the overnight success myth.
The overnight success myth? What does that mean?
We watch movies where the hero trains for 5 minutes in a music montage, and suddenly they are a master. We think change is one huge, explosive moment. But real change, real transformation, is boring. Transform. T-R-A-N-S-F-O-R-M. Meaning to completely change something's appearance or character.
Yes, to transform. Like a caterpillar transforming into a butterfly. But you're saying human transformation is boring?
Very boring. When I was learning a new coding language, I didn't study for 20 hours in one day. I studied for 20 minutes a day for 6 months. When you tried to wake up at 4 a.m., run, and take a cold shower all on the same day, you became overwhelmed. Overwhelmed. O-V-E-R-W-H-E-L-M-E-D-E-D.
Oh, I love that word, overwhelmed. It means having too much to deal with, like a massive wave of water crashing on top of you. When you try to change too many things at once, you feel overwhelmed and your brain just shuts down.
Precisely. So why do people stay stuck? Let's look at the evidence. The first massive wall people hit is the fear of failure.
Oh, the fear of failure. I hear this from our English learners all the time. They say, Maya, I know the grammar, but I am terrified to speak. What if I make a mistake? What if people laugh at me?
But what if they don't? What if you speak and you make a friend? Every single successful person on this planet has failed thousands of times. The only difference is they kept going. Failure is not the opposite of success. Failure is part of success.
Wow. Failure is not the opposite of success. It is part of it? That is powerful, Elias. But, okay, let's say someone is not afraid. There is a second trap. The perfect plan trap.
Yes, the perfectionists. I know them well.
You are one of them, Elias. People who say, I want to start a YouTube channel, but first I need a $3,000 camera and perfect lighting and the perfect script. So they wait and wait and procrastinate. Procrastinate. Procrastanite. To delay doing something that you should do.
Okay, fine. Maybe I am a little guilty of this. But you were right. They wait for the perfect moment. But here is a secret, detectives. The perfect moment does not exist. There is a brilliant phrase in English. Done is better than perfect.
Done is better than perfect. Yes! Imperfect action is always better than no action. Just start speaking English today. Make the mistakes.
Now, Maya, we must discuss the most dangerous lie in the world of personal development. The lie of motivation.
The lie of motivation? But I love motivation. I watch motivational videos to get pumped up.
And how long does that feeling last? 10 minutes? An hour? People say, I will start studying English when I feel motivated. I will go to the gym when I feel motivated. Waiting for motivation is like waiting for a boat at the airport. It is never going to arrive.
A boat at the airport. That is a great analogy. So if we don't wait for motivation, what do we do?
You take action first. Action creates momentum. Momentum. M-O-M-E-N-T-U-M. Meaning the force that keeps an object moving. When you force yourself to read one page of an English book, your brain says, oh, we are doing this now. And suddenly, you want to read a second page. Motivation comes after action, not before it.
That changes everything. Action creates motivation. Okay, so we know we shouldn't make huge changes, and we shouldn't wait for motivation. So, Detective Elias, what is the actual solution? How do we change?
We use the 1% protocol. Have you ever heard of the book Atomic Habits by James Clear?
Yes, it's famous. It's all about making tiny changes.
Exactly. The math is beautiful. If you get just 1% better every single day, by the end of 1 year, you are not 365% better. Because of compounding, you are 37 times better. Compound. C-O-M-P-O-U-N-D. Meaning to add to something so that it grows at a faster and faster rate.
37 times better? Just from 1% a day. That is insane.
It is the power of consistency. Don't try to study English for 3 hours on Sunday. Study for 10 minutes every single day. Do not try to read a whole book. Read 2 pages a day. These tiny actions seem invisible, but over months, they completely redefine your identity.
They redefine your identity. IDENTINTY. who you believe you are. If I read 2 pages every day, I stop being someone who wants to read and I become a reader. If I speak English for 5 minutes a day, I become an English speaker.
Exactly. You build evidence for your new identity. But Maya, even with good habits, there is an invisible enemy hiding in our own heads. Our mindset. Mindset. M-I-N-D-S-E-T. The established set of attitudes held by someone.
Yes, the fixed mindset versus the growth mindset. If you have a fixed mindset, you say, I am just bad at languages. My memory is terrible. I will never be fluent.
And if you say that, you are right. You will never be fluent because your brain believes you.
But a growth mindset says, I am not fluent yet. English is difficult, but I can learn it. That word yet is so powerful.
It is scientifically proven, Maya. There is a part of your brain called the reticular activating system, the RAS. It is a filter. Think of it like a detective's algorithm.
Ooh, a brain algorithm? How does it work?
Have you ever bought a new car, let's say a red Honda, and suddenly you see red Hondas everywhere on the road?
Yes, all the time. I bought a green jacket once and suddenly everyone was wearing green jackets.
Exactly. Those cars and jackets were always there, but your brain was ignoring them. Once you focused on the red car, your RAS filter said, oh, this is important to Elias. Let me show him all the red cars.
Oh my goodness.
Now, apply that to your life. If you constantly say, I am terrible at English. English is too hard. Your RAS filter will actively look for evidence to prove you right. It will make you notice every time you forget a word, every time you make a mistake, and it will ignore your progress.
Wow, so you are literally programming your own brain to fail.
Yes, that is why positive self-talk is not just magic or fake happiness. It is programming. You must tell your brain, I am improving. I am learning. Your RAS will start showing you evidence of your success. It will show you the words you remembered, the sentences you understood.
That is brilliant. You have to train your brain to work for you, not against you. Okay, Elias, we have habits, we have the mindset. Is there anything else?
Yes, the final piece of the puzzle, the most dangerous one, your environment. 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 The people and things around you.
Oh, I know this one. There's a famous quote. You are the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with.
Yes, which explains why my life has become so chaotic since I started working with you, Maya.
Hey, I bring joy and color to your boring, structured life.
You do. But the quote is true. If you spend all your time with people who complain, who are lazy, and who have a negative mindset, their energy will rub off on you. Rub off on you, meaning their qualities will transfer to you.
It is so true. When I was trying to learn Spanish, my friends would say, "Why are you studying? Let's go watch a movie. You don't need Spanish." It dragged me down. But then I joined an online language community. Suddenly, everyone around me was studying, sharing their wins, supporting each other. My motivation skyrocketed. You changed your environment. If you want to change your life, you must protect your environment. Unfollow negative accounts on social media. Follow people who inspire you. Join communities like our English Cipher agency. Yes! Surround yourself with people who force you to level up. Okay, detectives, let's review the massive blueprint we just uncovered today.
Number 1, stop looking for overnight success.
change is boring. Use the 1% protocol and build tiny, consistent habits. Number 2, do not wait for motivation. Action creates momentum. Imperfect action is better than perfect inaction.
Number 3, program your brain. Have a growth mindset. Use your RAS filter to look for success, not failure. And number 4, protect your environment. Surround yourself with winners.
A perfect summary, Maya. Now, we have a challenge for every single detective listening right now.
We want you to take action today. Go down to the comment section right now. Tell us one tiny 1% habit you are going to start today to improve your English or change your life.
Is it reading one page of a book? Is it listening to an English podcast for 5 minutes while you drink your coffee? Write it down, make it public. We will be reading and replying to your commitments.
If this episode opened your eyes and gave you a massive aha moment, please smash the like button. It tells the YouTube algorithm to share this knowledge with more learners around the world.
Subscribe to the English Cipher. Hit the notification bell and never miss an investigation. Remember, your life is in your hands.
Start small, keep going, and we will see you in the next episode. Bye, everyone!
Case closed. Huh.
Ooh, Elias. English, Spanish, French. Why are languages so incredibly heavy? My brain feels like it weighs 1,000 pounds today. It feels like a computer that has 50 tabs open, and 3 of them are playing loud music, and I can't find where the sound is coming from.
Good morning to you too, Maya. That is quite a dramatic start to the day. What exactly is happening inside that chaotic head of yours?
I am trying to learn some new vocabulary, Elias, but every time I try to actually speak, my brain just pauses. It completely freezes.
Freezes? Give me an example. What happened?
Okay, listen to this. Yesterday, I went to the cafe down the street. The barista looked at me and asked a very simple question. He said, "How is your day going?"
A standard civilian greeting. Very simple.
Yes, but inside my head, it was a disaster. First, I heard the English words. Then my brain had to translate them into my native language so I could understand. Then I had to think of my answer in my native language. Then I had to open the massive English dictionary in my brain to find the right words to translate my answer back into English.
Oh, the translation loop.
And then I had to check the grammar, past tense, present tense, and by the time I finally opened my mouth to say, "I am good, thank you," 10 actual seconds had passed. The barista was staring at me like I was an alien.
Ah, yes. The translation trap. Maya, you are not an alien. You are just exhausted. Your poor brain is doing triple the work for every single sentence. Welcome back to the Safe House, detectives. I am Elias.
And I am Maya. Welcome to the English Cipher. Today we are opening a massive, life-changing file. We are going to teach you exactly how to train your brain to stop translating and start thinking directly in English.
Exactly. When you translate, you are slow. You hesitate. You panic. But when you think in English, you are fast, natural, and fluent. Think of this like taking your brain to a special gym. We call it the Brain Training Protocol.
Oh, I love the gym. But wait, is this going to be difficult? Because my brain is already tired from the coffee shop incident. I don't want to read a 500-page grammar book today.
Not at all, Maya. It is actually incredibly easy, and it should be very fun. The biggest mistake learners make is trying to think in massive, complicated paragraphs right away. You cannot lift 100 kilograms on your first day at the gym, right?
Definitely not. I can barely lift my coffee mug right now.
Exactly. So step number 1 of the protocol is think in micro sentences.
Micro sentences? What does that mean? Like one word?
One word is a good start, but a micro sentence is better. Start incredibly small. Look at the objects around you.
Don't just look at a pen and think pen. Hold it, look at it, and think the full sentence in your mind. This is my pen. The pen is blue.
Oh, so I don't translate what I am feeling. I just label the world around me in English.
Yes, exactly. You connect the English words directly to your real life, not to your native language dictionary. Let's practice right now. Maya, look out the window. What do you see?
Okay. The sun is shining. The sky is blue. A man is walking.
Excellent. Now, how do you feel? Use a micro sentence.
I am hungry. I want a huge pizza. Elias is boring.
Hey, I am not boring, but the grammar was perfect. You see, detectives? In the morning when you wake up, instead of translating your dreams, just look at the ceiling and think, I am awake. The bed is soft. I need to stretch.
I love this. It feels so much easier. I can just walk to the bus stop and think, that car is red, the tree is green, my shoes are tight. It's like a game.
It is a game, and you are building a direct bridge between your eyes and the English language. No translation allowed. Now, let's move to step number 2, the input feed. Input. I-N-P-U-T.
Input. That means things coming in. So the English that goes into your ears and your eyes, right?
Correct. Listening and watching. But here is the secret, detectives. The input must be comprehensible. That means you must be able to understand most of it easily.
Yes! Elias, sometimes I try to watch Hollywood action movies to learn English, and the actors speak so incredibly fast, and there are explosions, and they use slang. It sounds like blah blah blah, fish, fish, fish. I get completely lost, and I just turn on the subtitles in my language.
That is because you are watching things that are too difficult. If you need subtitles in your native language, your brain is just reading. It is not listening. Your brain needs to hear the natural music and rhythm of English without getting stressed.
The music of English? So what should I listen to? Boring grammar audiobooks about verbs? I walk, you walk, he walks. I will fall asleep in 5 minutes.
Absolutely not. You must listen to things you actually enjoy. If you love music, find simple pop songs.
Pop songs? Really?
Yes, think about it. Pop songs are incredibly repetitive. They say the same words again and again and again. It is perfect for training your brain to hear patterns without trying hard.
Like a love song, baby. I love you, you love me. Okay, so simple music is good. What about watching things? What is good visual input?
Watch YouTube videos about your actual hobbies, things you already understand in your own language. Maya, you mentioned you were hungry. Do you like cooking?
I love cooking. I make the best spicy pasta in the world.
Perfect. Then do not watch English news about politics. Watch a simple cooking video in English. The chef will look at the camera and say, I take the tomato, I cut the tomato, I add the salt.
Oh, wow. Because I can see him cutting the tomato, I don't need to translate the word cut. I instantly know what it means.
Exactly, detective. You see the action and you hear the word at the exact same time. Your brain links them instantly. The same goes for sports. If you love football, watch football highlights in English. The commentator yells, he kicks the ball. It is a goal. You see the ball, you hear the word. No translation needed.
That is brilliant. Because I am watching something I actually care about, it doesn't feel like studying. My brain is happy and relaxed, and a happy brain learns so much faster.
Precisely. When you enjoy the input, your brain absorbs the language like a sponge. So we have step 1, micro sentences, and step 2, fun input. Now, we must reach the final step of the protocol. This is where the real magic happens. Step number 3, the solo interrogation, or output.
Oh, put. O-U-T-P-U-T. That means speaking, producing the language. But Elias, this is the hardest part. I live alone, and my friends in my city don't speak English. If I want to practice output, who am I supposed to talk to?
You talk to yourself.
What? Talk to myself? Elias, people will think I am completely crazy. I cannot walk down the street talking to myself out loud. Hello, tree. Hello, red car. They will lock me up.
I'm not telling you to shout in the streets, Maya. Do it in your bedroom, or in your car when you're driving alone. Or, my personal favorite, talk to yourself in the shower.
In the shower? Why the shower?
Because you are alone, you're relaxed, and the sound of the water hides your voice. Your ears desperately need to hear your own voice speaking English. It builds physical confidence in your mouth and vocal cords.
Okay. I'm in the shower, I'm washing my hair. What do I say? Do I give a speech about the economy?
No, you narrate your day, just like a movie character. Describe what happened or what you were going to do. Let's role play. You're in the shower. Go.
Okay. Today was a busy day. I woke up late. I drank coffee. The coffee was too hot, and it burned my tongue. Then I went to work. I talked to Elias. Elias was wearing a very strange brown jacket.
My jacket is a classic detective trench coat, thank you very much. But do you see how powerful that is? You are speaking English. You are not reading from a book. You are generating thoughts.
It actually feels really empowering. I don't need a partner to practice. I can just talk to the mirror. Hello, Maya. You look very nice today.
Exactly. Be your own best practice partner. But Maya, here is the most important, critical part of the entire brain training protocol. Listen closely, detectives. When you are talking to yourself in the shower, will you make mistakes?
Yes, probably a lot of them. I will probably mix up the past tense and the present tense.
Good. Mistakes are not bad. Mistakes are proof that you are trying. If you are speaking in the mirror and you say, "Yesterday I go to the store," instead of "I went to the store," what happens?
Nothing? The mirror doesn't laugh at me.
Exactly. You just catch the mistake. You say, "Oops, I went to the store." And you keep going. You don't freeze like you did at the coffee shop. You train your brain to recover from mistakes smoothly.
That is so true. When I am alone, I am not afraid of being judged. I can make 100 mistakes, correct them, and build my confidence.
Be kind to your brain, Maya. It is learning a completely new operating system. It takes time. Small steps every single day.
Small steps. Let's review the evidence for our detectives. Step 1. Think in micro sentences. Label the world around you. The pen is blue. Step 2. Get fun input. Watch cooking videos or football highlights in English so your brain connects words to actions naturally.
And step 3. Output. The solo interrogation. Talk to yourself in the shower. Narrate your day. And do not be afraid to make mistakes.
Case closed. My English brain is officially growing. I feel like I can go back to that coffee shop tomorrow and talk to the barista without freezing.
I know you can. And detectives, now it is your turn. We want to test your output right now.
Yes! Go down to the comment section right now. We want you to write one micro sentence about exactly what you are doing or what you see right now.
Are you sitting on the sofa? Are you drinking tea? Is your cat sleeping next to you? Tell us in English. We read every single comment.
And if this investigation helped you stop translating and start thinking in English, please smash the like button. It helps the YouTube algorithm show this video to more people who need help.
Don't forget to subscribe to the English Cipher and hit the bell icon so you never miss a case. Keep practicing, keep training your brain, and be patient with yourself.
We will see you in the next episode. Bye, everyone!
It all began on a rainy Tuesday afternoon in London. The rain was beating heavily against the glass windows of my grandfather's old house. I was cleaning out the dusty attic, surrounded by forgotten boxes and old memories. The air smelled of old paper and damp wood. As I moved a heavy pile of books, I noticed a small wooden chest hidden in the corner. The brass lock was broken. I opened it slowly. Inside, resting beneath an old brass compass and a heavy spyglass, was a rolled-up piece of parchment. It was a map. But this was not a normal map. It was drawn on thick, yellowed leather, and the ink was a dark, faded crimson. As I unrolled it, my heart began to beat faster. It showed an island shaped exactly like a crescent moon. For centuries, sailors had whispered legends about this place. They called it Ethelgard, the lost city of gold. No one believed it actually existed, but here, right in front of my eyes, was the proof. The map detailed a specific route across the dangerous Blackwood Ocean. I knew, right in that moment, that my life was about to change forever. I had to find this island. I had to know if the legends were true. I spent the entire night studying the map by candlelight, memorizing every single curve of the coastline, every marked danger, and the mysterious red X in the center of the jungle. 3 weeks later, I stood at the edge of the harbor. The morning air was freezing, and a thick, white fog rolled over the dark water. The smell of salt and wet wood filled the air. In front of me was the Iron Wave, a massive wooden sailing ship. That would take me across the ocean. I gripped the handle of my leather bag tightly. Inside were my supplies: a compass, a lantern, thick ropes, and the precious map. I walked up the wooden plank and stepped onto the deck of the ship. The sailors were shouting orders, pulling thick ropes, and raising the massive white canvas sails. As the ship slowly moved away from the wooden docks, I looked out at the endless, deep blue ocean. A feeling of absolute freedom washed over me, mixed with a sharp sense of fear. The voyage would take at least a month. For the first few days, the ocean was calm. The water was like a flat mirror, reflecting the bright blue sky. I spent my days standing at the edge of the ship, watching seagulls fly overhead and dolphins jump through the waves. I practiced tying knots, read my grandfather's journals, and constantly checked my silver pocket watch. Time seemed to move slower on the water. Every single day, the sun would rise like a golden coin in the east and set in a brilliant explosion of purple and orange in the west. But the peaceful journey did not last. On the 20th night, the sky turned a dark, angry black. The wind began to howl like a wild animal. I could feel the temperature drop freezing cold in a matter of seconds. A massive storm was approaching. Suddenly, a brilliant flash of lightning illuminated the sky, followed by a roar of thunder. That shook my bones. The ocean, which had been so calm, transformed into a nightmare. Massive, terrifying waves, as tall as buildings, crashed onto the wooden deck of the ship. The wood groaned and cracked under the immense pressure. Rain poured down in heavy sheets, blinding us completely. I rushed below the deck, but the lantern swinging violently from the ceiling shattered, plunging everything into darkness. I held onto a wooden post with all my strength. My compass was spinning wildly. The magnetic field was completely disrupted. I could hear the sailors shouting above, but their voices were drowned out by the roaring wind. Suddenly, there was a deafening crack. The main mast of the ship had broken. The ship tilted violently to the left. A massive wave swept over the deck. Water rushed in everywhere. I took a deep breath as the freezing ocean water pulled me under. The last thing I saw was a blinding flash of white lightning before everything faded to black. I woke up to the sound of gentle waves and the feeling of hot sun on my face. My clothes were soaked and my mouth tasted of salt. I slowly opened my eyes. I was lying on white, soft sand. I pushed myself up on my hands and knees, coughing up seawater. As I stood up, my legs shaking, I looked around. Pieces of broken wood from the Iron Wave were scattered along the beach. I was the only one there. I quickly checked my leather bag. By some miracle, it was still strapped to my chest. The map inside was wet, but the ink was still visible. I looked up. In front of me was a massive, incredibly dense green jungle. The trees were taller than I had ever seen, with thick vines hanging down like massive snakes. Vibrant tropical flowers in shades of bright red and yellow bloomed everywhere. The air was thick, humid, and smelled of wet earth and sweet fruit. I pulled out the map. The coastline matched perfectly. I had survived the storm, and I had actually found it. This was Ethelgard. I took a deep breath, gathered my courage, and took my first step away from the safety of the beach. As I walked into the dark, shadowy edge of the jungle, the bright sunlight was immediately blocked by the massive green canopy above me. The sounds of the ocean faded, replaced by the strange, exotic calls of unseen birds and insects. The jungle was a completely different world. It was a labyrinth of thick underbrush and massive, ancient tree roots that tripped my feet. I had to use a sharp machete I found in the ship's wreckage to chop away the thick green vines blocking my path. It was exhausting physical labor. Every muscle in my body ached, but the environment was mesmerizing. Once I looked up and saw a brilliantly colored parrot, its feathers a mix of electric blue and bright orange flying through the canopy. But the jungle was also terrifying. As the afternoon went on, the shadows grew longer. I heard a deep, rumbling growl coming from the bushes to my left. I stopped breathing. I slowly turned my head and saw a pair of glowing yellow eyes staring right at me from the darkness. I did not run. I remembered reading that running triggers a predator's instinct to chase. I slowly backed away, never breaking eye contact, until the eyes disappeared into the shadows. My heart was pounding like a drum. Shortly after, a warm, heavy tropical rain began to fall. The drops hit the massive leaves above me, creating a loud, rhythmic drumming sound. I needed shelter. I kept walking until I found a massive rock overhang, covered in soft green moss. I sat beneath it, perfectly dry, watching the rain transform the jungle into a misty, magical, and dangerous wonderland. When the rain finally stopped, the jungle was covered in a thick white mist. I continued my journey, following the red path on the map. The path led me to the base of a towering, jagged mountain. There, hidden behind a waterfall, was a dark, gaping hole in the rock, a cave entrance. The air coming from it was freezing cold and smelled of ancient dust. I pulled a piece of dry wood and some flint from my bag. I struck the flint, creating a shower of sparks until the wood caught fire. With my torch burning brightly, casting flickering orange light against the walls, I stepped into the darkness. The cave was massive. Every footstep echoed loudly, bouncing off the walls a dozen times. As I walked deeper, the firelight revealed something incredible. The walls of the cave were not natural. They were covered in ancient, intricate carvings. There were symbols of stars, suns, and warriors holding swords. This was proof. Humans had been here centuries ago. The path became dangerous. I reached a narrow stone bridge crossing a deep, black chasm. I threw a small stone down the hole and waited. I never heard it hit the bottom. I pressed my back against the cold stone wall, gripping the rock with my hands, and slowly, carefully, moved across the bridge. One wrong step meant absolute disaster. I walked for what felt like hours through the freezing, silent dark. Finally, I saw a pinprick of bright white light in the distance. I hurried toward it, my boots slipping on the wet stone. As I stepped out of the cave entrance, the bright sunlight temporarily blinded me. When my eyes adjusted, I gasped out loud. I was standing on the edge of a cliff, looking down into a breathtaking, massive hidden valley. It was entirely surrounded by impossibly high mountains, completely hidden from the outside world. Silver waterfalls cascaded down the cliffs, creating shimmering rainbows in the mist. But the most incredible sight was right in the center of the valley. It was Ethelgard. From up here, I could see the ruins of an ancient, sprawling city. Massive stone pyramids and crumbling towers were swallowed by the green jungle. I found an ancient stone staircase leading down into the valley. The stairs were cracked and covered in thick grass. As I walked down, my boot hit something hard in the dirt. I knelt down and brushed the soil away. It was a coin, pure, heavy gold, stamped with the image of a rising sun. The legends were absolutely true. I put the warm gold coin into my pocket, feeling a surge of adrenaline, and continued my descent into the lost city. Walking through the streets of Ethelgard was a surreal, haunting experience. The silence was heavy and absolute. Once, this place must have been filled with thousands of people, music, and life. Now it belonged only to the jungle, I walked beneath massive stone arches that were completely wrapped in thick green vines. I passed gigantic statues of unknown, forgotten gods, their stone faces cracked in half by the roots of ancient trees. The architectural skill was astounding. The stone blocks were cut so perfectly that you couldn't even fit a piece of paper between them. I stopped to brush soft green moss off a large stone tablet, revealing an alien language of pictures and shapes. The map in my hand guided me to the very center of the city. I entered a massive circular courtyard. Giant stone pillars reached up toward the sky like the fingers of a giant. At the far end of the courtyard was a building larger than the rest. It looked like a temple. As I approached, I saw that the entrance was blocked by a gigantic stone door. There was no handle. Instead, the center of the door featured complex circular gears and deep grooves carved into the rock. It was a puzzle lock designed to keep intruders out forever. I stood in front of the massive stone door, analyzing the complex mechanism. There were 3 large circular dials. I noticed a small circular indentation in the center of the dials. It was exactly the size of the gold coin I had found on the stairs. With trembling fingers, I took the coin from my pocket and pressed it into the slot. It fit perfectly. Suddenly, I heard a deep, grinding noise from deep within the stone walls. The ancient gears, asleep for 1,000 years, began to slowly turn. Dust fell from the ceiling as the massive stone door slid open with a deafening rumble. I stepped inside the dark chamber. Instantly, as if sensing my presence, ancient torches along the walls burst into bright blue flames. The room was illuminated. It was not filled with mountains of gold or diamonds. Instead, in the exact center of the room, resting on a smooth marble pedestal, was a single object. It was a flawless, transparent crystal artifact, carved into the shape of an 8-pointed star. It seemed to glow with its own internal, pulsing white light. This was the true treasure of Ethelgard. I walked forward slowly, holding my breath, and gently placed both of my hands around the warm, humming crystal. The moment I lifted the crystal from the pedestal, the ground beneath my feet began to violently shake. The temple was collapsing. I quickly shoved the glowing artifact into my leather bag and ran. I sprinted out of the chamber just as massive stone blocks fell from the ceiling, crashing onto the marble floor. I ran across the courtyard, back through the silent streets, and up the ancient stairs. I didn't stop to rest. I ran blindly through the dense jungle, branches scratching my arms, my lungs burning for oxygen. I could hear the mountain rumbling behind me. Finally, I burst out of the jungle edge and collapsed onto the soft white sand of the Crescent Beach. To my absolute shock and relief, a small, intact wooden rowboat from my destroyed ship had washed ashore. I pushed it into the water, grabbed the wooden oars, and rowed furiously away from the island. I didn't stop rowing until my arms went completely numb. When I finally looked back, a thick, impenetrable wall of white fog had rolled in, completely hiding the island from the world once again. I was alone on the calm ocean. I opened my bag. The crystal star was glowing softly, casting a warm light on my face. I realized then that the greatest treasure wasn't the artifact itself, but the journey, the courage to face the unknown, and the stories I survived to tell. As the sun set in a brilliant explosion of gold across the calm water, I smiled. My journey was over, but my life had truly just begun.
Elias, please tell me we have a time machine in the agency. I need to go back to last night and arrest myself.
Good morning to you too, Detective Maya. I am looking at a giant cardboard box on your desk and 3 empty bags of spicy chips. What exactly happened at 2 a.m.?
My self-control completely vanished. It evaporated. I was supposed to be studying Spanish, Elias. But then I saw an advertisement online, and somehow I ended up eating a family-sized bag of chips, and I bought a $200 vintage magnifying glass. I don't even need a magnifying glass.
A $200 magnifying glass? Maya, we are modern detectives. We use computers.
I know, but it looked so aesthetic. I saw it, my brain said buy it, and my fingers just clicked the button. I have absolutely zero power over my own brain.
I am a disaster.
You are not a disaster, Maya. You are just a human being. And you have just introduced today's massive investigation. Welcome back to the Safe House, detectives. I am Elias.
And I am Maya. Welcome to the English Cipher. Today, we are investigating the greatest thief in the world. The thief that steals your time, your money, and your fluency. Lack of self-control.
Exactly. Self-control is not a magical talent that some people have and others do not. Self-control is a muscle. Think about it. If you never go to the gym, your physical muscles are weak. If you never practice discipline, your brain's self-control muscle is weak.
Wait, so you're saying I need to take my brain to the gym?
Precisely. Self-control is simply the ability to make a good choice for your future, even when your present self wants to do something fun right now.
So it is like looking at a giant, delicious chocolate cake. My short-term feeling says, Maya, eat the entire cake right now. It will taste amazing. But my long-term goal says, Maya, you want to be healthy and have energy tomorrow.
You got it. It is the ability to wait for a better reward later. It is delaying gratification.
That sounds incredibly hard, but it is so important for learning English, isn't it? Our students face this every single day.
Oh, absolutely. Every evening, you have a choice. You can sit down, open your notebook, and study English vocabulary for 20 minutes. Or you can open your phone and watch funny cat videos for 2 hours.
Oh, the phone trap. Do not even talk to me about phones. I will say, I am just going to check one message. And suddenly, the sun is coming up, the birds are singing, and I have watched 300 videos of people baking bread. Why does that happen? Are we just lazy?
No, you are not lazy. Your brain is a dopamine machine. Dopamine is the chemical in your brain that makes you feel happy and rewarded. Our brains love easy, fast rewards.
Okay, so scrolling on a phone gives my brain a very fast, very easy reward. But studying English gives my brain a very slow reward. Fluency takes months.
Exactly, Maya. You are incredibly smart today. The phone is cheap dopamine. Studying is expensive dopamine. Self-control is the boss that tells your brain, no, we are choosing the slow reward today.
Okay, I need to remember that. Be the boss of my own brain. But Elias, sometimes the temptation is right in front of my face, like the spicy chips. Once I open the bag, I cannot stop until the bag is completely empty.
I am guilty of that too. If there is chocolate in my kitchen, it will disappear. So I use a very famous English idiom. Out of sight, out of mind.
Out of sight, out of mind. That is a brilliant idiom. If I don't see it, I don't think about it.
Precisely. If you want to study English, but your phone is sitting right next to your textbook, your brain will constantly think about the phone. You are fighting a war with yourself. But if you put the phone in another room, out of sight, it is out of your mind.
That is so simple but so genius. If I don't see the vintage magnifying glass advertisement, I don't buy the magnifying glass. Okay, so changing our environment is step one. What about procrastination? Procrastination is my biggest enemy.
Procrastination. Procrastination. The act of delaying something you must do. We always tell ourselves beautiful little lies, don't we?
Oh, yes. I am too tired today. I will study English tomorrow. Tomorrow, I will be a superhero. Tomorrow, I will study for 5 hours. But Elias, tomorrow never comes.
Because tomorrow is an illusion. We procrastinate because the task feels uncomfortable. We need to be radically honest with ourselves. You need to say out loud, I am avoiding this English lesson because it is hard, and I am afraid of making mistakes.
Wow, that is very deep. I am avoiding this because it is hard. That requires a lot of honesty.
It does, but the truth sets you free. Now, Maya, let me ask you a question. Do you think self-control is the same thing as motivation?
Well, yes. I thought I needed to feel motivated to have self-control. When I watch a motivational video, I feel like I can conquer the world.
No. That is the biggest lie in the self-improvement world. Motivation is just a feeling. It is like the weather. Sometimes it is sunny, sometimes it is raining. It comes and goes.
Oh, I see. So if I only study English when I feel motivated, I will only study maybe one day a week.
Exactly. You will never become fluent waiting for motivation. Self-control is discipline. Discipline is staying true to your word, even when the motivation has completely died.
Amazing. Staying true to your word. I love that. So motivation is the spark that starts the engine, but discipline is the fuel that keeps the car driving to the destination.
Perfect metaphor, Maya. Speaking of driving, let's talk about when we crash the car, because everyone fails.
Oh, let's talk about my favorite topic, failing. Elias, if I am on a diet and I eat one cookie, I feel so guilty. I feel like I ruined everything. So I tell myself, the diet is dead today. I might as well eat a pizza, 3 burgers, and an ice cream.
Ah, yes, the I already failed trap. This is so common. But Maya, let me give you a scenario. Imagine you are driving your car on the highway. Suddenly, you run over a nail, and one of your tires goes flat.
Okay, one flat tire.
Do you get out of the car, take a knife, and pop the other 3 perfectly good tires just because one is broken?
What? No! That is insane! I would just fix the one broken tire and keep driving.
Exactly. So why do you do it with your habits? If you miss one day of studying English, that is just one flat tire. Do not destroy the rest of the week.
Oh my goodness. Elias, that is the best analogy I have ever heard in my life. If I make a mistake, I shouldn't burn the whole car down. I just need to fix the tire.
Exactly. We use a great phrase in English. Get back on track. It means to return to the correct path after a mistake. If you eat a cookie, enjoy the cookie. Forgive yourself and get back on track with the next meal.
Oh, smiling, feeling relieved. Get back on track. That takes so much pressure off my shoulders. I don't have to be a perfect robot. I just have to be consistent.
Consistency over perfection. Now, let's talk about something that destroyed you last night. Money.
Oh, my bank account is currently crying. Why is it so hard to control spending? When I see a 50% off sale sign, my brain stops working. I feel like I am losing money if I don't buy it.
The classic trap. I am saving money by spending money. It sounds completely ridiculous when we say it out loud, doesn't it? It really does. But in the moment, it feels so real.
I use the 24-hour rule. If I see something online that I want to buy, like a jacket or a $200 magnifying glass, I close the laptop. I force myself to wait exactly 24 hours.
Does that actually work?
Almost every time, because the impulse is based on a spike in dopamine. By the next morning, the emotion is gone. Logic returns, and I realize I absolutely do not need that.
Okay, the 24-hour rule. I am writing that down on a sticky note and putting it on my computer monitor right now. Your bank account must be very healthy, Elias.
It survives. But Maya, there is one more enemy of self-control that we must warn our detectives about, and that is emotional self-control.
Oh, yes. Have you ever been so hungry that you get angry at everyone around you?
Yes. In English, we have a funny slang word for that. Hangry. A combination of hungry and angry.
Hangry? That is me every day at 1 p.m. When I am hangry or tired, I say things I regret. My patience goes to 0.
There is a biological reason for that. Your brain's prefrontal cortex, the part that controls discipline, requires energy. When you are exhausted or starving, that part of the brain shuts down. Your brain looks for fast sugar and fast reactions.
So, getting a good night's sleep of 8 hours is literally the easiest way to improve my self-control?
Yes, sleep is the foundation of discipline. You cannot fight a war if your soldiers are asleep. Take care of your body, and your brain will take care of your habits.
This is incredible. Let's do a massive review for our detectives listening right now. How do we master self-control?
Number 1, out of sight, out of mind. Hide the phone, hide the junk food. Number 2, remember that motivation is fake. Discipline is what gets you to fluency.
Number 3, the flat tire rule. If you miss a day of English practice, don't ruin the whole week. Just forgive yourself and get back on track tomorrow. Number 4, use the 24-hour rule to stop wasting your money on impulse purchases. And number 5, sleep. Don't let your brain become a hangry monster.
You summarized that perfectly, Maya. Now, we have a mission for every single detective listening to this investigation.
Yes! We want to test your discipline right now. If you had the self-control to listen to this entire long episode, we want you to prove it. Go down to the comment section right now and type the word balance.
Commenting balance proves that you are serious about your English journey. And while you are there, tell us, what is one small habit you are going to control today?
Are you going to read 1 page of an English book? Are you going to wait 24 hours before buying those shoes? Let us know.
If you found value in this investigation, please leave a like, subscribe to the English Cipher, and share this with a friend who needs a little discipline in their life.
Thank you so much for joining us, detectives. I am going to go return a very expensive magnifying glass now.
Good luck with that, Maya. Keep practicing, everyone. Case closed.